Just warming up here. Change stream around. Hey Echo, good to see you, friend. Me, just finalized my... Oh, that's not it. Where's that Twitter? There we go. Wait, that's HTTPS. I don't know. I have to figure it out. I'm the strategy professor on Twitter. I'll have to figure out how to get a link for that. Because HTTPS sounds like that's not something you can share because the S is for secure. So I'll figure it out. I can just put... Wait, where was that? At the Strat Prof. Let me see here. Ha. Well, I'm glad that I finally arrived. It's the strategy professor or at the Strat Prof. I'm not sure which one I use, but that's what the screen tells me. I have to figure it out. So the name is the strategy professor, but at the Strat Prof is how you would send me a tweet, I think. Okay. Alright, let's get in here. I still look a little tired. My hair might look crazy. I fell asleep for a little bit and I was conferencing with students earlier today. But I got a little coffee. We're good to go. Oh, what is this? Coming up with a new champion. Didn't they just... they just came out with a new champion a bit ago. Looks like an Ori type of champion, right? Is she supposed to be robotic? Maybe not. It's a Pilto versus... She's from the same place as Caitlyn. Yeah, they're talking about machines. Okay, so she's got like a blade leg or something. I really do think they should make like a little animated series or something about all these different characters and storylines. They are bringing the lore back. People like lore a lot, I think. Oh, both of her legs are blades. See, that looks really cool. It looks like that'd be a fun like anime to watch. Okay, that's getting kind of long now. Holy cow. They're going all out, doing a whole little comic book there. Who's this guy? I think I played with him yesterday or a couple of days ago. Okay, so he used to be Platinum. I don't remember if this is a viewer. I think it's just a random person that I played with. Wait, how do I go back to the lobby? Okay, whatever. Ranked. That's it. Alright, let me see if there's any other questions or comments. Hey, Ricardo. Yeah, I'll try to do some Tom. Let me see how other people talk about... Let me see how Fi mentions his Twitter page. I'm such an old fogey. Like, I don't know about like, how like how to mention Twitter. It seems pretty easy to use. I'm an early pick, which means I may not get to pick Tom Kinch. We'll see what my team mentions. Okay, he doesn't mention his Twitter and his business. It's weird. Oh wait, is it over here? Twitter. Oh, you can just put like a little... Okay, I need to do that. I need to put like some links over here. I think he has this professionally done by Pro Guides. That's why all of his stuff looks really good. He pays them to
What is up, guys? Welcome
like
to
make all this
video.
stuff.
This is something I've wanted to do for ages, but it's taken me so long to research this and kind of like put it all together. What is up, guys?
How
Welcome
does
to
he-
a brand new video. Today, we're going to go over some of the most underrated champions.
A true hunter never rests.
Oh, it is the HTTPS. So if you click on it, it brings you to him. Okay. Well, I might be able to do Tom Kench. Tom Kench is really good with Jin, and they're previewing Jin. Hey Tamara, I'm sure I'll get some Jana in here.
Is that fear I smell?
Okay, so I get one piece of information about their team before I pick, so they have to pick one person. If they pick something with heavy CC... Okay. Tom Kinch is not great into Kha'Zix. He's okay. I really don't want to give them Janna, though, because they're probably going to pick Lee Sin also. I'll do a Tom Kinch here in a second. I just early pick. I need to try to deny them the Janna pick, and there's a decent probability that they will pick Lee Sin at some point. Janna's just much better against Kha'Zix. Is our last... Oh, no, never mind. They're not going to pick Lee Sin because they have Kha'Zix. That doesn't make any sense. Probably not. I saw the guys hovering Yasuo also, and Janna's better with Yasuo because the tornado and my ultimate both count as knockups to trigger his ult. Whereas Tahm Kench doesn't have any way to trigger Yasuo's ult. So Janna's not the best in the world with Jhin, but Janna's fine with any AD carry. She's good. So because I knew they had Kha'Zix, I knew that we had Yasuo, and I don't want them to have Janna. It's something good. Hey Tamara, solo queue is not up yet. The only option is still flex queue. I think they're really trying to get people to play some games in that so that, you know, they'll have some reasonable data that they can use to inform their reset that they do in January for realsies. So they'll be able to see like how people are placing and, you know, put them accordingly in a reasonable place. Alright, so we're gonna go Janna. Magic resist because we're up against Zyra. Okay, I know it's good. Okay, so he just kind of has my cat is sitting on my lap right now. She's got something in her eye that I'm trying to... She's being weird about it. Okay. Okay, so he just... the link just goes right to this. Okay, so I guess I could just link this, and that's fine. Now I can click follow. Okay, so I can just link it. I thought the HTTPS would throw people off, but I guess it's at the strat prof. That's fine. This is phi at the phi lol. Okay. I'll put that here then. Just got me one of them new Twitters. Sound like an old geezer, which I guess is becoming more accurate every year. Okay, there we go. Yeah, my cat's on me. It is currently 8:17 p.m. So I assume you probably live in Western Europe. So once again, you know, Janna, or not Janna, Zyra is a big problem in lane. At least she doesn't have Ignite. But Zyra is very oppressive in lane. You know, there's not really a good pick into her. I mean, if I really wanted to go all in and try to kill her, I could pick something like... you know, like a hook champion, so I could try to play something like Blitz or Thresh.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
My god, this guy's just losing his crap.
Swiftly.
Jesus. Holy crap, these guys are like
Breathlessly.
losing their crap about summoner spells. Like, who cares? Okay, he has Grasp of the Undying as Yasuo. Who cares? I mean, what is he supposed to get? I don't even know. I don't care.
As you wish.
Do I like Yasuo as a pick? No. Do I know what the appropriate summoner is? No. Go Witch Head Teleport. Yes. Is there anything I can do about it? No. I just want to win the game. I mean, sometimes people pick suboptimal stuff. At least he's not playing Teemo top. I mean, that's a step in the right direction. Actually, Teemo's a lot more viable than some of the other crap that I've seen top. Just to be fair to Teemo's out there. But... I'll put my headset on, back on here in a second. I'm just kind of relaxing with the cat. So I do wish I could have gone something a bit more, you know, aggressive with Jhin. I would have liked to go something like Zyra myself. But your pick order, in large part, determines a lot about who you can and can't pick if you're trying to play to win. I thought Ezreal would try to flash in there for some damage. So I would have loved to have gone Zyra, but, you know, they could have picked Assassins, and you can't do that. Zyra would have been okay into this comp, actually, but, you know, I don't know that. I'm not, like, I'm not a psychic. I don't know what they're going to pick. I was first pick. I had almost no information. Like, if I picked Zyra and they picked something like... Dude... And they picked something like Janna, Ezreal or something, you know, we would have been in big trouble. Alright, I'm just going to go for this, for the bigger shield. Does he not have any health potions left? I guess not. Like, I could have gone Zyra, and then they just went, you know, like LeBlanc. I don't know, LeBlanc, and then something else really nasty in the jungle. LeBlanc, Zac, or something like that. You just don't know. So early picks, you just really don't have a lot of options. Tahm Kench would have been fine too. Although I think that Janna is better into Jhin than Tahm is. And for the variety of other reasons, that's also why I picked Janna. Good with Yasuo. You want to deny the Janna pick from them. I didn't know who their support was yet. Alright, let me go ahead and get my headset on. I don't want to... I'll put my tie on and enter him. God, this Sadie. Oh no. Yeah, she's too heavy. Good kitty. Like, it's hard to put my arm where I want to put my arm. She's sitting on me, unfortunately, when I'm playing, and she weighs like 14 pounds, so... You know, she definitely... creates a presence. Lets her presence be known. Okay, let me... Yeah, it was really late, but it still did block the maximum amount of damage there. I'm gonna get killed. I probably shouldn't have wasted my flash there. I thought we could get him with like one more hit. But I was running through CS, and if Zyra just turns around and roots me right there, then I'm probably dead. Is Orianna coming down? Yeah. So are other people. Alright. Okay, so that was a decent exchange. I mean, we did get his stuff. It's not amazing, but I assume she had to exhaust in there somewhere too. Trying to do a little bit of damage to him while she's up there, hanging out. Okay, Kha'Zix is top. Oh god, and he's dead. He's getting bursted out by Ezreal. I should have saved the shield for myself. I mean, I want to get aggressive like I was doing. It's just not really that good. I mean, as Janna, it's better just to save my shield and protect him from getting hit by things rather than to use the shield on myself and do a little bit extra chip damage to Zyra, which is what I was trying to do. But then that opened up the window for him to jump in and burst me. Or burst, Jhin. Oops. Okay. So it's not the end of the world, but it's not great. I should have probably bought another pink, but it's fine. Okay, I'll try to just stop by middle here real quick. We gotta be careful because Kha'Zix is around there. Dang it, why is this guy such a douche? Alright. Like, I missed the beginning of, like, what was going on, but, I'm pretty sure it was relatively unprovoked. Alright, I just want this experience. Oh, dang it. So close.
Upon the wind. In harmony.
Okay, so we got some intel. He knows that Kha'Zix is super low. Yeah, so they're going to make a play on him.
Breathlessly.
Okay, they should be able to kill him. So we know they don't have anything. Like, his only prayer to kill anybody is me right now, so I just don't want to go up there. They should be able to get Zyra also. Yeah. That's one problem with Zyra. So, my ward made all that happen. If you didn't notice, like, how important that was. Because we saw that Kha'Zix was really low. They ran through his jungle and tried to hunt him. They knew he wasn't there. So then they knew, they tried to hunt him through the jungle, so they knew he wasn't there. Which means they knew that they could easily gank bottom and there was not going to be a counter gank. They also knew there were no summoners because I've been marking the summoner times. So, it's a little bit of advanced thought there. But because I put that one ward right there and spotted him and knew that he was low, that made all of that happen. If I didn't put that there, they don't know where he is. It's more dangerous to run through their jungle and to try to make that gank. But because it's there, then they're able to make those kinds of informed choices. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and get this just because I happen to have 600. Or if I would have just warded right here, instead of right here, then we wouldn't have seen him. So we wouldn't have known that he was low, and we couldn't have made that play as easily as we did. So we got, because I just put that one ward right there, we got a dragon and we got 3 kills out of it. Off of just one good ward placement. Yeah, Greg, it can be tough. Greg says first pick as support really sucks. And that's true because support potentially can be one of the most diverse positions. But at the same time, I happen to be really good with Janna, and Janna's the best first pick support. So, you know, it can suck, but it's actually pretty favorable for me. He wanted me so bad. I was kind of low, and I knew that there's potential I could die there, but I just barely made it. Okay, she went back to middle. I should have exhausted him. I cut it a bit close there. Yasuo's doing fine top. I mean, yeah, he's basically even on CS and he's up 3-2.
Upon the wind.
Alright, let's go ahead and get this party started. I'm actually going to start off with a Negatron. I don't do that often, but I just happen to have enough gold for it. And Zyra's the real damage threat right now, bottom lane. It's also pretty good against Victor. I mean, Victor has unavoidable damage with his ult. So if he just wants to put that on me, he can. I mean, I can stay back a little bit further out of range, but and I'm just going to get this experience here real quickly. Because you don't ever want it to go to waste if you can. Like, I was just going to come up here and ward anyways. I'm going to try to get some more wards in here. I think we just saw Kha'Zix on the top side. Try to get some eyes on him. I can't go up much further than I see Kha'Zix is right there. I'm just going to give it a second. Oh, there's... Okay, so there's a ward right there that spotted me. I should have seen that earlier. Alright, so I know where she is. That's fine. I mean, I'm marking her. And, so I can't go that way because it's warded. Oh god, for real? I'm not sure if that's necessary.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, cool.
An ally has been slain.
You step on all these. Get the ward going. Okay, she hit the sweeper thing. I wanted to try to sweep this, but it's gonna be like 5 or 10 seconds. I'm not sure if I can do it yet. I think I can. All right, they're gonna kill her. I think. Yeah. Welcome to why Zyra's dangerous. You see, she died trying to clear out that ward there. You see how I didn't die when Victor tried to come around and make a play on me while I was clearing a ward? That's a huge difference between Janna and someone like Zyra, is that Janna can do stuff like that. I can try to clear a ward right in front of Victor's face, but Zyra can't because they're not going to kill me. They're not going to engage on me. Oh god. I could have saved her. Damn it. That proc just bursted her so hard. I forgot that that tornado doesn't do, like, steady damage. It does, like, spike damage. It's like every 3 seconds or something that someone's in it, then it just, like, spikes them. And I should know that. I mean, Victor's such a common pick. I don't know what I was thinking. It just slipped my mind. I was so busy focusing on Victor there that I lost, just CCing the Victor, that I lost sight of keeping my ally alive there. Dang it, I'm so close. I need to buy some more Oh, there we go. I need to buy another control ward, but I just happen to have a perfect amount here. Dang it, I need at least one. I have to have one to try to control dragon. I'm just gonna have to wait a second. Now he also doesn't have ignite, so we need, or teleport, so we need to be aware of that. So Jace does.
Swiftly.
Like, they have a pretty good dragon fight. Oh god, come here, boy. Dang it.
Breathlessly.
We're trying to position, dude. You're the one that keeps getting caught out.
An ally has been slain.
This Hecarim is so toxic. Oh, God. It's fine. Yasuo's working middle. All we have to do is just scare him off of this. We don't have to actually do it.
Has been slain.
And we just push up towers. I don't have,
Swiftly.
let's see if I can control... Well, let me see if I can just control this. Get the wards out of there if there are any. Okay. There's probably wards in here somewhere. Oof, my shield saved her. Oh god. Alright. Grab a couple of these.
With ease.
And it's dead. Kled is pretty good. I like Kled top lane. I'm not really sure why. I don't have like detailed knowledge about it. I just see him do well a lot of the time in top lane. I think I'm just gonna have to. I want to go ward right now, but I really have to like try to hold this also.
As you wish.
I was just trying to get him to hit me instead of the tower. We can't really get bottom. Jesus.
Swiftly.
Yeah, we can't really stop it. He also doesn't have teleport, so... I'm just aggressively placing these pinks just to clear out their vision. I need to get... This is so dangerous to go in here.
In harmony.
Okay, there he is. I don't have any more wards. Dang it. I can't go that way. We're not going to get a lot accomplished here. I feel like he also should be really far ahead in CS by this point. He's not, though. He's just kind of ahead. So we're just kind of doing a little fiesta right now. It's about that time. Just got to wait till I get a ZZ. God. Damn, like, how the hell long is that stun, for real? Like, I have a Negatron. Just don't chase him. Just get the tower, man, please. Just don't chase him. Like,
An ally has been
so he stunned me, and then it's basically 1200 damage.
Breathlessly.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I should have flashed that stun thing then. I didn't recognize the threat. I didn't think that he would kill me that hard.
As you wish.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put it right here. I could put it up deeper, but it's kind of dangerous, and I'm afraid they're just gonna go clear it. Yeah, they're all just kind of wandering around.
In harmony.
That'll get bottom going eventually, though. It's not gonna threaten any towers, but it'll get the lane up. God bless. This Ezreal causing problems. So he doesn't have his ult. When did he use his ult? Did he miss it or something? I don't remember.
Swiftly.
Okay, so see how bot's pushing up now. So they're going to have to send someone down there to deal with it eventually.
As you wish.
Now, I haven't seen Zyra go on the top side recently. So they may not even have that warded. They just warded it.
Upon the wind. Swiftly.
It looks like Yasuo might get top here. I don't know. There we go.
Double kill.
As you wish.
You know, Zyra just doesn't even scratch this Hecarim at this point in the game. Like, if she hits one of us, it's good, but first of all, it's really hard to hit us with those roots because they move about as slow as my grandma. And second of all, even if she does hit the roots, I can shield through most of it. So Zyra just obliterates, like a good Janna, I mean, just obliterates Zyra in the mid to late game. This isn't even that late, it's like 26 minutes. Unless you're really far ahead, and the game's been relatively even until fairly recently. I mean, maybe we can end it, but no, I think the timers are still. That's cute.
Swiftly.
They might be... No, they're not sending anyone up here. Oh no. My wife's up to something sneaky. She's probably just going to practice the music or try to go to sleep or something. Yep. Welcome to Zyra trying to ward. I feel her pain. I mean, you just can't. Like, if you try to ward later in the game, you're going to die against like a good team a lot of times. Unless your team helps you. Now, she didn't wait on her team to help her. I got to get away from Easy. Oh god, for real? For realsies? They let Ezreal steal it. Was Hecarim dead or something? I just didn't see it. Yeah, why is Yasuo down here instead of like ending the game? I don't know. Whatever. At least we got some towers out of it, I guess. I don't know. I'm trying to find something positive here. That was bad. That was bad by the team, but fortunately we're already so far ahead that it might be okay. Okay. No, you're not going to get me, buddy. Oops, wrong person. Yeah, I shouldn't have put it right there. I thought we were going to be able to apply more pressure in bottom lane, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and buy. I think Ori's probably got him.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Oh god. Just back up. We need to just group up. Yeah, I should have put my ZZ further back. Or just not even, like, placed it yet. There's no other real objectives on the map right now. I just gotta try to get vision of this area. Come on, guys. I just need my 6th item and we win. There's just nothing else for us to take right now. I mean, we can catch Zyra out right here. Okay, she warded the safe way. That's fine. Smart girl. But she's not gonna get control of this jungle. No, never mind. Not smart. Got caught. Well, we got her exhaust, which is actually pretty important. Oh god, no, 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 no. Okay, got him, coach. Ori didn't get to use her ult, though. I don't feel good about that. Let's just get out of here. You know, it's just... Hecarim's too low.
breathlessly. For tranquility.
Knocking out any vision that they have in here.
Swiftly.
Well, I didn't want to say anything, Ori, but I'm not going to disagree. I mean, it'll get cleared up anyways. That's just a lot of CS if someone wants to try to get it. Okay, so because I've kept such good vision in this red area, they can't really come out here and contest this. Not that it's a huge deal, but...
Upon the wind.
Oh god, oh god. Dude, why not just walk through the lane? I mean... She just went through there. So you know they're going to be around there.
With ease.
Are 5 people here? Okay. Yeah, get him, Hecarim. Get him, baby. I saw someone sneaking. Okay, that's Kha'Zix. Okay, got him. Just blow him up. Dadgummit. People are just clowning.
As you wish.
How much? Ori has her ult, but she doesn't have any mana. He also, okay, well, he got an inhibitor. That's probably worth. He's gonna die for it, though, most likely. Yeah.
An ally has
Now, they might be able to do Baron. Okay, so they're all going bot. So they have no wards around Baron. Grab Redemption. Some wards, and we'll head on out. You know, start a fight, start a fight, start a fight.
In harmony.
Got him, coach. Yep, so Victor was down there playing around with the ZZ. No, no, no. Yeah, finish up these inhibitors, man. We should be able to get it. One of them, 2 of them are dead. Yeah. Get the inhibitors. Okay, yeah, we got him. I think we can actually get the game off of that. There we go. So, there you go. ZZ had the wave pushed up. Someone tried to go bottom and clear it. Didn't have teleport. That's the game. That's why I'm always talking about that item. This is a pretty high level game too. This is a pretty high level game. I feel like most of the people in here are going to be Platinum Plus. Probably Diamond. Hey Micah, how's it going? Yeah, the music is my wife playing clarinet a couple of rooms away. It's 01 and 22. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Now I don't think I can see this new client. I don't think I can see like recently played. I've been looking for that and I don't understand how to see recently played. So let me just look really quick and see what some of the okay, so you can honor. I can't right click. I just want to see what these people were ranked. I can't copy paste their name. Guess I can just type it in. Archer 0714. Do I have a, yeah. Okay, so he's plat 2. He also with Ignite top is, I don't recommend it, but he did okay, I guess. Explosive Demo Man. Yeah, he's Diamond. He had a bad attitude, but he was okay. Yeah, I mean that felt to me like that was a Platinum Diamond game. It didn't feel like too fiesta-y, a little bit, but not a lot. What was it, Zyra? Head coach BJD. Okay, so he was Diamond. Yeah. So I'm finally playing against my people here. I have my people in a game, and I crushed it. Because there's just like no one was feeding super hardcore. The teams are relatively even, and it came down to a lot of the calls that I made, a lot of, you know, higher order stuff like placing ward in the correct spot, and then they make rotations off of it, make plays happen, ZZ bottom, catching people out, winning the game off of that. So, you know, the higher the elo gets, to a certain extent, the better that I do. And the better that I think a lot of good supports do, because other people know what to do with the information that you're giving them. What? Okay. So they know what to do with the rock. So for example, as soon as we spotted Kha'Zix low in the jungle, the mid and the jungler knew exactly what to do. They rotated, they tried to hunt him in the woods, and they went bottom, double kill, plus Fire Drake. Actually triple kill because Victor showed up really late on the rotation. So I think that was the play of the game, was warding that and then their rotation bottom for the triple plus Fire Drake. I think that really got our team going. So we were behind. I think we were behind 2-3 at that point, and then it turned into 5-3 plus Infernal. Yeah, op.gg works, but sometimes it's not immediate. Let me see if it already has my game up there or not. Sometimes it's delayed a little bit on the games, so you can't see who's in what. Obviously, like, okay, it has that one. It's really fast. Sometimes it's delayed a little bit on the game, but okay, so I'm a little bit of a lower pick. I'm about third pick, so I can pick something other than Janna here, potentially. But I mean, 01 and 22, like, that's not an uncommon stat line on Janna. At least when I play her. That's a good one, but usually I'm like 01 or 02 and some big number. No, they're gonna ban Rengar probably. I'm gonna ban Hecarim. That's one thing strategically with bans that you want to think about is if there's a champion that's banned like virtually every time and you're a low ban, or you're an early ban is what I mean, then there's a decent chance the enemy team will ban it, so you don't have to waste your early ban on it. Yeah, Janna's still my highest win. By a lot, with a lot of games played. So someone described me yesterday as like not quite a one-trick Janna player, but maybe. I'm like, well, sort of, but technically I have more games as Tahm Kench. Like, I do play a lot of them, and it's not like obscenely higher than the rest, right? Like, I have a lot of all 5 of these. I have over 100 games of these 5 champions, so that's pretty diverse, I think. If you have over 100 games with 5 champions, it's pretty diverse. I might have over 100 games with other champions, but not as high of a percentage. Let me see. Where's played? Wait. Those are very low amount played. Where is it? That's a very low amount played. What the hell? Okay, I don't know. Anyways, I have some diversity. I just, you know, play to win. Okay, how's that for a bunch of acronyms? OP, AF, ATM. Oh yeah, I definitely say that. Well, that's not because I'm a one-trick, it's because Janna is like overpowered as heck right now if you're a good Janna player. And if you're not a good Janna player, she's still an awesome pick. So yeah, a lot of times when I play other champions, I'm just like, oh man, if I only had Janna. So, I mean, my heart is definitely with Janna here, but I do play other things. She just happens to be the best. And she has been ever since I'm trying to put my finger on exactly what they picked. Okay, this is a good one where I can pick Tahm Kench. Because he totally hoses Ashe's arrow and he's hoses Malzahar's ult. So that's 2 things that he can block.
Call me king, call me demon. Water forgets the names of the drowned.
He's also good at extracting Rengar after he kills somebody. So Rengar can go in, kill somebody, and then I can eat him and take him back out to safety so he doesn't suicide. Yeah, I know, Romeo. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. In my heart, I'm definitely a one-trick Janna. But I do try to play other things. I do like other champions. I play to win. When I'm playing ranked, I play to win. And Janna is just a good strategy for winning a lot of the time. On this current patch. I think what made her, because she wasn't the strongest pick earlier on in the season. I actually had a 46% win rate like until about June or something with Janna. I think okay, first off, let me get my runes here and then I will think about it a bit more. Okay, so I definitely want some MR because Lulu could harass us early. I think I might actually try out Courage of the Colossus. It's a little trickier to activate, but if you Tongue Lash and stun somebody with 3 hits on them, that'll get it, or if you eat somebody, that'll get it. So it's not like an instant proc like with someone like Nautilus, but it still is pretty good. So I think what made Janna better, first off, is the rise of auto attack 80 carries. So that made Ezreal was super popular earlier in the season. And I think he either got nerfed or champions that were really good against him got better. I feel like Caitlyn got some kind of buff or something good. I think they changed Hurricane around to make it better. I don't remember how, but I remember Hurricane came into fashion. They nerfed Ashe, so that was it. So Ezreal was pretty good against Ashe because he could dodge her arrow. They nerfed Ashe. Sivir was really powerful. They nerfed Sivir. And then that opened up, because Sivir and Ashe were the two best AD carries like back in January, February. That opened up other picks. They buffed Hurricane. And so that opened up Kate and Jinx. So Janna's really good with auto attackers based on her shield and how that works. And they buffed Ardent Sensor, which was really good for a while on Janna. I think that they nerfed the Targon's Brace line of stuff. They nerfed something else that defensive supports also got. They buffed the coin item by a very large margin.
Summoner's Rift.
I'm trying to remember. It was just a bunch of like... It was like between 6 and 10 things over the course of a couple of patches that they changed that weren't direct changes to Janna, but they were changes like around Janna. So it was nerfing other things that were squeezing her out. It was also nerfing Alistar, and they did nerf Tahm Kench some also, which was important. My wife sent me a note here. She didn't want to talk on stream. So yeah, it was a bunch of things that made Janna a lot better than she was earlier. Earlier in the season, I think the best supports were Tahm Kench, Alistar, and Trundle. Maybe Nautilus. Yeah, Nautilus was really good, but he was either banned or played top lane. He was extremely good early on, and they nerfed his wave, how much damage his wave does. So he stopped being played in the top lane as much, but he was still viable in the bot lane. And Trundle used to be a lot better, both top lane and bottom, but they took away his ability to chomp towers with his Q, and they lowered his pillar cooldown time by like 3 seconds. They did a couple other things to him too. They nerfed him a few different times. So that's the story of how Janna became Queen of the Hill. Dude, don't go that ham. Don't go that ham. I should have been cranking potions the whole time, because I knew that was basically going to be an all-in at level 1.
True appetite never wanes.
You gotta be a little bit careful, because the jungler... Who is their jungler? Zac. I mean, Zac could come... Okay, awesome. Oh, okay. Yeah, restart this crap. I don't want to deal with an AFK. Yeah, I mean, when I talk about an auto attack based ADC, I'm talking about things that have extra procs with their auto attack, and they build usually IE plus some attack speed crit item, like crit speed auto attack. So when I'm talking about auto attack AD carries, I'm not talking about Ezreal, MF, Jhin, those types of champions primarily. Those are ability-based AD carries. So those are ones where, you know, a lot of their scaling and a lot of the items that they buy have raw AD on them. Well, some of them do have crit builds. But they, you know, and usually they favor things like penetration over attack speed. That's what I mean. So, champions that use Hurricane. So that's what I mean by auto attack based AD carries. Like, those auto attack based AD carries don't have a lot of abilities and like burst damage. Although, I mean, Caitlyn's Q is, and the spark from Jhin is an ability, but when I say that, just think champions that build Hurricane. Although Jan's kind of Vayne is also an auto attack type of AD carry, but Yeah, we had an AFK Ricardo, and the Teemo is AFK, so we just remade it. So I'll see if I can get Tahm Kench again, but there's no guarantees, unfortunately. I will get him again. If you watch the stream long enough, I will have another Tahm Kench game. I will release another Tahm Kench VOD tonight, too, if I don't get one in. I just
tolerate cowardice.
I just finished making my tier list video, finally. I remade it after the sound went out on the first one that I picked. Or that I created, so I just need a damn it, why can't I talk? I need a thumbnail. I need a thumbnail for it. Let me make one really quick while we're in Champion Select here, and then I will then I'll go ahead and release that. I think just that.
People fear what they cannot understand.
I think it was just this one. Okay, let me just go with this.
Come on, I won't hurt you. I promise.
Okay, looks like
Do not rest.
Syndra was picked or banned. Please don't. Okay. I can't do Tahm Kench with this. Unfortunately, I will get another Tahm Kench game in. He's really bad with Vayne, because if I save Vayne, she has to, I was thinking maybe I could do Nami with Vayne, but now I can't. I want to play something different, but I'm also in like the promotion to get to Platinum games. I want to get more of those high quality games. Wasn't last game awesome? It was awesome because I had diamonds and plats in my game. There wasn't as much fiestaing. No one was throwing hardcore. Those are the kind of games I want to get back to. I've got to do it. Sorry. I gotta win. I gotta win.
Tempest is at your command.
There aren't a lot of champions you can play with Vayne to make her viable in lane. She just gets absolutely trounced. And Janna's one of them because later on you can protect her really well. Like, the reason you can't do Tahm Kench, as I described before, is she's really close range, so if you save him, if like she gets hit by CC and I eat her and carry her back out, it's almost worthless because she has to go back into dangerous areas. Whereas like with Jhin, if you save him, he can use his ultimate from long range, or he can W from long range. Like, he can still be very useful from long range. Same thing with Jinx. Jinx has rockets. She can use her long range. She can ultimate hit people. Same thing with Caitlyn. She can do things from long range with Tahm Kench. So, you know, Tahm Kench is not a good pick there. Who else? Like, Nautilus is not really a good pick either, because like Vayne needs a lot of peel. Like, you can't go roaming with Nautilus as much or she's going to get trashed in lane. And if an assassin gets on her, like, she just doesn't have a lot of ways to fight that. And then I want, like, Nami is good with her because you can heal her in lane, and the E off of Nami helps, you know, slow them down enough to where Vayne can catch him and kill him. Now, I do think that Janna is better than Nami with Vayne, but, you know, for the sake of diversity, I was going to pick Nami to play something else, because Nami's still pretty good with Janna. I mean, Nami's better in lane with Janna, but Janna's just the queen of the mid and late game. But I do know people want to see things other than Janna, even though I think my Janna play is really fun to play and really fun. I would like to watch it. I think it's fun. I think I make the most plays on Janna from any other support because I have so many tools in my toolkit. That I think it's fun to watch me try to outplay Lee Sins and things like that. But, you know, I will play something other than Janna. It's not a Janna only. It's just the last two games had to be Janna because I was early pick. I tried Tahm Kench. I will get Tahm Kench. Don't worry. That was going to be a fun game too. I don't know why Teemo had to AFK. That was already a really good fight bottom lane with Draven where we almost won. If I had pots ticking, I think maybe we could have won it, but I think I went to this book. Let me see how I formatted. Now, it's a pretty long tier list video. I need to put timestamps in there. It's pretty close to 2 hours long. But it's really in-depth about all kinds of supports and items and different compositions. I really tried to go all out and just give you as much information as I possibly could. Okay. Alright, well, I'll do that here in a second. But yeah, I organized that all into a single series down at the bottom if you want to watch my guides. I'm going to make more individual guides as well. Like, I'm going to make a Janna guide, a Tahm Kench guide. You know, any kind of guides that you want, I'll make them. They won't be super long. I'll try to keep them to, you know, I'll always say, oh, I can do that in 10 minutes. And then it ends up taking 30.
In harmony.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Upon the wind.
A little on the dangerous side, but I'm going
Swiftly.
to level up the shield. Oh, don't show your face right there. Don't show your face right there. We could maybe catch someone right here through this rotation, but are we just going to steal it? Yeah, just take it. Yeah, I mean, why not? Yeah, I didn't see anybody there. So, yeah, at least, I mean, that's one thing about this patch, is they changed it to where it's really predictable where people are going to start. Because, like, the AD carries are highly, or the AD junglers are highly incentivized to start red. And the, it's really hard to fight them early as Nami. Like, it's not like we're going to win the lane because I'm Janna. Like, we're still going to lose because we have Vayne. It's just that in the late game, she's much better. Or she's just really good with Vayne in the late game. Ah, dang, I was too late on it. It still did absorb almost the maximum shield, though.
The tempest is upon me.
Like, I want to get her to hit me with as many of those waves as I can handle. This Nami's actually pretty good. She's pressuring us. Ideally, what I want to do is wait until she's going to wave the Vayne. There we go, and block all of it. There we go. Now she's almost out of mana, so that's good, and I have a full mana bar, so... We're doing okay. If we stay anywhere close to even on CS, then we're actually winning, which is good. And she took Warlords, which is excellent, because she needs the healing in lane. I think that every AD carry, honestly, should take Warlords. I don't care, like, how much the other stuff scales or what. Like, it's just so important for the laning phase to have that heal. Because it's such a big deal if you don't have it. If your enemy does, it's a really big deal. Oh, God, dude. Are you kidding me? Holy crap. Damn it. Okay, got him. Got him, coach. Get him. Ah. Damn it. I meant to shield myself, but I stepped behind the tower and ended up shielding the tower instead. That was a fail. Ah. Well, that's not a great way to start. Not a great way to start. Oh, I guess I gotta get this. We have good scaling, though. We can come back. This kind of sucks. I think it would have been an execute on Ezreal anyways. I'm pretty sure I didn't hit him. I may have hit him with my tornado. Oh, the best way to play Janna in ARAM, is that what you're talking about? Little Dot? I would say probably just build a bunch of AP. So just build like, I don't know, Rylai's, Death Cap, that type of stuff would be my guess. You don't need the utility as much. Unless, I think ZZ Rod's probably banned in ARAM. If it's not, it definitely should be. I can't imagine that's a legal item in ARAM. That would just be really overpowered. Who got it? Okay, Ezreal got both of them, so that kind of sucks. But we'll outscale him hardcore in the end. We just gotta make it there. Like, Vayne getting bursted without using her heal was really bad, and obviously, I think I would have died anyways, even if I shielded myself. So even if I shielded myself there, I think I would have died. But, now what I could have done, if I would have been thinking heads up, is I could have blocked Ezreal's Q when he flashed forward. I need to practice standing in front of people more when Ezreal's up. One more, baby. Okay, got him, coach. You just stand in front for that Q. Okay. That's something that I need to work on when I go against Ezreal, is to stand in front so that he can't hit those Qs in fights. Yeah, this is a pretty high-level game, too, even though we both goofed up. I mean, that was just a mechanical mistake by her. Anyone can mess up not pressing heal fast enough. But I think she's still playing, like, a pretty high-level player. Just the way she's doing her trades. And she's not getting hit by too much harass. So I think she might even be a diamond player. She just forgot to press her heal. I mean, I forget to use my exhaust all the time. So that's just something that I need to work on. But her overall decision making seems to be pretty smart. Kha'Zix seems pretty smart. Okay, yeah, ZZ Rot's not available in ARAM. I didn't think so. There's no way. It would just be so overpowered. I'll try to answer some more questions. Sorry, I haven't been able to look as much during the game here. I just kind of glance over there really quickly. This is kind of a challenging game. We're obviously a little bit behind here. Although I think either Vayne or Kha'Zix got that kill. I'm not sure who got it, but either one of them's fine. Like, our scaling's just crazy at every position. Oh, Ezreal has Deathfire? Interesting. I think that's better than Fervor, which is what most Ezreals get.
An ally has been slain.
As you wish.
How are we looking CS-wise? 59 to 48. Okay. We're behind, but we're not, like, absurdly far behind. I could have blocked that Q for her. If she wanted to back, but... Okay, hopefully Kha'Zix comes back down here. We'll see. Oh god, it burns. God, I'm so low on mana. I need to step in front.
As you wish.
An enemy has been slain.
That's fine. Dude, Kha'Zix hit her, bro. God.
Breathlessly.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good instinct, is to go for the AD carry, but if the support doesn't have an escape and the AD carry does, like Ezreal has flash and...
Swiftly. With ease.
I didn't even see Vayne. I didn't see what Vayne said, to be fair.
Upon the wind.
Oh god, am I dead? I'm probably dead, right? Yeah, I'm dead. Oh god. Wait, what just killed Kha'Zix then? I thought it was Elise. Damn it. I was so busy reading the chat and I was caught out. Yeah, I shouldn't have just typed anything. I don't know. I still think that my support lineup would be the best at lower elos too. For reasons I describe in my video, How to Master the Map. I mean, because a lot of what you'll encounter in lower elos is the clown fiesta, right? It's just never-ending people chasing kills and whatever. So the way that you win that is you get proper vision, you set up bush ganks, and use ZZ Rot Portal to control the map. And AP carries can't really get ZZ Rot as easily as other supports can. Like damage supports. Like, yeah, Zyra's good, but, you know, you're going to run into a Clown Fiesta with Zyra also, and she's not good in that environment. Like, you can dominate lane, sure, with someone like Zyra, and that is good. I mean, there is something to be said for, you know, dominating your lane so hard that the enemy rage quits or something, right? So that's obviously really good. But I still think that Janna is awesome at lower elos and Tahm Kench because they stop the Fiesta. They're really good at the Fiesta. That's why. They're really good at saving allies that are constantly out of position. And they're good at getting around the map and making plays. Now, why can I see sparks right there? Does that mean there's a ward there? Is that like a visual glitch or what? God. Oh, Lux is killing him. So Lux just has vision in the woods and just keeps catching him out? Is that what the deal is?
Breathlessly.
No, we're not going to be able to make any more plays on him. He's making sure he got out of there alive. I don't know if she wants to go or what. We really don't. Okay, at least it's top.
As you wish.
Enemy rampage.
God, this Lux is freaking going off. That's gonna make things challenging. So, I mean, there is something to be said for dominating the lane so hard that you make your enemy rage out.
Upon the wind.
Or if you get dominated so hard by playing Janna and the enemy or your team doesn't understand like how Janna's good or how Tahm Kench is good and they rage out, and that's obviously a problem too. So, you know, the rage factor could come into play, but I still think that being able to set up plays on the map, get a ZZ Rot portal, and just do the same kind of things that I do in my games can be very, very good, even in lower elo. That's my thought process. So I think that Janna can carry in low elo and Tahm Kench. I don't think you always have to play Zyra. Well, dude. You picked Yasuo. Welcome to Enemy Picks Tank. Smashes Yasuo. 101. Yeah, this game's looking grim. I mean, we do scale very well at every position. How far is he down? 111 to 133. He's actually winning CS.
Upon the wind.
Does she already have a... She doesn't have a Rylai's yet. What's slowing people? Nami, I guess? Oh god, that was through a shield. Oh, Yasuo's gonna get top. So we've got that going for us, I guess. What? It killed the little thing? Pfft. Come on, bro.
Swiftly.
An ally has been slain.
God, what is this like? Is she like 15 and 0 or what? 8 and 2.
In harmony.
Check out the chat here. I agree. Zyra's just the best damage support by a lot. I mean, Brand's close. Brand's close. Sona is a good mix of early game pressure and scaling. That's right. So Sona is very good. The only problem with Sona's really a pressure support more than a kill supporting lane, though. Like, you can kill people with Sona, but a lot of times it's just pressure. You try to pressure them out of lane. But the problem with pressure supports, as I've described before, dude, get out now. Get out now. It's gonna be too late. Okay. They're gonna get Infernal. I mean, there's not really a lot we can do about it. I'm probably gonna die trying to even ward this. Yeah. Yep. So I should just let it go. But the problem with pressure supports is that at lower elos, your AD carry won't capitalize on it. So they don't understand like how to use pressure. So they will continue to fall behind or just stay even in CS. Even though you should be winning, right? So you can go with Sona and just pressure the crap out of the lane and, you know, just feel like you're up. Like, oh, we must be up like 50 CS right now. I've been like 1v2ing while my AD carry sits here and farms. And then you look at the farm and you're like, wait, we're basically even. That happens to me all the time when I try to play Sona or Nami, even at higher elos. So it can just be amazing how the enemy is keeping up in CS, even though they shouldn't be because you're pressuring them so hard. So that's the problem kind of with pressure supports. It does give your lane free farm, but a lot of times you don't get a lot of advantage out of that at earlier elos.
Breathlessly.
I need to get some wards up. It's just so extremely dangerous. This Elise is like everywhere. Everything's probably warded. Yeah.
Upon the wind.
Oh, it died already? Dang it. Okay, well at least I can get in here and clear some of this out.
As you wish.
Oh god. Oof, too many. Too many. He missed it. This Vayne's kind of getting some farm bottom. We're getting some pressure bot. Oh God, please don't get hit by that. What are you waiting on, bro? Well, he's sitting on a ward, first of all, so I guess that's a thing. Just trying to stall him out for as long as I can. He should have probably gone all in right there. I don't know. It feels like when he gets the hit and he should go all in, he doesn't. And then he tries to keep pressing. Oh God.
An enemy has been slain.
They're chasing people all the way to base. I can't follow her. I'm going to die. All she has to do is turn around and whack me. Yeah, and he's caught. What the hell? He like turned around. I feel like we can still win this.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Breathlessly.
Like, obviously not if people are going to get hit by every skill shot, but... And is it probable we're going to win this? No, it's not probable. If I was betting, you know, in Vegas on this, of course I would bet against my team. But it's possible to win. As I've explained in the past, you don't want to give up, because if you just win throughout a season, if you just win 5 extra, you know, of these type of games out of the hundreds that you play... If you win 5 of these kind of tough comeback victories, then you get yourself an extra division at the end. That can be the difference between getting Silver 1 and Gold, or getting Platinum 1 and Diamond. So don't underestimate playing some of these games, even though they're rough. And even though you're probably going to lose, you don't have to win them all. You're not supposed to win them all, but you do need to win at least a couple of them throughout the season if you intend to climb. You can't only win the games where you're ahead. Like, it's nice to win those games. You should win those games, but you have to win some where you're behind, some where you're very far behind, in order to climb. So I need to get Mikhail's. I'm not even sure if it's worth it at this point, honestly. I think Locket... I think I've just got to get... Locket anyways. Okay, someone else got a ZZ Rod, or was that me? No, that was me. Never mind. I already just put it down. I forgot I put it down already. I was like, sweet. No, not sweet. Their Singed has 1. God, why? Those Victor's caught out so much. Is Joshua caught out now too? So yeah, I mean, you have to win a couple of these. I do lose most of them if you watch the stream. But I have won some like this before. I have won at least a handful. This is the kind of game we can win, for sure, because we have really high scaling, even though, you know, team is being really weird. Vayne's scaling is just like out of control with her crits. And so is Kha'Zix. Like, if Kha'Zix actually jumps in there and gets some kills. Oh god, it burns.
Shut down.
I think he just flashed. Someone flashed.
Upon the wind.
Lux doesn't have Deathfire? No, good. She took Thunderwards. If she had Deathfire, I would have been dead, probably.
Swiftly.
Like, we do have the technology to kill this Singed. Vayne can kill anybody, late game. Get him, baby. Oh, God.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, so you see how the ZZ's just buying a lot of time? They can't really push through it that easily. We're just kind of stalling out now. I do have Baron area kind of warded. But I need to go get another ward over there, I think. While we're just kind of at a standstill right now. I'm going to go ahead and use this. Since they're the ones probably going to be challenging Baron here soon, I'm going to go ahead and just get that off the field. So they can't heal themselves while they're Baroning.
Enemy has been slain.
Okay, whatever, they can have that. We just have to try our best to not give them Baron. We may have to give it up. Oh, I do need to get tier 2 boots at some point also. I'm gonna hold on to it. It's giving me a lot of gold. Hey Roman, good to see you, friend. See you, Lone.
Upon the wind.
Ha. It does help to have duos. I mean, yeah, I did have a triple team to help me at the end of the season. But I did it earlier, like I didn't even know those people. What the hell? For real? They can't beat us the old-fashioned way, so now they're death pushing us. This is a real change in tactics they haven't been doing, and so it just really caught me off guard. They might win off of that, honestly.
An ally has been slain.
Damn it, I was reading the chat, not paying attention. I was walking through my own woods. I should have been more careful with that. Yeah, so that was really bad. I was a big part of that. So I was reading chat just kind of on autopilot, just thinking they're just going to keep trying to push up the lanes.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Unlikely we were going to win anyways, but yeah, me dying in the woods is definitely bad. Damn it, got spiked by something there. Yeah, we definitely could have had it, so I should have just warded better. I mean, they haven't done a death push all game. And finally they snuck in and just were like waiting right here, I think. As I rotated up, so. It was a smart change in tactics for them. Yeah, I mean, I still think, I mean, you're right, it does help to have some solo and duo queue, but you have to remember that even if you're just like, oh, well, the strategy professor tri-queued at the end to get to diamond, you gotta remember, I went from silver 2 to platinum 1 also, right? Like, just basically solo queuing the entire time. And I would have gotten to diamond. It would have just taken another 50 games, probably. Like, you're just really fast-tracking yourself if you duo queue. So you're not getting stuff that you wouldn't be able to do anyways, because if you're not good enough to win those games anyways, then you're going to be holding people back, and they're not going to want to duo with you because you're underperforming all the time. Duo queuing with solid people just fast tracks you to a much higher elo. And that's one perk of supports too, right? Is that it's really easy to duo with people. People love to duo with supports because you lower the queue times. Even if they don't play your position, you lower the queue time. So, and if you're a solid player, you get vision, which can help junglers out. And it's just really hard to find good support players, so. So yes, I did duo, I did try, try queue the last week of the season to help just kind of push me over the edge there to Diamond. But at the same time, I played Janna the vast majority of my games from Silver 2 all the way up to Platinum 1. So I still maintain that, that utility supports are superior to damage supports in most situations, in most elos. But, I mean, there is a time and a place. I do pick them. I'm just saying if you pick damage supports like Zyra, you want to do it 4th and 5th pick and make sure they don't have any assassins. This guy just keeps walking into Singe and Gauge range. It's not to say you can't win games with them. I'm just saying, I love Zyra. I'll pick Zyra anytime the team comp looks like I should pick Zyra, but I just try to be real as well. Like, a lot of what holds, and because it's such a mystery to a lot of players, right? Where they're just like, I don't understand. I completely trashed lane. Like, I picked Zyra, got 4 kills in lane. At 20 minutes, I was 4-0 and 15, but I lose the game. Team sucks. Can't win or something. This is all over the forums, right? Like, win lane, win game. How do I win? People are asking this all the time. How do I win? I keep dominating lane, but I can't, win the game. And that's the reason. It's because AP supports can't build a lot. Well, first of all, they're very dangerous usually to go warding with, so that's number one, which is a big deal. They're not good in skirmishes because if they get caught out, they're going to die. If someone flanks them a lot of times. They need organized team fights, which is really hard to come by, especially at lower elos. And they can't itemize into the best items. Like, this new Preseason just released extremely strong items like Locket, Redemption, and Knight's Vow are all very, very good. And none of them are particularly good on AP champs. So, I just try to damn it, seriously? Like, Rito, please, why can't you give me 5th pick? I'll try to pick down to see if anyone wants my pick. But people are just, like, mystified. And it's not just at support, it's at every position, right? People are just like, oh, I played, X lane abusive champion and can't win the game, and they wonder why, and it's because they don't win the map. So
Do not try my patience.
his spirit. Okay, he's at the very bottom. That's good.
End of the line. Come on, I won't hurt you. I promise.
So Lufamabo says he likes how I play. Thank you. Glad you enjoy it. Hey Bernard, good to see you, friend. Yeah, I mean, I try to be as helpful as possible, so not only play like good, high-quality games, but at the same time,
A true hunter never rests.
Who's at the...
There's no turning back.
Okay. Alright, so I set it up with my team. I just communicated with them. And I traded down, so now I might be able to... no, Romeo, it is not based on MMR anymore. Yeah, they did away with that a couple of seasons ago, I think. It's completely randomized now. That was fun, though, back in Season 3, because I would duo with lower people specifically because I would always be first pick. And maybe that was Season 2, and that's when I played Rumble every single game. So I had like 700 Rumble games because I duoed with a guy that was lower than me, and I would get first pick every time, and so I would always be assured to get Rumble. First pick. But yeah, it's completely randomized. It just seems like I get the top picks a lot, which I don't really necessarily want. But dang it, this is looking good for Janna. I mean, Tom Kinch is pretty good too. If they pick Janna, it's probably going to be a problem, but I'm going to risk it. Janna's just so good against Eve and Echo and Jace. But I do want to play something else here. I have a loss to give, right? I can still give another loss in these promos and win the next two and get promoted. Okay. Good, he's awesome against Nautilus. Excellent, that's really good. So Tom Kinch is actually a better pick here than Janna because of Nautilus. Okay, so we're going to go for... no MR, so we're going to get some extra CDR here. I'm going to go for... we're going to try out this Colossus. And so here's my runes. And I'll put them in the description when I add the timestamps in a couple of days after this processes. I need to... you can watch any of my other Tom videos and you can see like what it is, like what my runes are. Because I always put them in the description of all the VODs. And then I go back and usually put them in the description of the streams as well. Okay, so the reason I thought, first of all, I think knowing what I knew that Janna was probably a better pick. Both so they couldn't pick Janna and just because Janna is very good against 3 of their champions. Echo, any kind of melee, like something that wants to get into melee, Janna's really good against that. But I did want to play something different, so I picked Tom Kinch, but it actually ended up being very good because they picked Nautilus after that. And Tom Kinch is excellent against Nautilus, because whenever Nautilus tries to ult somebody, you just eat him with Tom Kinch, boom. I mean, you're still going to get knocked up, but he's one of the few champions that can fully protect somebody from a Nautilus ult. There aren't many popular champions that are good that can also do that. These teams are okay. I mean, Tom Kinch is okay into Eve. If they try to ult, you know, as soon as they ult somebody, I can eat them, run them back out. Tom Kinch is very good with Jhin also, and I knew that guy wanted to play Jhin, so.
I see nothing splendiferous in this table's offerings. Gluttony is impossible.
What was they laughing at? Are we against like Masters players or something? Who are these people? I mean, are they somebody?
You can still cast a line and hope.
A summoner has disconnected. 30 seconds until minions.
What the hell? What's going on here? This guy trolling? Like... Let me get in a safe spot here, actually, if I'm going to do that.
Everyone ends downriver eventually.
Oh, he forgot Smite? I mean, who cares?
Minions have spawned.
My diet is expensive.
Are you kidding me?
Might be safe.
Whoa, level the hell up. What the... Like, wasn't leveling up. I really don't think this is going to work. So what's happening here is Kha'Zix forgot to get Smite, and he's trying to like just DC out just so that he gets the loss, and we don't get the loss. But I don't think it works because he connected to the game. Like, we can still win even if he doesn't have Smite. Is it harder? Yeah, but... Okay, that's why. Okay, gotcha. So someone else died in that other game that I was in. Okay, so we didn't get to surrender that other game on another stream because someone died within the first 3 minutes. So it wasn't because the person didn't leave base, but for those reasons. So he just ducked out because he forgot Smite. And he didn't want to screw over his team. Okay, so that's pretty nice. That's a good gesture. Should we just give me, like, just 30 seconds here? Let me just go ahead and get this up. Just in case people want to see my tier list video. Also, keep open the stream if you're watching the stream, but you can, you know, mute the stream and check out this if you want to see my tier list, because I know a lot of people would be interested in this. The tier list video that I did before was very, very popular. I don't think it lets me use colons, right? Oh, it does. Okay. Let's do that. Let me... Give me... Can't... How do I do it? Dang it. Okay, hold on. Let me grab this, move this over here a little bit. I want to pull this out. Just a smidge. Dang it, now I can't grab that. Oh, there it is. Got it. Got it, coach. There we go. A little bit more. Black around the borders there. There we go. Okay, looks good. So let me save this really quick, and then I'll put the thumbnail up. I'll open that video, so if you want to watch the tier list as well, that you can. Let me say... Now, I'm not going to have the timestamps in there. I'll put the timestamps in while I'm in queue for the next thing. That's how we'll run it. Okay, let me just add in the tier list really quick. And this is where it is. If you want to know how to find these guides, they're just down at the very bottom of my main page. And then we've got, yeah, how to master the map. So how to rotate, how to put down wards, like how to take over the map and win games that way. We've got patch predictions, how to lane, so a laning guide. We have just 5 general tips for solo queue, and then the 6.21 tier list from before. Okay, so let me go ahead and post up this new tier list, because I know a lot of people have been asking about it. You know, what do I think of all these different champions? When are you going to do a new tier list? So, for the preseason, so here it is. Let me post this up real quick. I need to do some more. I'll definitely do some Warhammer later tonight after this stream ends. I know I've been saying that for like weeks, but I really need to do some more. I've really been letting down my Warhammer fans. And I apologize if there's any that watch both series, the League and the Warhammer. I'm going to pick it up a little bit with the Warhammer. Okay. There we go. So we got that. If you're just joining me, I'm just taking a second here just to put this video up. I always take off the overlay ads because I know those can be annoying as hell. And I don't know, I'll probably take a little bit of hit money-wise, but I'd rather just not annoy you. You know, I think there's something to be said for having quality. Alright, and then... Where's that? Description. Okay, I'll just go ahead and fire it back up, and I'll finish this up while this is going. Okay. Okay, so we're currently queued up. Oh, I should have put timestamps in for mastering the map too. I haven't done that yet. Yeah, it was good. I mean, I messed up a little bit with that early stuff. The gen was probably okay. I don't know. Where am I? Okay, good. I'm a lower pick this time, so... Oh, I did put the timestamps in. Never mind. My mastering the map does have timestamps. Okay, good. I didn't forget that. I just didn't see it the first time I did it.
Well, now I'm just mad.
Come on, I won't hurt you. I promise.
I do not rest.
Never look back.
They fear me. The true hunter never rests.
Not Fies. There we go. Alright, we've almost got it up. Okay, let me grab the tags. macro's fine. I've already got tier lists. I think that's good. I'm not the pick, am I? No. Okay, well they have Janna. Well, this will be interesting then. Oh, they have a Katarina too. Ew. Oh, that's gonna be tough. Because Sona counters Janna, but if you play Sona, they can't have assassins. Where it's really dangerous if they have assassins. This will be an interesting, interesting pick here. Lucian. We're gonna get pooped on in lane. Okay, so I think it's gotta be Nami or Sona. God, Sona's so dangerous into Katarina. I'll do it though. I just have to play safer. I mean, I can interrupt her ult. It's just really hard to hit her because she jumps around so much. Alright, so 15 ability power. Oh, God. Bless. Vi last pick. Are you trolling me? Oh, it's so good. It's exactly what I don't want to see as the last pick. Like, hard engage, lockdown, blow up CC. So I should have... It's really hard to pick against that comp. I didn't know they're going to pick Vi. Tom Kinch would have been good into Vi, but Tom Kinch is not good with Vayne. Tom Kinch is not good against Janna. Nami's not good against that either. Neither is Trundle. Nautilus is not good against it. It's a really hard team to pick into, guys and girls. It's just like the death combination. Like, if they pick Janna with assassins, that's almost impossible to counter. Like, if they pick Janna with at least one assassin and a hyper tank, it's like, I don't even know how you win against that with good players. So that means you can't pick Trundle to stop the hyper tank. So if they go like Poppy, Janna, Syndra, or something like that, it would just be like, I mean, I just don't even know what you would do. This is going to be really hard. Unless we just dramatically outplay them. Well, we have a Lee Sin top. Or a Udyr top. I don't know. Okay. Okay, so I'm not going to have the timestamps in there yet, but I'll go ahead and release it. Then I'll have to go in and put the timestamps in here in a second. So it's really long. We'll go ahead and get that rolling. It's about 2 hours, so I'll try to put the timestamps in a little bit, but we'll get that. We'll go ahead and put it up. Alright, let me go ahead and VOD this one too, because it's a Sona video. Everybody, welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Sona today. They have a really good team comp. It's not going to lie. It's going to be hard to win this, with all other things being equal. Now, a big wild card here is Lee Sin early game. If Lee Sin can start taking off early game and give us a little bit of momentum to give Vayne time to power up, Veigar can be really good too. Udyr's kind of a question mark. I don't like what I see, but, you know, it is what it is. I don't like that he doesn't have teleport. I just haven't seen Udyr top a lot either. I mean, maybe he'll catch him off guard. But the reason that this is so challenging as a support, I didn't know they had Vi, first of all. And that was like almost literally the best jungler you can pick into Sona. Because it's like super hard engage. And that's exactly what Sona doesn't want. I mean, Vi is basically an assassin. So when I had to pick, I knew he had Vayne. They first picked Janna, so Janna's off the table. Sona's very good into Janna, but what you don't want to see if you pick Sona is assassins. And they had Katarina, but Katarina is kind of a special case because she's really hard to play. And you can actually shut her up with your R, so she usually doesn't evaporate you immediately unless she gets mega fed. Okay, I need to start getting more aggressive here. But we can't. We're not winning lane is a kind of a strong. Okay, so as soon as she uses that shield, once it's down, you need to go trade with her. But it's really hard. So he hit level 2 first. If I was level 2, we would have killed him right there probably, because I would have had my W. What the hell? Why is it? Like, that happened in the last game, too. Like, it's not leveling up. Like, the buttons aren't as responsive as they usually are. So what you want to do against Janna is throw one auto attack in there, see if she shields. You got to try to fake her out before you use your full Q. Or if she's just really slow like that, you can use it anyways. But you got to mix it up. Like, sometimes just throw one auto attack and see if she just shields it. And then if she shields it, then you wait until the shield's down, and then you go for the full combo with the Q. Otherwise, she's just going to block all of your damage. Like that. There we go. So now, once that's down, I can hit him with the full. What the hell? Does she not have heal?
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Are you kidding me? Like, if she actually healed there, we literally would have won that. Because Draven's out of juice. He already used his heal on Janna, I'm pretty sure. Or not Draven, Vayne. God bless it. I used exhaust. I mean, I did my part. So why she's, I mean, okay, so it was a huge mistake for her to hit Janna instead of to hit the person that's actually killing her. Like, she needed to hit Lucian. But second of all, just use your heal and we would have won. Like, because that gives me one more rotation of Q, and that would have given me one more rotation of W to heal her up. And we could have baited him and run him down, because he's not running away against the Vayne. So, we would have killed him if she just used her heal. This is why you don't wait until the last, like, millisecond to try to heal. Like, I know people love to do that, and it's cute. Just if you're low and it's an all-in situation, like, you know that's all in. If you don't die there, then you're going to get kills. Like, there's no way Draven's getting out of that. Or not Draven, there's no way Lucian's getting out of that. It's really bad. Because, yeah, once again, it's not just that we missed out on a kill, or we gave them a kill, it's that we missed out on a kill, potentially 2 kills, because Janna probably would have tried to save him.
A sublime duet.
Ally has been slain.
Yeah, Deer's getting camped and killed top, so he has no escapes. I guess he only got one death there. Veigar died, okay.
Quarter time.
Hold on, I can't read that. I'll have to read that in a second, Bernard. Okay, Lee might be able to get him here. Alright. Sometimes I go for 2 points in Q to harass, but the W is more important for team fights later, even though it costs more mana. That heal's just so strong. Speaking of which, I'll go ahead and use it. I'm not sure what I'm going to go, if I'm just going to go for... You have to get some mana item. So I'll get the shield plus the 10% for sure, but I'm not sure if I want to go full out redemption or not first. I might go full redemption first instead of ZZ. We'll see. It slows down your ZZ a lot to do that, but it gives you more combat effectiveness. Okay, Vi was middle. I assume she probably ulted to get that kill. Oh god. Well, Vayne did a good job of knocking her away. Yeah. They gonna try to dive? Oh god, for real? How did it go to Vi? Like, how is it not on me? God, so she came in just like the millisecond. I did hit 6, I did ult her, but I should have exhausted first and then ulted. Did Janna hit me first? I guess maybe she did. I mean, they're probably a freaking pre-made. Yeah, I mean, later on, you want to use the W to lower the damage. Early on, you want to get that extra power cord in lane, so you want to use the Q to get extra damage in lane on trades. Because the Q damage is pretty significant early on. One Vhagar. I'm not sure if I can control this bush. I probably can't, but I'm going to try to see if I can sweep a ward out of here. It's really hard to win the ward wars with Janna because she's just so fast and can just get away from anything, so she can just clear like all your wards and you can't really kill her. I really need boots now. Cat can probably dive me. How many kills? She's got 3 kills. Yep. Welcome to why you don't play Sona 101 into Assassins. But I had to have something like to pressure the lane out. I guess I maybe could have played Nautilus. It's just so hard to pick a thing into their comp. Because Jan is so good in a Nautilus. We can definitely still win. It's just you kind of can see like the problem here, like what I'm talking about with the Assassins. Like, if anyone gets fed, they just delete Sona. I'm not gonna ult her. No one can follow up. Go, 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 go. Oh, that Janna stopped her because Janna's OP. Or stopped him. Janna just hoses Lee so freaking hard. Alright. So I stepped up so he could E back onto me. With Lee, you always want to make sure you're in range to help him jump around and do what he wants to do. Just gotta hang out with Vhagar and just heal him. It's just Fiesta time. I think I just need a ZZ so badly. Janna. God. Freaking Janna. If you don't want to play Janna, if you don't like Janna, you need to ban her. I think it's honestly you need to ban her. Janna's already saved 3 people, just like directly right there. She saved both of them at the end. Okay, I have to get boots here. Oh, what the hell? No, I don't. I can't do it.
An ally has been slain.
I forgot I don't even have a freaking stone yet. What do I need to get? I guess I'll go ahead and start getting this easy. So obviously I need to get a sightstone. I forgot I didn't even have a sightstone yet. I need to do that. It's just been such a fiesta mid. We just don't have wave clear. I mean, actually, yeah, we do. I mean, Vhagar is okay at wave clear. He's not great. But... What the hell is that? What? That's so stupid. Oh god, yeah, you cannot pick Sona at all if they have anything remotely resembling an assassin on their team. I mean, this Katarina is actually pretty good. I was hoping most people were bad with Katarina still, and that I could get away with it, but that's false. I mean, she zeroed me out, like, diving a tower, and she wasn't even, like, that close to me. What did I do? I don't remember what I used. She just can close so much distance. Yeah, Vayne's not going to be able to get her, I don't think. We can still win, it's just hard knock life. It's a hard knock life. It's Sona against assassins. Oops, didn't mean to take that from her. We really need some towers here. I'm so slow. So fat. Get me out of here. And she's probably gonna ult me. Or is she gonna ult? Yeah. God, Cat is so toxic if it's a good Cat player. Like, she basically gets, like, infinite free flashes. It's just a nightmare matchup.
With perfect tempo.
God, she's gonna kill me like freaking right now. Oh, God. What the hell? How do you even play around that? You can't. Not as Sona. Like, I was so far out of her engage range. She was like here, and I was like right here. Like, I can't be on the same screen with her. She's gonna kill me.
destroyed.
I need to get the MR component of this. Like seriously, I mean maybe I was out of position. I think I was here and like she threw a dagger here and I tried to run. I don't think my ult was up. I'd have to go back and watch. Yeah, this is just a clinic on like problems with Sona on this patch. God, am I dead again? I'm probably dead again. Get off me! Oh god, I mean it looks cute. Yeah, I stunned them all, but I'm probably gonna die. Really surprised someone didn't flash that wall. Like, yay, I got away, but I had to use my, like, 1 cooldown that can maybe save me from Cat. For 1.5 seconds. I might need to just switch it and just go, like, Negatron into health. I don't know, it's so hard. Figure out what I need to do. Yeah, I needed to go Nautilus. That was the correct move. I should have gone Nautilus and just said, you know what? Janna's going to be really good into this, and she's going to outscale me, but I need something to deal with Cat. Like, if I see Katarina, I just have to go Nautilus. Like, she's just too mobile. People are starting to kind of learn her. God, she's going to kill me. I do have Exhaust. Why? Like, what? Dude, don't chase her. She's gonna kill you, man. I can't follow either, or I'm just gonna die trying to chase. Okay. I think I have to stay the course. I mean, I've got to get ZZ. I need more wards. I can't even ward. Like, I can't get out of my base because Katarina's just sitting in the front of it. Yeah, I know I need MR, but dude, I can't get it. Like, I'm trying. I rushed the Negatron as fast as I could. Like, I have to get Boots of Swiftness just so I can even, like, remotely try to ward the jungle. And I have to get a mana regen item, like this shield. But that's it. I mean, this is about as fast as I could get it. Like, we don't have any towers. I guess I do have some assists, but we just don't have a lot of global gold. I'm just broke. And that's the thing. Like, Sona has to get those boots. Like, you have to get level 2 boots because she's so slow. Whereas, like, with Janna, you don't. You can afford to just have tier 1 boots, and that means you can get other stuff faster. Like, we can still beat him if Veigar gets, like... If Veigar ever stuns her, she's dead. Okay, there's the Goon Squad. I mean, these guys just keep, like, suiciding into them. This guy's like 2 and 7. It's like, why would you pick Udyr top? I mean, regardless of the top that they picked, first of all, it would have been really hard to win this game, but... Oh, God. Now she's just going to start bushing, so they're just going to ward all of the jungle and just like hide in random spots and kill you. What elo is this cat? Okay, so she's diamond. Everyone's diamond. Udyr's diamond. Like, dude, what? He's just like trolling. So my MMR is clearly like, should be diamond level MMR unless all the diamonds are getting placed in gold for some reason, which is totally possible, I guess. But, I mean, everyone else is doing okay. It's like they just keep overextending when we're losing so hard. Like, you can't do that. Udyr is just a garbage pick. But other than that, like, people are just making macro errors like big time, like chasing people all the way up the lane when we're down so much already against a Vi. But their team comp is just way, way better than ours. God, she's gonna come kill me. Like, I can't even clear that ward because Cat's like flanking around right here, ready to jump over this bush. Just can't do anything, really. I do have exhaust, but it's not gonna matter. Like, Veigar is just a subpar pick, and so is Udyr, and so is Vayne, frankly, early on at least. Yeah, man, I'm probably dead too. Yeah, Cat might be worth a ban. If people are starting to figure her out, which it seems like maybe they are, especially at higher elos, if they're gonna actually put me in diamond games. It's just hard to predict, like, the meta game because Janna keeps them all alive. Like, if it's gonna be diamond elo, you need to ban Cat. If it's gonna be, if I'm gonna get paired with like bronzes and silvers, you don't need to ban Cat. So, but from one game to the next, you don't know if I'm getting paired against diamonds or silvers with this system. Lately, it's been giving me diamonds. God, I didn't even hit her. Yeah, it's just, unfortunately, that's just not happening. We just got outpicked big time. If I was Nautilus, it would have helped. I'm still not sure if we would have been able to win that, because we just don't have, like, Vayne's just awful for the first, like, 20 minutes. And our, like, Udyr's just, like, trolling around, playing Udyr top. Yeah, I mean, there's just not much to say. Like, we lost that in Champion Select. Big time. Is there any other things here? No, Bernard, you're living in the past, my friend. Mikhail's doesn't heal anymore. Or no, Athene's? No, you should never go Athene's, man. Yeah, I mean, Athene's is okay, but it's just too expensive. Like, I mean, the AP's okay on Sona, but you're paying a lot for that extra AP and that passive. Let me see how, like, cost efficient that item is. From what I remember, it did not used to be that cost efficient. The CDR is nice on it, but it's a very expensive item. Let me see. I don't even remember what like builds into it anymore. Is it the Lost Pages? Oh, it's Morello. I know Amp Tome. There's got to be an Amp Tome in it somewhere. Is it one of these? Yeah, okay. Let me see. Okay, it's actually a lot cheaper than I thought it was. I thought it was going to be like a 2,800 gold item. They changed this item so much. Okay, game. So we're third pick. Okay, yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know what new Athene's does, obviously, so let me just read it and I'll let you know. I'm like living in the past. I haven't looked at that item as a serious support item in a long time, but I guess they changed it somewhere along the line. I'm gonna ban Hecarim. No, actually, I'm going to ban Vayne because I don't want her on my team and I don't want her on the enemy team. So that's a double win there.
Fools.
Because almost every time she's on my team, I lose. And if she gets powered up on the enemy team, she's unstoppable. So I just don't even want to risk it either way. Okay, let's see. So 20% cooldown. What's its cost? So it's already cost efficient. Those are all pretty good stats. Let me see. Okay, so gain 20% of the damage dealt to champions as blood charges, up to a certain amount. Okay. Healing or shielding another ally consumes the charges to heal them. Up to the original. Okay, so up to this amount. That's worded really poorly. Okay, so basically it stores charges as you damage people, and then whenever you heal somebody, it gives you extra healing. So basically you're giving them... Oh, yeah, that you deal. Okay, so I'm just thinking, so in team fight you throw a Q, you know, you deal 200 damage to people, and then you would gain an extra 200 shielding. Because her Q does nice damage to other people in a team fight. Like, it's not a ton of damage, but it's not hard to throw a Q and auto attack somebody. Oh, if you dealt 200 though, it would only give you like a 40 shield, but that's still pretty good because it doesn't have a cooldown. So it's every time you hit somebody, it's just a little bit of extra shielding. It doesn't give you any plus shielding. Okay, I'm going Tahm Kench because they have Vi. Once again, they're kind of pinning me in here. If they pick Janna, it's gonna be really bad. Like Janna, Kate into Lucian is gonna be rough, but I've got to have something that counters Vi.
Call me demon.
We'll just hope they like just go Braum or Leona or Thresh or something like that. This is interesting. Okay, so this is a lot better than I thought. I think you might be right. This could have been a good item here. It's kind of low base mana regen. The ability power is not amazing. It's okay. The 20% cooldown is pretty good. Magic resist, it's kind of low. I mean, you have to commit to the full 2100 gold to get it. This is basically worthless outside of laning. I mean, this passive is like built for someone like Sona or Nami. I mean, it's perfect on Sona. It's just, do I want to spend the full 2100 before I get ZZ is the question. Like, it's a good item, but it's like your other options are Redemption, which gives the same mana regen, decent cooldown reduction, bonus healing and shielding, and just a huge like OP active. Hold on, let me okay, good. They picked Nautilus also, which is excellent. Tahm Kench hoses in pretty hard. Okay, so we're going to go Tahm, no MR, and then we're going to go Tahm, and we're going to make sure we have Courage of the Colossus. Okay. It's intriguing. It's intriguing. It's definitely an option that's on the table. It does work with wind speakers. Anything that heals. Okay, good, Romeo. I am technically flex queued into gold, but it does keep putting me in games against diamonds because that was my solo queue, so this is good. I mean, that game was just so one-sided because our diamonds were just goofing around playing stupid champions, which, I mean, it's the preseason, it's fine, but... Yeah, Bernard, it can do that to you. Okay, so you're right, Bernard. I stand corrected. You are right. That is definitely an option. It's just there's so many good support items now. It's like an embarrassment of riches. So you have less survivability because you only have 25 magic resist, which is still kind of low, but the extra shielding and healing is nice. That would be better for team fights, I think. You know, where you actually have time to use that passive a lot. That is a very interesting effect. That could be potentially really good on Nami and Janna. But the problem is it competes with ZZ Rock Portal, Redemption, mostly ZZ and Redemption, and Locket, of course. Locket would have been amazing right there. Because that shield on Locket is just so massive. And that Locket probably would have been the best call, actually, now that I think about it. Because it gives you a ton of magic resist, gives you 60 magic resist, and it gives you that huge shield. And once Cat uses her burst, she's not worthless, but she's not nearly as good. This is definitely something to consider. That's weird, like... It's such a weird, like, assortment of stats and passives. Like, I mean, it's basically like only Sona and Nami would ever use this item. The cooldown reduction is quite good. Karma? I guess Karma could use it. Karma would be a good candidate. I don't know. Okay, I'll have to think about that. I didn't talk about that in my patch notes or whatever, which I should have, because it is a viable item. My instinct is still that it gets squeezed out by Locket and ZZ Rock Portal. They're just so strong. And then Redemption also. Oh god, we got a Moo jungle? I didn't see that. Crap. Dude. It's not silver and bronze, man. Is it? Is it silver and bronze? Like, you really can't play a Moo beyond, like, mid-gold. Because people just fan out and get away from him. Okay, I mean, there are golds on their team. No, there's golds on our team. What the hell is this? They do have a gold. Okay, whatever. It's too high of an elo for a Moo. Did they take... Okay, they didn't take it. I need to make my F1 keys for the Q. I just did the control upgrade. I need to start doing that anyways. I don't think it's a huge difference in performance, but if like new viewers see me, they're going to think, oh, the guy's total noob. Like, he clicks on his thing and they just will, like, won't even watch. So just for the sake of my own ethos, I need to start doing that. It's close. Yeah. I mean, Tahm Kench is not amazing with Lucian, but he's really, like, you really pick Tahm Kench primarily to counter the enemy. Like, he's okay with a bunch of your champions, but he's really just there to hose their champions. If they have hard engage like Vi or Nautilus.
A river, and I'm its king.
It might be better, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, to let the missile hit them. It depends with Tahm Kench, and then eat them so that I don't get CC'd. Because if I eat it, then it's going to knock me up. It prevents the damage to them, though, if I eat them. I guess it depends on how tanky I am. Just like the game situation, but it's definitely something that I want to consider, is just let them get hit with the missile and then eat them so that I don't get CC'd and I can actually get out. Because if I eat them and I get CC'd, I might get blown up and it's going to force me to spit them out, of course, if I die, and then they might get killed. So just another thing to think about. I mean, Tahm Kench, he's a thinker. You gotta have really good game sense to be good with Tahm Kench. Because there's a lot of ways to screw him up. He's not a very challenging mechanical champion to play. He's just a challenging... Like, his kit's very challenging to maximize. Jace might be dead. Okay, Darius forced someone out top, so Illaoi backed early, I guess. Oh, we don't want to trade. I don't want to get hooked right here, because Lucian's low. Let me go ahead and VOD this. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to We're playing another game of League of Legends. I am the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Tom Kinch today. I forgot to VOD this at the very beginning, but you didn't miss much. We just traded a couple of hits bottom lane. Lucian has been hooked twice. Took a couple of bad trades, but it's fine. God. Welcome to 500 range Lucian against a real 80 carry. The real 80 carry. It has like 650 range. Range wins. I mean, it's like boxing, right? Like, having better reach is a really big deal if you're a boxer or you have any kind of background in MMA or anything like that. Like, reach is a really, really big deal. You know, if someone has like a 4-inch reach on you, it's a it's a really bad time for you a lot of times. If you're a fighter, it's the same thing with AD carry. Like, you have a bit more reach, it's just huge. Now, Lucian is good at lighting people up and just like comboing people for a lot of damage, but Tom Kinch is not good with that, and I really needed to pick Tom Kinch because of their picks. So, you know, it's just one of the reasons why you don't pick Lucian. Like, you really need to stomp early game as Lucian, like, because almost every other champ's going to outscale you. If you want someone who can brawl early that also is safer and can scale better, I would pick Jhin. But Lucian, I mean, he's okay. He's okay. If you're a good Lucian. He's kind of like Vayne in the sense where, I don't know, he's not really like Vayne because he can dominate the early game. But if your AD carry doesn't pick something like Braum or Zyra or something really aggressive, then you're losing out early on. But I feel like I had to pick Tom Kinch and Vi. And I still think that's the correct choice here. Especially because they picked Nautilus, but I didn't know that when I picked Tom Kinch. Okay, what did she get? Not a BF. Damn it. Really? How did she already have a BF, man? She went back at like 630. I guess that's like if you have near perfect CS, you can do that.
Every heart has its own.
Well, that's bad. What can we do? Can we make a play up there? Hit her. Oh, we missed her. Can you ult him? No, dude. No, dude. Baby, get him. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? What the f... Are you kidding me? All he had to do was auto attack. My mouse, man. I was lagging. Well, I mean, there's no need in calling him out on it. It was really bad, but he knows that, so there's no need to yell at him or whatever. He knows. He's mad at himself. It was a terrible, terrible misplay. They already got a turret? Like, literally all he had to do is not press anything. And he would have auto-attacked her to death. Yeah, well, it might be better that I got the gold, man, considering what I just saw. At least I can, you know, make plays on the map with it and get a ZZ rot. Like, what the hell's going on right now? It's like every time I'm in gold promos, it's just like total troll. I mean, it's fine. We'll eventually get back up there. I'm not that worried about it. It just takes more games to do it. Where's Nautilus? Is Nautilus there? No, 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 no! Are you kidding me? Dude, this guy is so freaking... This guy's tilting me so badly. Like, how is he screwing this up? Like, I soaked all of that damage. He let her position around him so that she got out of there. All he had to do was pin her in. Jesus Christ. Okay, well... I don't know what... I guess I'll just buy. I mean, this is such a terrible time to buy. I'll just wait on the chain vest, I guess. I mean, I'd have to go back and watch the replay to see what happened there. I feel like he really, really screwed something up. I didn't have exhaust, which was kind of a big deal there, but... Did she flash around me? Is that what happened? How fed is Annie? Not very, but she's fed enough. Jace gets shattered against Annie and Lane. That shouldn't happen. I mean, what could I have done better? I was trying to get auto attacks on Nautilus to stun him. I think she had to have flashed in there to get away from him. And wasted flash. And we're dead. I need to get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. The Mumu's just like hanging out top lane with Darius. Like... I mean, Mumu's just so worthless as a champion. I'm trying to stay positive. I need to get positive. I'm starting to get negative. I'm just getting really frustrated by all this, like, ridiculousness going on right now. In multiple games in a row. What the f- are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Okay.
Your turret has been destroyed.
A depth of flavor is what I covet.
I mean, he knows he's playing like absolute garbage, so I don't need to tell him. It's just like, my god. It's just so many. Like, it's not like, oops, I did like one little thing in lane. It's like everything. Like, what elo is this guy? Should I cut him some slack, or is he going to be like Diamond 1? He's Plat 3. That's still high enough. Like, I don't know. It's not like his game knowledge is really off. It's just, he's just really screwing up bad in terms of his mechanics. Which, I mean, that happens from time to time. I get it, but it's like, my god, dude, this is really bad. So, like, right there, if you're wondering why I freaked out, he held his ult, kept doing it when he could have just canceled it, and just queued the guy and autoed him and killed him. Instead, he held the ult right there instead of finishing off the Nautilus. Like, he didn't need to hold the ult there. Like, all he had to do is auto-attack him. All he had to do bottom lane in that tower was just not press anything, and one more auto-attack would have killed Kate, and he flashed backward and died to her auto-attack. And I don't even know what else. I feel like there's one other exchange also that I'm forgetting. Dude, we don't want to... Do we want to fight this guy? Oh god. Oh my god, that Jace almost saved him. Oh god. Why are they always there? Where? Darius! Dude! I thought Darius was there, man. Like, why didn't he follow us up there to go kill the Vi? Like, he had half health. All he had to do is follow us up there. We just kill Vi and run out. But we got surrounded because we didn't kill Vi instantly. I should have noticed that Annie was creeping up behind us. Jesus, this game is like... It's like every time I get to gold 1, it's like boosts are us. I mean, eventually we're going to get it. It's just taken so much longer than it should. This guy doesn't even know how to like anchor away to save himself. I mean, we can still win. It's looking bleak, but honestly, we can still win. The Mumu somehow has, like, how does the Mumu have kills? He's just, like, getting the last hits on things? I don't know. I mean, I guess he's getting a lot of wards. That's good. Let's find some positive things here. He's getting wards. He's got the trackers with Cinder Hulk. I approve of that message. So we've got a tower. Who's big? The Mumu. The Ninja Tabi. The Mumu's that's our guy with all the gold. Okay. What? Oh, trap. It's not that Amumu is a bad player, it's that Amumu is a bad champion right now, is what I'm saying. I'm not, like, trying to hate too much on him. It's that he just has a very limited toolkit. And against good players, they will usually spread out. So his ult, like, once you get, like, mid-gold and higher, Amumu just doesn't have much of an impact. A lot of times. Now, sometimes maybe, sure, but in general, there's just much better picks. Like, mostly Zac. Like, if someone likes Amumu's playstyle, should probably play Zac. Zac has a longer engage range. He's tankier. He has an ult that is effectively very similar. God bless. I couldn't E fast enough, and I didn't notice she was that fed. She's 9-0. Jesus Christ. All he had to do was not be there, and he gives away a free kill. Okay. But yeah, like, the problem with the move, like, his W does persistent damage, okay. His E does some damage, okay. But just in general, the pick is not as strong as a lot of other picks that are similar. Mostly, Zac is what I'm thinking of. Or like Hecarim, for example. Like Hecarim basically has an AoE stun as well with his ult. But, I mean, Amumu is doing well. As a player, he's doing well. I'm just saying the champion in general for people out there that are like, you know, should I go Amumu? I mean, you can. I'm not, you know, you do you. You live your life. I'm just saying he's a, relative to other options, he's not often the best choice. Although this guy is playing him well. This guy's playing him well. He does have good AP ratios. Give him that. He's got like a 1.0 ratio. Okay, so she wasted her stun on me, which is good. Okay, here we go, boys and girls. Alright, making a comeback here. God, Jace, don't die again, please. No, 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 not in the corner. Yeah, not easy to dodge if, like, this is literally the tightest space on the map that you can fight somebody, I think. They're very, very close. I guess you could fight here, but it's extremely tight. Okay, we gotta stop them from doing what they're doing here. Please don't let me burn out to ignite. Okay, good.
True appetite never wanes.
They are spending a lot of resources on Darius, which is good. Oh, does he have the ult? He doesn't have the ult. No. He's got about 10 seconds on the ult or so. God, dude, I'm gonna be late. No, just back up. So we're starting to come back in. What all is he building here? I would really like to see him build like a Knight's Vow or something, honestly. I saw a Mundo do that top lane, and it's really good. I mean, it's a very efficient, tanky item, and it gives you a lot of team utility. No. Don't fight Alawi in the woods. Yeah, let's see if we can get them. Oh, dang it. I couldn't eat him fast enough. I mean, dude, you have no MR. Like, you rushed Randuin's. Like, you should rush something like Locket. Oh god, is he dead? No, they're not dead yet, but... God, that ultimate is so brutal. And Alawi team fight though. Holy crap. I maybe shouldn't have eaten. I should have just peeled back because I knew Vi still had her ult. So that was a mistake. I was trying to get aggressive, but it's so hard to team fight around that Alawi. They want to hit me, that's fine. Okay.
Might be savory.
Oh god. Damn it, I should have exhausted her faster. What the heck? I didn't see her. Like, why is she there when everyone else is team fighting in the middle lane? She's like, yeah, I think I'm going to abandon the team and go roam to the right. It's like, it doesn't make any sense, but it's worked out. She's so like, if I would have exhausted her and then eaten her and spit her out in front of Darius, he would have killed her. So she got really lucky that I was looking middle and not paying attention to the screen. Because it just, I was like, no one's roaming here. Everyone's fighting middle. And then randomly, boom, there she is. She doesn't have ultimate, but she can still probably blow them up. Yeah, and other people are going to be there too. Alright. And they're all dead. Okay, I need to get wards around Baron. So I need to put a ZZ probably in the middle. They seem to be going for middle right now. No, Nautilus is there too. I can't do it. God, these stupid things.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
No, don't die, Lucian. Lucian, get back. God bless. Okay, just get this then.
Been slain.
Who's up? I don't know if Vi's up. I do have a W. I need to go get wards around Baron, but I'm kind of greeding for this. I want this.
The only real sin is to deny a craving.
I mean, Lucian's really bad at breaking tanks. I've said this numerous times.
A true meal
That's one reason why I don't like him.
to manifest.
He probably doesn't have armor pierce. He does have decent armor. Well, this doesn't give. Does it? It doesn't give. It doesn't give attack speed. Okay, so he has clear. I mean, he has decent piercing. He needs like a He doesn't have crit though. Like usually those crit auto attack champions are the ones that break tanks really well. Now she's gonna ult him as soon as I spit him out, probably, or Lucian. If she's smart, she would have ulted somebody right there while my W's on cooldown. But she's not really pressuring him. And his range, like, he can't really, like, contest this, or it's really hard for him to do so.
Has been slain. Your inhibitor
Like, yeah, I mean, Lucian does do 0 damage. I'm not gonna contest it. That's a big problem here. Is if he just imagine if he had something like Caitlyn right here, it'd be so much easier. He could use those traps, keep Annie from going in so hard. He can put a trap right over top of him, so if Vi like goes in with a normal Q, then she's gonna get CC'd. He would have had a lot more farm in lane.
ace. An enemy has been slain.
I mean, even Vayne would have been pretty good here. Much as I hate to admit it. Okay, well, they only got 1 inhibitor. Lucian just doesn't have any crits. Like, he can't get through a Valley. He can't really get through Vi.
Misery has a delectable taste.
Like, Trundle would have been really good here, too. But Trundle doesn't stop Vi, so it's kind of in a tough spot. Trundle's very good against Nautilus, but not very good against Assassins, and Vi is basically an Assassin that's also a tank. The reason you put that here is people won't often sweep that area. They don't, like, why are we chasing that far? It's freaking, like, what are they thinking? Are they just like, maybe all 5 of them won't be here, although they've been grouped as 5 for about 15 minutes. Maybe they won't be here. Maybe we can just wander down here and catch them out 2v1. Sometimes if you just, like, narrate, like, what people are doing, like, just the level of ridiculousness it looks like is astounding. That's why it helps to constantly just ask your questions. Why am I doing what I'm doing? Like, is this really the place where I should be? Like, you just can't go on autopilot. really need to get that last fish on him. I mean, they are just sitting there letting Darius do his thing, so it's totally possible. Can we do it? Does the Mumu have any damage? He doesn't really have any damage. Okay, Jace can come in though. Or Darius, rather. We gotta try, like... Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, I thought one of them... Like, if Lucian or Jace came, maybe... I mean, if... Or if Amumu had, Leandries, but... I mean, it was a long shot. It was a bad call, but I just feel like we had to try it. Maybe we didn't. Maybe we could have just held the base. I mean, I guess the game's not over yet. They didn't really, like, push to win here, so... Got the stun on her. Okay, okay. I mean, maybe they're tilting like crazy. I don't know. They're just... I'm a believer. I believe in miracles. Let me see here. I want Knight's Vow. I think I want Knight's Vow here. Redemption is really good, but I think just putting Knight's Vow on Darius right now is probably the way to go. Because that'll heal me up a lot, and that'll prevent a lot of damage for him. I really don't know why they're not, like, pushing out more. To try to get Baron. I need to... I mean, if they keep sitting there and just letting us... oh, God. I can't ward Baron. They're gonna catch me out. No, 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 no. We're gonna get caught. We're gonna get caught. Don't go that way, Darius. Fuck. That's so scary. I can't get close enough for that. Oh, dang it. I tried to dodge it. Can't do it. No, don't kill it, dude. I have to kill it. God. Damn it. That's it. Yeah, Vi just backdoored. Okay. Cool, guys. Well, we almost came back, but they just went for the backdoor cheese. I think we would have won if that game would have extended for another 15 minutes. So maybe I was too desperate with the Baron. I should have known that Amumu didn't have the damage items, and no one probably would have rotated down there for that. I mean, when I saw someone teleport, I thought it was going to be Jace, but I forgot Jace isn't our top laner and doesn't have teleport. So, we had plenty of chances. That Baron call was bad. Because he doesn't have any damage items. I mean, I knew that. I've been looking at his items all game. Darius has a good build. Yeah, maybe if I didn't do that and we just pushed out and, you know, we could have had time to get our inhibitors back and maybe win off of that. Like, we were about 1 or 2 team fights away from being able to win that. Because they kept fighting with Darius and just letting him do his thing. And, like, Annie was running out of damage. Like, she couldn't kill anybody one shot anymore, especially through my locket. Vi was starting to fall off damage-wise. Caitlyn, just for some reason, wasn't doing a lot of damage. Illaoi was falling off. Lucian was finally starting to do some damage. Sort of. Like, where can I see the damage charts? What is this? What did I just press? No, I don't want the replay. Who cares? I make my own replays. Yeah, Amumu did more damage than the Lucian did. Like, literally full tank Amumu did more damage than that Lucian. Everyone on the team did more damage than Lucian. Yeah, Annie did the most of theirs and Vi was second. So their Caitlyn wasn't really that hot either, but they pulled it out. Well, let me go use the bathroom really quick. And I'll be back in just a second. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and get back in there. Third time's the charm, or fourth, I can't remember. Whatever, sometimes the charm. We'll get it eventually. So a lot of that game was my fault. Because that Baron call, we lost a lot of our momentum. We had been winning and doing a lot of good things. How do I even get out of this crap? Oh, there we go. Like, if Amumu would have had, if he went some, like, just a little bit more damage, like, Rylai's, I'm trying to think of what would have been good. Okay, so Knight's Vow, first of all. He needed to get Knight's Vow. Item is so good. Like, Knight's Vow instead of Randuin's. Same armor, similar health, a lot more utility. Yeah, I think... Like, if he got Knight's Vow, Leandri's, Rylai's, and, like, Locket or something like that, I feel like maybe we could have won. Obviously, if I didn't do the Baron call, we could have won. Lucian, I don't even know. Like, I don't know the appropriate builds on Lucian. I just know that guy was doing no damage, so I don't know. But we had plenty of chances. We needed to watch that Vi. I don't know if we could have stopped her from backdooring at the end. But we'll go ahead and get back in here, and then I'll look at some questions here really quickly. We definitely had some chances, and I screwed up. So that's something I can understand. I don't get as frustrated if I screw up. Like, obviously, I'm not happy that I messed up, but I understand it, and I can fix it next time. So, you know, I'm in a better mood if I understand that I'm the one that screwed up, because I know, like, what to learn out of that. I should say it's more obvious what to learn out of that. Like, there's always ways you can improve, and a lot of times it's things that you aren't even thinking of, like how you could have warded better, or how you could have rotated a little bit faster, or how you could have done your items a little bit differently, or something like that. You know, when it's something really obvious, like making a bad Baron call. Let me actually change a rune page here real quick. When it's something obvious, like making a bad Baron call, then it's really easy to identify and fix that for next time. So, you know, there's that. Okay, let me change a rune around here really quick. Where? Profile? Not that. Where the hell are runes? How do I... Is it profile? Match history. Is it collection? Home? What is this? It's not collection, is it? Oh, yeah. Well, that's weird. I haven't looked at this yet. Okay, so where are my rune pages? Oh, you have to... You can't see them all just by clicking the numbers? That's kind of annoying. Okay, this is literally a dead rune page. I haven't used this in like a million years. This is like a bunch of gold per 5, which has become obsolete since they give you so much extra gold. What the hell? How can I see what's actually out here? There's nothing. Oh, it's here in the middle. Okay, I'll get used to it. It's just kind of weird to see. How do I... Okay. How do I call it something different? Oh, right here. This is a build that I've been thinking of. A lot of people, you know, have suggested that Janna early game, like AP can be really good because it helps with your shield and all ends. You lose the move speed and the CDR, which scale better, but if you're in a situation where you're going to all in early on, then this could be a really good page. Gives you about 18 extra shield at level 1 and 3 extra AD, and allowing that shield to stay up longer can be a pretty big deal. So I'll just add this to the queue. Health and armor are worth the exact same amount in terms of gold. Each rune is worth 20 gold roughly. So a flat health rune plus a flat armor rune. I'm not going to do all the math here. I am going to make a video where I talk about items, itemization, math, and how to optimize for different supports. I'm going to make an entire video about that. But in general, for laning, I think you want to try to balance armor and health because they scale with each other. Like, it's better to have a little bit of both than to have all of one. Health obviously helps you more against AP champions like Zyra, but armor helps you against tower hits and, of course, the AD carry. Armor is one of the best stats in the game. Armor is way better than magic resist because it helps defend against towers and dragons and barons and things like that. And most persistent damage is AD damage, whereas magic damage is usually I'm trying to think if I want to like compromise and go for move speed here to still have that 3% move speed, or if I just want to go like all in. So is it better to have 10 ability power, which would give me about 7 extra shield, or is it better to have 3% move speed, which is the equivalent of like 9 extra move speed? I think I want the move speed. I want to compromise. I don't want to go all in because the move speed is just so important at all points in the game. You know, that can be life or death a lot of times, whereas, you know, having that extra, you know, whatever, 7 shield is not going to mean anything past level 3, you know? So, I think I'll go with this. And this is just if I'm, like, in a lane where we're going to fight a lot early on, probably. Which is weird for Janna. But I could also potentially use this page with Nami or Sona. But we'll go with that. Okay, so let's get back in there. Then I'll answer some questions here really quickly. Sorry, I haven't looked at chat for a second. Okay, let me see what we got going on here. Yep, that's a good counter pick. Huh. Actually, I'll look at it over here so it doesn't look really weird with Streamception there. I can look at it on my laptop so it doesn't freak people out as much. Although it's harder to scale up on this thing. Like, I could glitch it out scaling up. Yes, if you eat Alawi, you can stop her from using the tentacles. I stunned Alawi instead, which also stops her from doing it. And then I ate her after that.
Pathetic.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
Let me see. Yeah, I would not recommend taking shots on a game when I'm losing and I'm on a tank with no escapes like Tom Kench. If you want to play a drinking game with when I die, do it when I'm playing a jamming game. Yeah, I mean, we're just having all sorts of problems. Oh. I use LOL Nexus to figure out who I'm playing with. A lot of times I don't like to do that. I don't recommend people to do that just to see who you're with and against because it can psych you out, potentially, if, you know, they have a team of all diamonds, you have a team of all golds. Like, you're not really going to benefit a lot out of that in the abstract because you're just going to think, oh, this is unfair, and you're going to, like, potentially kind of tilt yourself before you even get into the game. Now, a reason you could look at LOL Nexus is to see, like, which runes they're running, or if you want to see if someone is really low and you can pick on that person. So if they have, like, a silver top laner or something and everyone else in the game is platinum or diamond, you can maybe camp that person. So that could be interesting. I mean, maybe I can show it just for the streamer, or just for the viewers, just so you see, like, you know, what the teams look like. That could be interesting. But in general, if you're playing by yourself, I don't recommend doing that because you just risk tilting yourself, unless you're looking for very specific information like I just talked about. Ardent Sensor is good on Sona. The problem is it leaves you very squishy. Was that me? Did I not ban? Fuck, are you serious? God bless. I was looking and reading comments. And I didn't have my headset in. Okay, well, it shouldn't be that long. Let me see how long. It should just be like 5 minutes. Okay. It's like 6 minutes, so sorry about that. It's just 3 ELO. I think we should be able to get back into promos fairly soon. It's probably going to be 2 games now. I may have been able to get it in 1 game. So that could have been the difference in 1 or 2 games to get to promos, which is annoying, but whatever. There's nothing I can do about it now. So sorry about that. Yeah, not a big deal. So sorry, guys and gals. Okay, let me go ahead and I'll put some timestamps in here for this. While we're waiting. And if you have any questions about different supports or whatever, or just anything in general, just let me know and I'll try to answer in the chat during this 5-minute layover here. I need to go get a drink too. Alright, so let me see here. What do we have? I need to actually... Nami and Sona, who used to rely so heavily on Chalice of Harmony, but they've changed that passive to where it doesn't give you 100% mana regen anymore, which is a really big deal. So on Mikhail's Crucible, for example, we'll listen to part of this. I believe it used to give either 250% or 300% mana regen, and now it only gives 150% mana regen. So it's a pretty big hit there. You'll definitely feel it on those champions. You'll feel like you're out of mana a lot more than you used to be. And you're just going to have champions that play well from behind. So some champions don't play that well from behind, especially hard engaged champions that don't have a reverse gear, such as Leona. So Leona's very good if you're very far ahead because she can engage, start fights, and kill a bunch of people. Combination. If you haven't seen my video on that, check it. So this is a super annoying thing that happens on stream, and I get questions about it constantly. Like, why do you build ZZ Rot? Why do you build ZZ Rot? It doesn't make any sense. X streamer doesn't build ZZ Rot, or pro players don't build ZZ Rot very often. I'm just going to walk you through it here really quickly. ZZ Rot and a couple of these other items. Went ahead and I have some tabs open here. If you don't use this, look at League Wikia, and they have lots of great information, both on champions, all of their stats, but also on items. And they have a really cool section that's gold 155. So already, if you're near a tower, it's 120% gold efficient. So that means it's really gold efficient already. And that doesn't take into account the passive. Now let's talk about this passive for a second. It spawns, little monsters, and they go see somebody over here. Let's go kill them. Or, ooh, someone's going to have to come down here and go try to get that 4v5. And they're going to deliberately stall. Expecting. I thought it was going to be the nail in the coffin for Locket. It's just a different kind of Locket, though. In the preseason. So grab a Locket item here. There we go. And I want you to think about this gold efficiency here. It's insane. It is actually insane. It's through the roof how gold efficient this item is now. Okay, so if you just look at the raw stats, it's only 73% gold efficient, right? So it's only 1680 gold worth of stats. So if you're just sitting there not doing anything with it, it's 800 gold worth of stats. With the Iron Solari, you need to get a circle on the ground, and people are like, what is that? They don't know what it is. But over the next couple of months, they're going to understand, oh, I need to stand in that circle, or oh, I need to get out of that circle because it's going to deal a bunch of damage. So already its base stats are 92% efficient. That's just the health, the regeneration, all that stuff. Health regeneration is kind of a stat that is goofy. You don't really need it outside of laning, but it's okay. The shielding power is quite nice, but it's this activatable that's crazy. So first of all, why does it have 5500 range? That's like half a map. So you can like snipe people in middle lane with this thing. Okay, just real quick. One can play well from ahead or behind. Oh crap. Real quick, Bernard asks, with Morgana, how can you get in range and not die when you're trying to get off the second proc? A lot of what people have to do is build Zhonya's Hourglass, which is expensive, but that's what a lot of people do if you want to make sure that you get that proc off. A better option probably is to only use it as a peel on someone that's trying to attack your ADC, so don't engage with it, don't go hardcore in there, just use it to peel on your AD carry, and then that way, hopefully they won't be able to kill you by the end. If you get items like, ZZ Rot Portal and Locket, then you're going to be a little bit tankier. You'll be able to survive a bit better. But I would just recommend not flashing in and ulting or anything like that. Just use it very defensively to peel off of your AD carry. So that's probably the best thing to do with Morgana if you keep dying. You're going to be behind a circle on the ground, and people are like 2.5 seconds. Ways 600 damage, or does this apply first and knock it down to 800 incoming armor damage, and then it's only 20% of 800, which is, I don't know, off the top of my head, what's that, 12, 13, 15, 16? 16. I can do math, I promise. Which would be 160 off, so that would mean that you would take 640 instead of 600. Thresh, that's why it's really weird to get that item sometimes, and it can be hard to last hit minions. Okay, let's finally get into the picks. So a bunch of these are the same. Jeez, it's been 35 minutes. I'm sorry. It took... I'll put some timestamps in the video, but it's just really important to understand why I'm picking certain supports, why certain items. So she has 11.5 mana regen, which is important. Pretty decent health, up to 1800. Okay armor up to 84. No, so she still is pretty squishy, but she has a nice base move speed. Now, it's important to see that she only has 475 ranged attack, because I'll see rotate around and get there quickly. That also matches up with her W, which gives you a free escape, so you can run it, damage, or go to that tower. That's extremely powerful. And then, of course, his hook disrupt them from what they want to do. She's very good against melee attack. They're melee champions. Okay, next one I'll talk about is Nautilus. Super powerful, mega tanky. He gets a huge shield. His passive, well, I don't need to pull it. Well, I guess I'll pull him up, whatever. He has really, really good stats. So he gets 90 armor. He goes up to 2,000 health, which is pretty good. Pretty away, you can just hook a wall, which is for a close-up. So the init really quick, and that's 12% of their maximum health. So, thanks. So, recently did a support thing, like rankless, and I think he put Tom Kinch. He may have put Nautilus down at 2 stars as well, which is just flat out wrong. Like, it's just not good. I love Fi. He's awesome. He has some interesting picks, but if you're telling me that Vel'Koz as a support is better than Tom Kinch, I guess you can do that. But I'm not gonna believe it. So first of all, really high. Okay, so it deals 2. This can also stun. Ash cooldown. No, it's completely dominating as I talk about it, especially right now. So she's awesome, but it needs to be the right scenario where you can close it out. So she's really good with either Jhin or MF or just something else that can do a lot of burst damage and follow up with her. Ashe, very good with Ashe, because Ashe hits that arrow and then you're automatically going to be able to land your full combo on him and kill him. So she's a great pick with Ashe. That's been a very classic thing that pro players have done at different moments in the past, is Ashe Zyra. It's very popular in Worlds this year as well. Okay, so Thresh. Thresh is a bit misunderstood by people, and it's easy to understand why people don't understand Thresh, right? Is because he's made of paper. He's extremely squishy, but it looks like he should be tanky. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Why is he so squishy? Because his flay is very close range, his box is very close range, his hook invites you to go into and then hook him. So you have to and like throw your lantern backward, but it's not an optimal support design because it doesn't have a 1-point wonder and there's too much power on her W. So let me show you what I'm talking about here really quick. First of all, her stats are fine. I mean, she gets up to 82 armor, 1800 health, so, you know, pretty low, but she has a good attack range at 5 with is going to win, but it's also low because you need that W. Actually scales with their magic resist, so if they get hit by something that's going to deal... Alright, let me pay attention to this really quick, and then I'll put in the rest of those. Let me see. Yeah, you use your ult first, and then use Zonya's, and if they stay within range, it will still stun them. It does not cancel your ult. The same is true with champions like Fiddlesticks. After he uses his ult, if you Zonya's, then it still goes off. The same is true of Kennen. After you use your ult, then you Zonya's, then it still goes off. There's a handful of champions like that where Zonya's is particularly good. So that is an option. That is what a lot of people do. However, it costs a lot of gold, and you're sacrificing other really strong support items to do that. But if you want to initiate, if you feel like you have to flash in an ult, then you definitely want to do that. But, you know, my recommendation is just to go the classic, like ZZ into Locket, and just use the Morgana ultimate to peel people off of your AD carry, and don't, like, just use your Q to hit somebody to initiate, but don't follow it up with your ult. Just use it, initiate, let your team go in and kill people, and then use your peel. Well, I'm gonna go Tom Kench because they have a Morgana. I can't go Nautilus because Morgana cancels his ult. Janna is also good here, but it's really nice to be able to cancel that, and they don't have other picks yet. I mean, they could pick Lee Sin, but I just think if I see Morgana, then Tom Kench is kind of where you want to be. You must have done it out of order, Bernard, is the only thing I can say. You must have, like, Zonya's and then tried to ult or something on accident. But if your ult is going, then it won't cancel it. Now, it does cancel it if they walk out of range, right? So you can't walk around and follow them with the ult as well as you could if you didn't Zhonya's. So that's a consideration for sure. But I was hoping he would Lee Sin. Tahm Kench is pretty good against Lee Sin. Most champions that I play are good against Lee Sin. Oh yes, pick Ashe, pick Ashe. No, Ashe! You know you want to pick Ashe into Tahm Kench. You know you want to. Don't pick Ezreal. Okay, whatever. Ezreal's fine. We're gonna outscale him, but Ashe, like if he picked Ashe, we would completely wreck him. Tahm Kench is like the hardest counter to Ashe in the game. Okay, we're against Alistar, so no MR. So that's just 4.5% move speed, so all move speed quints, cooldown reduction blues, attack speed, and armor and some health. And we're still gonna stick with the Courage of the Colossus here. That's a good observation, Matthew. I think that going tanky against Jace is very wise. Yeah. Because his poke is a problem later on. I mean, every champion that I have is naturally, well, not naturally, but they're tanky because of the items that I get. So ZZ Rock Portal makes you very tanky. Lock of the Iron Solari makes you very tanky, and it gives you a lot of utility. Whereas, you know, on Janna, if I rush something like Ardent Censer or Mikhail's Crucible or Redemption's kind of tanky. But then you're going to be a lot squishier and susceptible to things like Jace Poke. But you're going to have just a ton of armor because of that ZZ Rot. And in addition to all the other things ZZ Rot does very well. So, yeah, it is good to have a tank against Jace, though, to have a bunch of tanks. Jace really falls off around 25 minutes usually. You know, does that AoE damage when he hits a whole bunch of different people with his ultimate. This can block all of it, so it doesn't go through the shield. So that's really powerful. So maybe I'll start picking him into Twitch. We'll see. But he gets extra bonus movement speed, a lot of mitigation, so he's very good if they have a lot of ranged champions. So if they have, like, Grass, I don't know. I mean, if you need a bubble to engage, if you can hit those bubbles in lane, that's really good with more aggressive lanes like Jhin. So Nami has a place. Pick her if you want a little bit more hard CC in lane with her bubble, but you want maybe longer range kind of effects later on. She's really good with Vayne, actually, because she can help Vayne run people down. So if you E somebody, then, you know, Vayne can run them down slow. Okay, so I'm putting the timestamps in there now. I don't have the whole thing timestamped yet, but that's a lot of stuff. So if you want to watch any of that, you can find whatever your favorite places. And I do that with all my guides, and I do that with all my VODs, and I try to do it with all my streams, but realistically, I don't get it on every stream. I need to go back and put it on some of the recent streams, just so you can find your favorite champions and watch them if you're watching the VOD. So I will be better about that. Just once I finish the stream, it takes YouTube, like, an indeterminate amount of time to process all of it. So that means that I can't see the whole thing sometimes. It's weird. YouTube's really weird with this processing. But I do go back and try to put the timestamps into the streams. So that you can go and let's say that you want to find a Zyra game. Or somebody asked me today, can you show me a game with new Alistar? Where I knew that I did a game with new Alistar last week on patch day. And I just linked him, you know, over to that video. But it will make it searchable too. So in the stream, you can do the little search box on my main YouTube page if you want to just find Alistar, even if it's like Alistar in streams. And if I have, for example, and if I have put the timestamps in the description, it'll show up on the search because it has Alistar in the description. So it will show up. You might be able to order it by date too. I have to see on the search, but you can find your favorite champions on the streams with the search feature if I've put the descriptions in there. Or you can just go through the individual streams, just click on them, look at them, and look in the description and see if I play your favorite champions. If it's a good quality game, I'll also post it up as an individual VOD afterwards. So the VODs are usually just like the highlights of streams these days.
Something to nibble on.
No, it's not really a huge point in harassing Alistar early. I mean, maybe. But we're going to outscale Caitlyn anyways, so... I kind of want to eat him, if I can get him. Now, if he stayed a bit closer, I could have eaten him, but... It's probably not even worth it to take that kind of harass before I get Grayskin anyways, so I probably just need to chill. Like, there's not really, like, a dire need for me to harass them because we're going to outscale Ezreal. Some weird stuff going on up in that jungle near red. Okay, we got 2 kills out of it, so that's good. Dang it, I wanted to eat him and spit him under tower, but I ate Kate. So it might have been better just to not eat Kate at that point and then just hit Alistar a lot and then eat him and spit him out under tower. I think that would have been better because I could have killed him. Kate would have been fine. I could have exhausted Ezreal, auto-attacked Alistar 3 times, stunned him, let Kate get a couple more hits, and then eat him and spit him out under tower. He would take at least 1 tower shot before he could flash, and that probably would have been enough to kill him. So I should not have eaten Kate there, I don't think. Because she would have been fine. So if he goes in again, that's what I'm going to try to do. I might have to use my Q faster. I may not be able to wait on the stun. But he's positioning like he wants to try to go in for another combo. Caitlyn's very good against Alistar too because he can't combo through these traps. If he tries to W in, the trap will stop him. So that's just another thing that Caitlyn's really good at. Is stopping these kind of dive champions. Fairly well. Now I can also... Tom Kinch is pretty good with Kate because if I ever eat anyone, I can spit them out on a trap, which is nice. Now there's Graves. Interesting. Now if he steps on a trap, then I can almost certainly eat him and then spit him out on another trap. So if any of them step on a trap, especially Alistar, then it should be donezo for him. Is Hecarim thinking about coming down? What's he doing? He's just getting scuttle. He should at least poke his head down here, you know? That's my philosophy. If you're the jungler and you're just like kind of close to a lane doing something, like you might as well stick your head down there. I mean, yeah, it reveals where you are on the map, which is, you know, not great, but why not? You might be able to get a flash if he just wrapped around and gave it a go. Oh, he's going to pay for that. Ah, almost. I really wanted to make him pay for going in to get that last hit on the big one. But he queued me just in time. Drop a trap, drop a trap. It's too late. Oh, she dodged it. Oh, God. Who's the jungler? It's Graves. Yeah, Graves could easily come in here. Yeah, there he is. Damn it. Yeah, we should have backed up after we didn't get him. I should have hit that tongue lash faster. I didn't notice that, a lot of those minions were my minions. I just saw a big pile of minions, but I think I could have hit her in there. I don't think there are a lot of their minions there, so I could have exhausted and probably run her down. That was a really weird sequence. I'm sure there's certainly things I could have done in there better. I almost certainly I could have exhausted and then just gone for the all-in on her. Hey, Abhishek. Yeah, we're growing in subs pretty well. A bunch of people are catching on, building a great community here. It's pretty cool. I need to do some more Warhammer. I feel like I've kind of let my Warhammer fans down, but we're definitely growing a lot of League people here. I made a Twitter, by the way, too. The Strat Prof is the @ I just want to get a little harass on him. I'm a little scared of Graves, because I don't have Flash. And he knows that. He knows all the summoners are going to be down bottom lane, so there's a decent chance he'll try to come down here. What do we have here? Okay, tier against... I'm kind of scared to face check that, but Graves doesn't have any CC, so I just have to watch Alistar's movements. If Alistar starts like running in, we gotta be careful with that. Alistar have a pink? I can't tell. Yeah, he does. I might be able to bait them into a fight. Okay, nice. Get a good trade there. That's a good trade. Okay, so we got a pink and we basically chunked him out. That's pretty good. Is he gonna back? Yeah, he's backing. No, no, no. He's staying. Okay, well, he's gonna miss a lot of CS then. He's being very greedy. So you don't have to always go all in for the kill. You know, sometimes you can just do a little bit of damage. Was he there? I didn't see him. Okay, yeah, he's there. Alright, so... yeah, so they saw him bot, and that means they knew they could attack. So even though my ward didn't get us a kill there, it basically got them a kill top lane. Get a couple of pinks here so I can fight over wards. I really just wanted to refill my wards too. So basically...
Every heart has its own hunger.
An enemy has been slain.
what is he doing in here? Dude, we can't, man. Damn it. If TF would have just rotated up there instead of messing around with Morgana, we would have had it. Oh, God. No, 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 no. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's gonna be too late. Damn it. Why? Like, dude, don't warp in. Dude, look at your mini-map, bro. He wasn't close enough, man. Yeah, so that was a really bad sequence. So what should have happened is... TF should have rotated up to help me kill Graves. I mean, I forced him to go right there. Like, all TF had to do when we saw him is just walk over here, just push the lane with your cards, walk over here, kill the Graves, and then we could have rotated down bottom, killed the EZ with my ultimate. After we killed EZ, we could have transitioned and gotten the dragon. But instead, he died 1v1 to Morg. Okay, they have that warded. He died 1v1 to Morg. Oh, they don't. Something in here is warded. What the hell is warded? Obviously, something's warded in here. So one of those things is warded. Instead, he died 1v1 to Morg. Graves got out of there. I don't even remember how Graves like snuck out of that, but he did. And then they got the tower and the dragon. Now Kate's caught out and dead. Probably. Okay, Fiora's having a good time top, though. Alright, it looks like they probably killed Jace. Yeah. Are they gonna make a play? No, they're just gonna leave, I think. It's fine. I mean, something in here is warded. Obviously, they're reacting every time we move through here. It's not a pink, though. It's a normal ward. Okay, get this, get this. Okay. I'm a little afraid to give that blue to TF because I'm afraid he's going to die. I really need to get silver boots, but I keep having a back for wards a lot. Good night. What the hell just killed me? Oh, Morgana hit me with everything? I didn't even notice. Crap, I should have popped my grayskin.
An ally has been slain.
Jesus, 900 damage? I guess I got popped point blank with the Q. I thought it was on cooldown. I guess it just came off. Well, that was my bad. Get that tower. Yes, excellent. Give me this.
Gluttony is impossible.
Okay, so I mean, like, TF didn't need to use that ult. He could have just used my ult, so he wasted his ult. I pinged it also. Like, he literally ulted in right next to me when I was ulting into the same spot. But whatever, I mean, I guess we got kills. It's fine.
Nothing escapes hunger. I prefer to know when my next meal approaches.
Oh god, they're goon squatting top. We need to get this. Okay, can we get her? Yeah, we just need to get this. Just get this. God, it's really hard to... Morg has pretty good wave clear. AP Morg. Dang, Fiora got out. Nice. Now, they could be rotating back down to me, so I have to watch out. No, they're all going to diver. Yeah. Well, Hecarim can come in here and kill. This is dangerous as heck, but I think I can do it. For real, dude. Who just disconnected? Like, what the hell? TF, awesome. So he could have had mid tower, but instead they're going to get 2 towers. Rito, come on, man.
Graciously hand overindulge.
Okay, well, maybe he'll come back.
A depth of flavor.
There's a problem when you start playing down in these kind of lower elos. You get the lag people because they don't ever get out of the lower elos because they lag all the time. It's unfortunate. I used to be one of those people. Not lagging all the time, but just like not having good FPS and just... I had some questionable internet at times, although I did get up into platinum with it, but...
Yummy.
Damn it. I mean, they don't know that he's DC'd. He could just be jungling or something, but...
Now we shall gluttonize.
Need to go get some more control wards.
A true meal requires
Well, we just have to stall.
true appetite never ends. Real skills to deny.
Dude, I'm not gonna eat you until they commit to more stuff.
No true hunger can be abated.
Guys, you have to dodge that. They just get to ARAM middle because it's 4v5, so we can't put any pressure on any side lanes.
A feast awaits. Nothing escapes hunger.
I wonder if we can catch him out. Yeah, right here. Are you kidding me right now? God bless. Okay, well, outplayed. Alistar shows up. Okay, nice. That was nice. But now Jace's going to show up and kill him. Wow, he dodged a couple of tongue lashes. I'll give him that. They just get to goon squat it. So I didn't expect the Alistar to be there. But he got there really quickly. I think I would have died anyways, even if I hit him with the tongue lash. Because Alistar is just going to cause some major problems there. But I definitely should not have missed both of those. Caitlyn is getting some work done.
Every heart has its own hunger.
Damn it, give me that freaking ward. Okay.
Your turret has been destroyed.
To covet is to starve.
So we were arguably winning. We were in a good position. We had nice scaling on all of our champs. And we can still win, potentially. I mean, Hecarim is just like an absolute beast later on. God, get down here. What? I must have accidentally clicked on the minimap or something. Okay, I mean, we are getting towers. It's good. You get a ward on Dragon while I can. I know Alistar's bottom.
All shall drown.
That Windrake makes it so easy to catch me out, though. So I get the Scuttle. Risky as heck, but I really, really need to try to control this area just to stall. I can maybe run. I do have Flash. This is obviously where they're going to go. Nope, time to go.
Let us eat voraciously and overindulge. Even when you have no bait, you can still cast a line and hope. Misery has a delectable taste.
Fiora can probably 1v1 any of them right now. Hecarim can like 1v2 probably. So I don't know. If we can catch him on rotations,
All the worlds are
we just need to push up and just stall and just wait for her to get back. You try to deny their vision.
true appetite never wanes.
They're just gonna run it up the middle. I mean, we might be able to catch him here.
True hunger can be abated.
This might be warded. Okay, nice.
Has been slain.
What? Oh, my God, that freaking Morg bind.
We all gourmandize from time to time.
Lucky as hell.
I prefer to know when my next meal approaches.
Yeah, she's gone.
An ally has
God, that
been
Morg
slain.
bind saved that Jace. No.
My diet is expansively unique. Now we shall bloodlines. Anything of depth is deceitful. I will
If I was level 11, I could have reached up there much faster, but I thought I just swept that area of wards. I guess someone snuck one down and then Morg happened to bind it. Like, if TF shows up, we can still win.
tastes that aren't easily pacified. The only real sin is to deny craving.
Like, we're holding this down. I can hold it with Caitlyn. Caitlyn has exceptional wave clear and tower defense.
Covet is to starve.
And, No. Okay, here we go. ZZ also holds pretty well. They just picked off somebody. They're going to trade a tower down there, probably. TF has really good wave clear. I don't know if trading is a good idea. I mean, maybe. Maybe it is. Because TF can clear it pretty well. The ZZ, if you notice, is holding middle tower for a very, very long time.
Nation is born.
Dang it, I couldn't get over there fast enough. Damn it. God bless it. That's really bad timing. I don't know what that means, TF, but I don't care. Just keep playing. Make a comeback. We can get this. So that was really, really bad map management. Did he just ult? No. So what they should have done is either trade the inhibitor bottom or come back and defend the tower. Either one is a fine choice, but pushing up to tower and then not trading anything and giving them inhibitor is the worst thing you could possibly do. Like, you need to make a decision right there and stick with it. You can't tell me they can't take that inhibitor against one person who was Graves that was backed. The better decision was probably just to hang back and just not give them anything. But it's fine. I think we can still come back. There's no objectives on the map for 3 minutes. That should give TF a little bit of time.
From suffering, my banquet is born.
Yeah, there's no reason to not wait on the waves right now. I need to get Locket, but at the same time I need to hold this. Holy cow. Jeez, that damage. Okay, I got his ult though. Nice QSS. Okay, she's gonna get one inhibitor, which is nice. Okay, they don't have Baron anymore. Ah, God. I knew that was probably gonna happen. Crap. Okay, well, we got him. I think, right? Maybe not. Whatever. We held it. We got an inhibitor. Or at least we got a tower. She might be able to 2v1 him.
An ally has been slain.
No.
An ally has
Let's
been
go for this. Whoa, 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 whoa. What just happened? No! No! Shit, are they actually gonna win this? No! We're doing so well. Get off of me, Alistar. Hell. Damn it, the creep block is real. Ah! Fucking hell. We had so many chances. So I'm reporting. I mean, some people might say things like, oh, well, maybe it really was his internet or whatever. But if it is, then it's not going to happen in a bunch of other games, right? And so then he's not going to get in trouble. But if that's a very common thing, if he's just like, oh, are you guys lagging? You know, or whatever, and then DCs, or like leaves the game for a little bit and like runs to the store or something, or like does some random crap. If that happens in a bunch of games, then he'll get punished. But he won't if it's just this one game, if this one time. Or if he really does lag and he's constantly queuing for ranked. Like, that's not okay. If you're constantly lagging, like, play normals, if you play at all. So once again, I don't think it's wrong to report people who lag out for that long. Just because it's not going to hurt them if it's legit, like, a one-time deal. Because it's happened to me before. You know, I've lagged out before, and I've never been punished, and I'm sure people reported me. So I think it's always worthwhile
Are you certain?
to do that if someone lags out for a really long time. So it's not going to hurt him, it's fine if he doesn't do it all the time, but you need to get a record of it so that if this constantly happens, then Rito can tell him, like, hey, don't queue for games if you don't, if you, like, have Windows 95 or whatever. At least not ranked games. Once again, if you lag and you want to play normals, that's fine. I need to ban, because we totally would have won that if he wasn't there. So I shouldn't have gotten sniped by that Jace either. I should have backed up. But what they needed to do was, I mean, Fiora splitting bottom is fine.
Hesitation is death.
Fiora splitting bottom's fine, but we needed to just hold the tower. And they tried to get aggressive, so Hecarim was like running outside of our base. And they just tried to fight all in, and they didn't need to. Like, you don't need to fight. All we need to do is stall. Let TF get back in the game, let them mess up, and that's fine. Like, we just needed to buy time for Fiora to get towers, because it takes 2 people to kill Fiora at that point in the game. So either they send 2 people down there and then we can engage 4v3, or they don't send 2 people and Fiora gets the inhibitor. So it just needed to wait on the right 4v3, but they engaged, I was dead, so it was a 3v3, and one of those 3 was a TF that was like 5 levels under everybody else. So it was not a good move. And versus a Graves who has enough burst to basically one-shot any of them, if I'm not there to bail him out. I mean, he almost one-shotted me, and I had like a pretty good chunk of health and armor at that point, so. Yeah, you can still run the Legacy. I mean, it's not giving me problem at all. I'm fine with it. I'm not a huge fan of Lux support. I mean, Lux support can be okay, but I just feel like if you want to run an AP support, just run Zyra. Like, she has more CC, it's easier to hit her skill shots in lane. Lux support's fine, I guess, but the problem is, like, she has, like, her Q is CC, but that's it. Like, Zyra at least knocks everybody up. Like, she has a huge AoE teamfight CC. Let's go, Janet. I'm really tempted to try out Lulu here.
Tempest is at your command.
But I really need something against both of those assassins, and I really need to win some games. Oh, dude, you were right the first time. Damn it. So now we're not going to have a way to crack this Hecarim. I think Kate would have been fine. I mean, I guess Ezreal's okay. A little bit safer against Fizz. I think I'd rather have cooldown than a small shield early on. That 5% cooldown is good throughout the entire game. Whereas like that extra 7 shield is like, you know, for early levels. Oh, that would have been fun, Matthew. Windows 95 PC until 2010, holy cow. I mean, I had Windows 95 for a while. I think until I got XP. That might have been the next one in their series, I don't know. I loved Windows 95, it was a lot of fun. It was very innovative, but, you know. 2016, a little questionable. So she's good at, and that would make her good with Shyvana too. So champions that really want to run, chase people down, she's really. Every time he procs that trample, then he could hit a different person. So he gets, and it needs to be lower stacks, so maybe 4 stacks. So every time he gets 4 stacks with it, then he can stun somebody. And maybe they're immune to getting another stun for an additional 3 seconds or something. So then he can stun one person, then stun another person, then stun another person. He's basically like a worse version of Nautilus or Braum, I think. But I mean, that can be powerful. I spent a lot of time on all of these. I know I keep saying that, but I really have to speed it up a little bit. Hour and 30 is where I'm going to draw the line here. So Ivern is interesting. He can be a lot better than probably I'm giving him credit for. He might be able to be an A class or a B class champion. Not the very top tier. He might be able to be a second tier champion. So things like Poppy, Dr. Mundo, Nunu, just a lot of these super tanks that are hard to deal with. Trundle helps you out with that. And he creates nice zones. So if you have skill shot champions like Lux or Syndra or these other like really dangerous.
Swiftly. Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I think I forgot to stop the last VOD also. There we go. So Tom Kinch, we should have won that. That wasn't the pick's fault. It was a perfect pick. We were just starting to gain a lot of control. We had a lot of great scaling. I mean, we would have won. I think we still could have won. Even with the TF DC'd for like 15 minutes, if they just hadn't engaged outside of the tower range and tried to fight a 3-on-3 with somebody that's 5 levels underneath. I'll bet, if I go back and watch that replay, I'll bet Graves just killed TF like instantly, and then everyone else felt committed and just kept chasing him, and Alistar just CC'd and killed him. I'll bet that's what happened. Jace also has a lot of burst damage, so it was like Jace, Alistar, and Graves against a TF that was really low level, a Kate, and a Hecarim. And either one of them could get blown up instantly. Either Kate or TF could have gotten blown up instantly by either one of the other champions. So that's a really bad 3v3. So I kind of wanted to do Lulu here, but I didn't. I was just kind of afraid because they have 2 assassins. So because they have Fizz and Riven, I was kind of scared to pick Lulu. Like, I wanted to pick Lulu to give Engage. Oh, I could have done Zillion. Who's their support? I could have done Zillion, maybe. Because I wanted someone to speed Skarner in, but at the same time... Or I wanted a way to speed Skarner in, but at the same time... also wanted, you know, something that was good against Assassins. So Zillion would have been a good pick here, probably. Janna's fine, though. I think I'm going to go Talisman this game. Because I really want Skarner to give him that speed boost to get in there. Because he's so good with speed.
As you wish.
This Nami's letting us have a free lane, basically. She could be harassing us so much more.
Upon the wind.
Oh, come on, Ezreal.
In
Like, he's not auto-attacking the wave at all, which is why he's getting pushed in. I mean, I realized that Jhin... like, can push the wave really hard with his grenades, but... I don't know, it's fine, it's whatever. It's a minor thing. I mean, he's gonna end up missing... We're gonna be down, like, 10 CS or something the way this is going, but... whatever. I mean, Ezreal is safe for later on. He does have quite a bit of damage, you know, once you get to about 25 minutes. He's getting way out of position, though, like... like, he's running really, really far forward to try to hit CS. This game I might rush Talisman. Just because Skarner's so powerful in the mid game if I start roaming with him. Then I'm going to have to go ZZ after that, which is awkward because I'm going to get 2 Raptor Cloaks. Just hurts the gold efficiency, but... Oh, come on, dude. Man up. Oh, my God. What? Somebody else died? Oh, Riven just 1v1 to Darius? What? Is that a misprint? Riven with Teleport, 1v1 to Darius with Ignite, in lane. At level 5. Well, I guess maybe Riven hit level 6 before he did? Something's not right about that. Like, Darius should completely crap on Riven in lane. Without ganks. I mean, if there's ganks, it's a different story, but... Because Darius is extremely susceptible to ganks, but... You know, just in the abstract, one-on-one Riven versus Darius, like... Darius should completely trash Riven. There's really no point in just trying to harass him a little bit, because Nami's just going to heal it. Like, only if Skarner comes down here and ganks. And Nami doesn't have any... I need to click that one. There we go. So I could have flashed after her and maybe killed her. Okay, there we go. That's what I like to see. I guess maybe Riven just hit 6 first. And got him that way. It's like, if you take Ignite, you dang well better win the lane really hard because you're putting your team at a massive disadvantage tactically without having Teleport later in the game. But ZZ Rock kind of helps with that. I think they know. Dude. Okay, sure. Alright, well, if Nami's just gonna get hit, okay. You're so lucky they didn't counter gank us. So the problem is, if you walk over wards like that and it's known that you're on wards, like, the big deal is, like, their jungler could be coming down to help. Dude, I don't know where anybody is. Who is there? It's Hecarim, too. Hecarim's very dangerous. I need to ban Hecarim, but the problem is, like, I have to ban Vayne because she's so good if she takes off on the enemy team, and she's so bad if your team picks her and you get crushed early game. So it's kind of like a double loss. Like, you don't want her and you don't want to play against her. At least that's for me. I don't want her and I don't want to play against her. So, whereas with Hecarim, I'm fine if our team takes Hecarim. I just don't want to play against him. So there's just a lot of champions that kind of need bans right now. Sorry, my hair's looking kind of wacky after conferences and then sleeping on it. I probably should have taken a shower before I started streaming, but I took one in the morning, but it's been a long day. Oh, I needed a back. What the hell? Alright. Yeah, I build it myself too. I highly recommend, if you're in the market for a computer, just build it yourself. I knew almost nothing about computers. And I just looked up a bunch of stuff on YouTube. There's a guy, what's his name? I always want to call him Husky because he looks like that announcer Husky for StarCraft from back in the day. He might still do StarCraft, I don't know. Linus Tech, like Linus Tech Tips or whatever. Just look up like YouTube Linus. And he has lots of great reviews of products. And he explains really well, like, what you need and, you know, the differences between different things, like what's kind of, and he's really honest about it too. about what's just like overkill and what's actually really good. So I just watched a lot of Linus and a couple of other people, but he was super helpful to figure out which parts I wanted. And I waited for Black Friday, which is coming up soon. Get some great deals. Order it yourself from either Newegg or Amazon. Some things were cheaper on Amazon and some were cheaper on Newegg. And build it yourself. And I just looked up how to build it. Like Linus will kind of show you some of that stuff. But you can also just watch other people on YouTube. Just look up how to install different things or whatever. And it's really not that hard, honestly. All you need is like a screwdriver and just like a shock band so you don't short out your computer. Okay, so I just froze the wave there, so she should be able to get most of that. I guess I can just show up and maybe scare him. Can I scare him?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Lux might be able to snipe him out. I gotta watch out for Fizz now. Ezreal and Lux can probably snipe him. Oh, I couldn't get exhaust on him. Damn it. I should have... I had my ult too. God, I just misplayed that horribly. I could have exhausted and ulted him and saved myself. That was really dumb. Damn it. I was watching that Nami. I mean, I just had a split second there. I think I tried to shield myself. Did he? I think he flashed forward for it. I'd have to go back and watch the replay.
Upon the wind.
I'd have to go back and watch it. I think what I tried to do was shield myself, and then I was going to exhaust him and then ult, and I think I should have... I think he flashed forward to kill me. Maybe he didn't. Because I think he like W'd from here, and then he flashed forward to crit me with like his fourth shot or something. Because I know I wasn't in range to exhaust him when I got hit, or it was just like a microsecond. Like I feel like he flashed forward. But what I should have done is, after I woke up from that, I should have maybe just ulted immediately and tried to heal myself through it. I think I tried to shield myself and it was too slow. I don't know, maybe I was just dead either way. Or maybe I was looking to exhaust him and I didn't shield myself instead. I don't know. I definitely messed something up there, though. I should have been able to live through that. Nice. Nice. Got him, coach. Get him. Excellent. The talisman's obviously really good with Darius too, to get him in there so that he can actually do a lot of damage. So this isn't my finest Janna game. I'm doing okay. But that's the thing, Janna can still be very impactful. Dude, get this, get this. What the hell? Everyone's dead. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Get him, baby. Get him. One more. Oh, God. Get a couple more hits on there. That's fine. Are they going to counter push? I need to Watch what they're doing. Okay, it's just Fizz. Because I want to back and buy things, but at the same time, you really have to watch it because everyone's fanned out. So if all 4 of them just ran it up the middle right now, they could have potentially gotten the tower if I wasn't paying attention. Let me get one more of these. Once again, I don't always rush Talisman, but the reason I'm doing it now is because we have 2 champions that benefit greatly from move speed. Like, every champion obviously benefits from move speed, but like Darius and Skarner just get exponentially more powerful if they have move speed because they're balanced around being really slow. Sort of. Skarner has a speed up, but they're balanced around it being difficult to get into melee combat with them. So they're obviously super powerful if you actually get a hold of people. Now, how powerful is this dude? He's pretty strong, so I need to watch out. He might be able to zero me out. I don't have magic resist yet. Skarner has flash instead of ghost. That's interesting. Oh, damn it. Come on, Ezreal. Oh, God. He's probably dead. Is he dead? One more flash? Yeah, he's probably dead. Ezreal wasn't really paying attention to what was happening on the map. I mean, I'm pretty sure we saw them rotating bottom. I don't remember how, but I kind of knew they were going to do that. I should have communicated that to him faster. Yeah, I need to get more wards down. I've got a couple down, but I need more. Fizz is right here. Okay. Well, that's going to stall him, so he's going to sit there and clear that for a couple of seconds. That might give us enough time to get this. We'll see. Okay, well, Ezreal's here also. I mean, maybe. Okay, got him, baby. Nice. He didn't really need a flash. I could have ulted, but... No, 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 not me, not me, not me! Oof. Thank God for that armor from Raptor Cloak.
An enemy has been slain. Dominating.
Give me that. Wait, does Skarner need it? Not really, he's fine. Me. Alright, Fizz is... He's not coming down, he's just chilling. Okay. It's always good just to call out if there's about to be a fight and you're missing key summoners like Exhaust or your ultimate or something like that. Just let your team know. I mean, they may or may not adjust how they're playing because of that, but some people might. It's always better just to give that information. I'm just going to hold this for her real quick. 10 bans is a bit high. I mean, I wouldn't mind. I think it would increase champion diversity because honestly, it is a lot of the same champions getting played all the time.
Upon the wind.
An ally has been slain.
Alright, so I'm rushing this instead of ZZ Rot. We'll see how this works out. I don't really need the health regen. That's kind of a wasted stat. And I don't really need the mana regen that much. The cooldown reduction's nice. But, you know, being able to speed Darius and Skarner into a fight is kind of priceless. Now we're getting outplayed. They're going to run away. I should have rotated bottom instead.
In harmony.
He's probably going to get it. Maybe not. No, Easy may have saved it right there. We'll see. I need to get down here. Yeah, Easy saved it with that ult. I know, I'm trying. I just need to not die. There we go. See all those Janna shields, and if you have like armor like that, he's barely scratching me. I mean, it might as well be a tank. Like, Janna's not officially a tank, but you know, if you buy the kind of items that I buy on her, she basically is. I mean, each time you do that, you're basically giving yourself an extra 240. That's not even including the extra shielding. You're giving yourself like 300 extra HP every time you do that.
Godlike.
If you feel like winning some games, if you're tired of losing, start trying to play Janna. Okay, someone's going to be here because they just activated this. They need to be careful, but I've got my ult. I've got exhaust. I think it's okay to move up. Yeah, it's Fizz. I'm speeding up to get over here. It's a pretty low cooldown. I just needed to get with my team and not be caught out. Fizz is so scared of me, he didn't even try to engage on me. He couldn't have killed me. I have too many cooldowns left. Maybe he didn't know where Easy was either, or something. He was just like, why is Janna here by herself? Honest, it's a good question, but I probably should not have been warding by myself, but... Oh god. Oh, that's a fail. He's just got 2 items, but he's just like wrecking everybody. They just aren't respecting Hecarim's damage at all.
As you wish.
I just want to deny their vision a little bit. Even though they're obviously gonna clear that. I don't think so, Chief. Oh god. Maybe. I did have to use Flash. That's unfortunate. Dang, it did a lot of damage. A lot more than I thought it would. I don't have anything, man. It's like 4 people. Oh, that triple knock up, though.
With ease.
Oh, baby, a triple. I love that meme. That's one of my favorite ones over the last little bit. That's fine, Bernard. I appreciate you supporting the channel while doing your job. That's a true soldier right there. That's multitasking. Alright, let's keep it rolling. So, all it took is Talisman, basically. Like, Darius is just going off, and I was just keeping him and Skarner alive, and they were just running around. Skarner didn't even have any kills. Wow. He was assisting more than I was assisting. Holy crap. Okay. What was his build? Skarner's very strong in the jungle. I didn't put him on my tier list. I don't think I need to. There's so many good junglers right now. Jungler is the healthiest role by far. There's a massive amount of diversity. I think that support's okay. AD carries is the worst diversity. I mean, because Jhin, Caitlyn, and... really Jhin and Caitlyn, and Vayne to a lesser extent, are just like so good that they just crowd out everything else. Alright, let me finish up this really quick. Just while we're waiting in queue. If you have any other questions, just let me know. I think I'm keeping up with it on my other computer here. I figured it probably is Bernard. Hey, if you want to play against me, I hope you queued up, Matthew. Let's do this. What happened? Did I not accept it? Oh, somebody else didn't accept it. Okay. There we go. So 128 with Trundle. There's a lot in this video. It's a lot of video, but like I think it's really good. But she requires coordination with your team. So if you cast your ultimate, throw that shield on everybody, and they don't actually go in and fight, then she's gonna fall off. Her ultimate is not nearly as good as the game goes on. It's okay. She does have a kind of a stun, like her root with her W, but it's very delayed, so people can jump away from it. So her CC is very limited. I just think in general, if you want an engaged champion, then Nautilus is probably better. If you want a peel type of shield type of champion, Janna or Lulu are probably better.
Is that fear I smell?
No, Nautilus is like 120 or 1. It's just, I don't know. Not trying to offend or make anyone mad, but I feel like he underperforms.
Hunter never
Same with
rests.
Taric, and I know we have a lot of Taric fans and people love Taric, but I used to love old Taric. He had a nice kit. It was very clear what he was supposed to do. He could shred enemy armor. He had a bunch of armor himself with auras. He was just Mr. Armor with the Jhin. So it's really obvious what he's supposed to do. It's like, okay, you need a lot of armor on your team. They have a lot of AD. Good. They have a lot of armor. In a 5-on-5, do you really want to? So he's good. He's fun. It's just you're really making it difficult for yourself to win, particularly for getting gold early on in the game with that the blue gold item, Spell Thieves. Otherwise, it's virtually worthless. Black Shield is good, and it seems cool. It's like, oh, I can stop CC on people, but it doesn't actually give any kind of like protection against like 80 damage, right? Like maybe because they don't get hit on the arrow at all. Rather have Tom Kench most of the time. Bard, very fun, very difficult to use, great scaling, really hard to coordinate with your team. So it might be that I just haven't practiced Bard. I'm not a very good Bard player. He's fun. I do like asking about her. Is that I would just rather. It gives attack speed. It can be used as engage. It has roughly the same cooldown. It has more. Actually, it has the same extra damage, or it lower. I mean, if they need to dial down in this last hit with Qs, it's not going to be a huge deal. If you leave and go try to gank middle, you don't want to pick him if you have like a Twitch bottom lane, because Twitch is just going to die if you do that probably. It's really good with other champions that have CC, such as Ashe, because you can chain it all together. And he's really good with Yasuo because you can knock him up in the air. And that's obviously awesome. Small tip too, if you actually hit him with the Q, it knocks him up very, very slightly when you collide with them. So Yasuo can ult somebody if you hit him with the hook. Tanks, you're picking him to create zone. Body crit with the static shiv, crit with the Q, and crit with her normal attack. And it's just like 1,000 damage or something in one hit. It's just like absolutely obscene. So her damage is through the roof again, and that invisibility really helps her if you're a good Vayne player. However, Vayne can be very dangerous if you're bad. She has a horrible laning phase. She has no CC, relatively low range. You can just get completely dumpstered by a good Jhin plus aggressive support type lane. Jhin, super good, great initiation, great CC in lane, great damage, great trading, pretty good scaling. So he's primarily an early to mid-game champion, but he does okay later in the game too. He just has a lot of utility. He kind of does what Ashe used to do. So Ashe used to initiate with her arrow, and that's what her utility was. Well, now Jhin can initiate with his ultimate, but he gets 4 shots to try to do it, right? So it's not the stun, but the slow is often good enough to let your team catch people up. Caitlyn, lots of range, great zone control of their traps, great scaling. Still arguably the best AD carry. It's more debatable now than it was in the last patch. I think Kate, Jhin, Vayne are up there. And Jinx is very good if you have really good heal. She has some of the highest top-end damage in the game. So, and good range. So that's very important. Alright, jungle is the most wide open. There's so many good junglers right now.
I mean, you know who it has to be, right?
Lee, Elise,
they have 2 assassins.
Olaf, Rengar, Kha'Zix, all
and we've got Caitlyn.
There's tons that I haven't even mentioned. I think Lee Sin's probably the best if it's a decent Lee Sin player. The only problem is a lot of Lee Sin players are very cocky, and they will just try to make super flashy plays. And
I mean, I want to play something else, but I need to,
other than
like,
that, super powerful, great early game.
Need some wins
presence,
here.
Utility with his kick.
Like, you just can't. Like, you have to pick Janna. You have to pick Janna if they have 2 assassins and you have a Caitlyn. Like, she's so good with Caitlyn. And she just completely, like, dumpsters these guys. Like, the Talon and the Kha'Zix.
Of her cocoon.
Sorry, let me... I know that's distracting. There we go. Sorry. I will play other champions. It's just these matchups. I could play a normals. If people want to see me play something else other than Janna here in a little bit, I can definitely do some normals. It's just... She's so good in so many different matchups. Like, I have played some Tahm Kench. I do want to play Nautilus. I guess Nautilus would have been okay here. Talon can go invisible is a problem, though. And get away from Nautilus's ult. Top Lee Sin. What? With Ignite? Oh, God. Alright, we're probably against Brand. So I will play some non-Janna stuff. More non-Janna. I have played some Tahm Kenches, but I will play some Nautilus, and I think I played a Sona earlier. Got totally wrecked. Spoiler alert, but I did play a Sona. I think we played 2 or 3 Tahm Kench. I don't even think we played Janna the most on this stream. I think it's been 2 or 3 Tahm Kenches, a Sona, and this is probably my 3rd Janna game, I think. Maybe my 4th. I think we've won every Janna game. And I think we've lost every other when we haven't played Janna. I'd have to go back and watch the tape, but I'm pretty sure we've won every Janna game. We've lost every game we haven't been Janna. Not by accident. Janna is extremely powerful. Okay, as I probably say at least 30 times every stream. Okay, so this is a super long video. It's like 2 hours, but I have very, very detailed timestamps. You can find exactly what you want to find and get some very high-quality, detailed insights about those champions or about those items. Some more high quality than others, depending on, you know, how strong they are and how familiar I am with them. So I don't give a lot of super detailed knowledge about someone like Soraka, for example. But I give you a ton about the S-Class champions, so Tahm Kench, Nautilus, and Janna. And then I give pretty good detail about most of the Tier 2 champions, so a lot about Thresh, Sona, Nami, a bunch of those. I give you some detail about some weird ones that I haven't played a lot, like Ivern, that could potentially be really good. I played against a good Ivern the other day, but I tried him one game and I just got trashed. I probably wasn't good with him, or it just wasn't a good matchup. Like, Ivern could be a really good support. But I don't know. I'm hard pressed to see. I mean, it would have to be like teams need to be very familiar with what he does and like how to really leverage the bush. So obviously, if you have Rengar or something, then the bush is going to be great. But I think even other champions like with good skill shots can leverage it. Like if you have a Lux shooting her skill shots out of a bush in the middle of a lane, like that's really hard to see where she's going to throw it. So that could be something useful. So I thought he was a little bit lacking, but, you know, it's probably just because I haven't practiced him enough. You can, like, counter jungle him hardcore with Smite also, but then you're not going to have Exhaust, which could be a big deal. So maybe if you're against, like, Janna in lane, if you just want to go counter jungle a lot, maybe taking Smite wouldn't be a terrible idea. It would ensure that you get all the objectives, especially if you communicate with... if you're like on voice comms with your jungler, you could coordinate your smites and make sure they never take a Baron or a Dragon. That could be powerful. But giving up Exhaust is a big deal. Okay, I think they're gonna kill him, right? It's like 3 people collapsed on him. Okay, good. For real? Okay, they're gonna get another one though, right? No, she had to flash. Like trying to watch that fight up there, and then they might kill Talon. It's gonna be 2-on-1. Come on, baby, don't let him. Oh god, please. Okay. Oh god, and Karma got him. Okay, wow. Well, they started that. They killed somebody, and then they had a 3v2, and somehow they got outplayed. Okay, so Rek'Sai goofed something up. I don't know. They should have won that. Lee Sin's so good early on in those little skirmishes. They definitely messed something up there. But it's whatever. It's fine. I'm just going to go for bigger shields and I'll get a W. It could be wrong, but... I just want to prevent a little bit more brand damage. Come on, Kennen, get him, baby. Oh no, baited. Did he get baited? Kennen, please. Okay, got him. That extra shield was really nice right there. I think she wants to make a play here. I think they know, right? Like, they backed way off. Oh, God. No, 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 no. Damn it. I should have pinged him back immediately. I mean, once they back up like that, this is what I'm always talking about. If someone knows you're there, you need to leave because you're giving their jungler forever to come and get a counter gank. And the counter gank almost always wins because they have the element of surprise. That was a fail. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone that far forward to try to help him. I mean, he could have just flashed that wall. I should have just let it go. So just gonna get a sightstone here. Whoa, what? What the? Is somebody there? Okay, at least he was aiming for somebody, but not a good trade to try to hit a skill shot instead of guaranteed kill on the cannon minion. Please don't get... Oh god, nice, nice, okay. Need to block Qs, need to block Qs. Okay.
As you wish.
If I was Lulu, I wouldn't have been in range. It's only because I'm Janna. For example, I mean, Janna has 800 range on her shield. That's another thing that, you know, her shield is longer. I'm not sure about Karma's shield. I think Karma's might be as long as Janna's, but Lulu's shield's only 650 instead of 800, which can be very relevant. It would have been relevant right there. Range is a very big deal. As I said before, you know, it's everywhere. Like, reach is a big deal.
An ally has been slain.
Upon the wing.
God, did he really just flash? Oh, Kha'Zix is there too. Gotcha. Okay, Kennen might clean him up. Are they gonna kill him? Like, where'd he go? Need to watch my lane. I'm so busy trying to figure out what's going on up there. It's like a freaking rodeo. It's a clown rodeo. Okay, nice. Ran him down. I would look up there for you, but I don't want to go that far. I'm still kind of watching what's going on in lane. Hardcore parkour. Careful, bro. I don't have my shield. Yes, they both hit level 6 before I did. How'd that happen? I don't know. Talon, oh, Talon took teleport? What? Dude, Lee, stop typing and get in there. Kill him. For real? It's still worth putting the shield on her because that burn is starting to add up. Even if I'm a bit late on the W. Okay, I got it that time. I'm very close to just ulting right here. If she gets hit by one more thing, I'm just gonna ult. Just to heal. Okay, so the game's about even. They probably scale better. They don't have anything that like hyper scales really really hard. Caitlyn's still the best scaling champ that's in this game. Okay, Kennen. Okay, Kennen wants to like make a play here. Okay. Brand, get Brand. No, 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 no. I don't have the mana, dude. I didn't have mana. God bless it. This guy. Get wrecked. Nice! That trap reveal, though. Oh god. Come on, Caitlyn. Flash for it. Nice. Okay, okay. It worked out. I think she's coming down here now. Do have exhaust, but this is gonna potentially be scary. I have to go out and just exhaust her, I think, if she comes down. Okay, she's gonna be really late. Now she's coming down. Okay, what do we want here? I think we want brown boots. I think I'm going to get this first because Brand is the real threat.
Swiftly.
Let me see here. Okay, Bernard, that makes sense. Go like the night shift at a hospital or something.
With ease.
I need to stop this tower from dying. I need to rotate middle now, actually, dang it. I probably should have gone middle anyways. I'm just going to put a shield there, get some of this experience. Help Caitlyn just push this up and make them leave middle. Now, I can get their pink out of this bush while they're gone. Oh, they don't have one in that bush. Never mind. How long? Okay, Kennan's not going to have teleport for a little bit.
As you wish.
Who's their jungler? Kha'Zix. Okay, I'm not really scared of Kha'Zix. So I wrecked that Kha'Zix. He used his jump to try to kill me, and then he didn't have an escape, and we just turned around and killed him. Welcome to Janna. That's something other champions can't do, because that tornado is so fast. Like, it's such great ways to stop. Like, if it was Lulu, he probably would have still hit me before I... Because Lulu's thing has a slower travel time than the tornado.
Swiftly.
Ah, dang it, I should have shielded that faster. Need to get more wards up. So yeah, Negatron Cloak's putting in work, huh? I didn't die there. They're probably like, how the heck is this Janna not taking any damage? Because I got Negatron Cloak. So he can hit me all he wants with his stuff.
With ease.
An ally has been slain.
You picked Lisa in top, bro. Like, that's not good. Damn it. Crap.
Your turret has been destroyed.
That's pretty brutal, but I'm pretty pissed about that because I'm so busy reading this idiot keep crying about how he misplayed top and blaming other people, and then I don't see that teleport behind us and die. Both of us die, and they get first tower blood. So I shouldn't have even been reading him. So it's, you know, totally my fault for just listening to him. But you have to calm them down, though. Like, I have to say things, or they'll just keep raging at each other. Like, I have to be the babysitter here. So I have to read it so that I can try to stroke their tender little egos. To get them to stop fighting. So I have to read it. But at the same time, I shouldn't be reading it.
Swiftly.
So it's like a catch-22. Like, I shouldn't be reading it, but I have to. Because I have to talk them down off of raging at each other. But because I'm reading it, then I'm distracted. And, you know, sneaky plays like teleports can actually do things to us where, you know, we probably would have died anyways without teleport. Dude, are you just stand behind me? Dude, just back up, back up. That chain vest.
Enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Swiftly. In harmony.
No, dude, he's gonna kill you. Like, what the hell? God, that's so ballsy. Kha'Zix didn't get his Q off, or I'm pretty sure he would have killed him. Oh, not that way. Crap. I should have hit it this way. I do like the new plants. I think the plants are pretty cool, strategically. I know a lot of people have been crying about them. But it's mostly because they, you know, don't like that they got rid of, like, the jungle camp bonuses. But if they kept those with the plants, I think it'd just be too much. It'd just be too, like, many crazy things going on. Bless. She's probably dead.
Ally has been slain.
It's like, Kate, dude, I know you're super fed, but you can't 1v2, man. Or you should not try to 1v2.
In harmony.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm actually just going to take a couple of this. Just to help me get ZZ a bit faster. If I hit any of them. That's the challenge now.
For tranquility.
One more. Ah, dang it.
As you wish.
Okay, that's enough. Oh god. Oops. That was a bait. It was all planned. It was all planned. No misclicks here. I thought Bran was gonna ult. So I walked in front to take that. God bless. So it didn't kill him. My god, are you kidding me? I have a Negatron cloak and that did 600 damage? It didn't even proc the second part of it because Ezreal killed me first. I'm pretty sure it would have killed Rek'Sai. I guess it's better. I don't know. It's probably better that Rek'Sai lives because she can make a play here like this. So I don't like dying, but I think trading me for Rek'Sai is a good trade.
Double kill.
Can they, Baron?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
As you wish.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Can we get some more wards in here?
Swiftly.
It's a weird spot for a ward, but I'm hoping they won't sweep it. So he swept like right here, and he missed it. Because he hasn't upgraded his sweep. Oh, he did upgrade his sweeper. I don't know why he didn't catch it. He just didn't. But sometimes if you just put wards in weird spots.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Well, bot's already kind of pushed up. I'm going to give Ezreal a second to push some more in.
With ease.
See some questions. Oh, Supervisor's late. That always sucks.
Swiftly.
Okay, so I don't want them to physically spot me bottom. That's really key when you're going for ZZ. You want to try to not be spotted. So they don't see you putting it down and they don't know you're bottom. Because obviously if they see you bottom, then they're going to try to rush Baron. They're running up there to try to get Lee. But if they kill him, then they could get Baron. So it's always a little bit dangerous to try to do that, but... Okay, they're not going to do it. Oh god, is someone caught? No, just back up, back up, back up, back up. It's fine, ZZ will push bottom. Now they're going to go down there and potentially try to get Dragon.
As you wish.
Yeah, Talon's not here, so we should be able to get this. Now let's just get out of here. No. Let's just leave it alone, leave it alone. Alright, Lee's gonna do it. Okay, well, it's fine, I guess. Hunt this clown down. Take him to Clown Town. You want that ZZ? You're gonna die for it. Hope you enjoy it. Or he can just parkour away. Fair enough. But we might get mid-tower because they're going to be really low. Ah, that Ezreal. No, don't do it, Lee. Don't do it, Lee, please.
Breathlessly.
You're not going to kill me, bruh. Who has teleport? Oh, Karma. Okay. Or is that... No, that was Talon. Okay. Okay, so this game's interesting.
Breathlessly. With ease.
Okay, so I can't really go up much further than this, so I'm gonna have to just put it here. Damn it, they got the scuttle. Damn it. The cannon try to get cute. Just get out of there. Just get out. God, Lee Sin.
An enemy has been slain. Has been slain.
In harmony.
No, 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 no. Let's just get out. Get out. Get out. Oh, God. Can we get him? Alright, bot's pushing. Yeah, I forced him to do it. He didn't want to do it. I was right. He was correct. I was wrong.
In harmony.
Oh my God, that damage though. Holy crap. Drop the ZZ, get it going. Who all's... Kennan's not here. Kennan's dead. Damn it, we need to back up.
Upon the wind.
Has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Damn it. I'm gonna have to just try to get him to run me down.
In
Just to stall him from getting anything else. Crap. I was trying to knock myself forward, but I knocked us both there. Well, we did get a tower, though, off of ZZ, so that was good. And top lane's pushing a lot. What do we need here? I mean, Redemption is good. These are, like, really long team fights. Which is not really what we want, but... It's what we're getting. Like, it's just really hard to get in there and kill them with the Karma shields. Like, we're really running out of damage because Kennen doesn't have a lot of sustained damage. Neither does Lee. Jesus. Right when I say don't get caught, of course someone gets caught. A little dangerous coming up from behind like this, but I think I can pull it off. Okay, he flashed. Okay, can we get this guy? Okay, nice.
Upon the wind.
Oh god. Oh, if they get Kha'Zix, we got him. Okay, nice. Yeah, we don't want to risk a Baron here, but we should be able to get some kills. ZZ is pushing bot, but it's really slow. I should have maybe put it a bit further back. I couldn't shield him fast enough. Ken's pushing top. Damn it, why wouldn't he just come down here? Okay, so now we have to defend Baron. We just got to get them off of it. Damn it, what? They still did it with like 3 people chasing us? I just need to drop it somewhere. I guess I'll just drop it here. I just need to use it on cooldown. Just to keep all the lanes pushing. So basically they just did it with just Kha'Zix and Ezreal, which I don't guess is unreasonable.
Breathlessly.
How much? Is it 1450? I don't quite have enough. Okay, so it looks like they might try to go bottom, so I need to get wards down here. You always just want to look, like, where are they going to rotate, what are they going to do, and then prep the area. So just see, okay, there's some people moving bottom. I have a ZZ top, so it's going to be hard for them to push that, so I want to prep this. If Talon's in that bush, it doesn't matter. He can't kill me right now. I think they're just going to waste a bunch of time. They might be rotating middle. Yeah, they're basically just wasting time. If I can just keep Kate safe and we don't get picked off, we should win. Like I said, she's the highest scaling champion right now. We just have to keep her safe. She have lifesteal? Okay, I can put a ZZ over here also. It's off cooldown already. Yeah, come on, come get it. So I probably didn't need to waste an ult there, but whatever. It's fine. I'm getting close to him so that Sunfire procs. Just make sure he didn't get one more burst off and kill me. Oh god, I didn't even see her. Crap. God, really? You need Ignite? You're that bad, bro? God bless. Misses me with everything. Better use Ignite. So troll.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I don't even know how, like, they're failing this. Like, how are we not killing Talon? Like, I understand he has tank items, but, like, our damage is just so low. Like, either, I don't know, I guess I could have given this up and come over here. We still haven't done, like, what I need to do.
An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage.
Upon the wing. Swiftly.
They just say,
With
like,
ease.
yeah, it's not Rek'Sai's fault that you're dying. It's your fault because you're getting caught out constantly. You just literally got caught out, not grouped. Like, you're going to sit here and tell me, I'm always with the group, man. I'm grouped. Like, you literally just died.
In harmony.
You have the most deaths on the team by a pretty large margin. That's not from team fights, buddy. If you have a lot of deaths and most other people on the team don't have a lot of deaths, there's usually only
Breath.
a couple of ways that can happen. Either one, you're engaging team fights when you shouldn't be and you're getting killed really quickly, or you're not with the team.
With ease.
Hey Kabuzo, good to see you, friend. Yeah, I know, it's a really long game. It's because my team refuses to do what I'm telling them to do that will close out the game. I've been literally saying it for probably 20 minutes. Like, hey, let me go put a ZZ bot, don't get caught, and we can bait them. And every single time somebody gets caught. And if they don't die, they get chunked out. God, what? Like, can we just not engage? Like, while we're trying to do this? It's Lee Sin. I'm gonna start banning Lee Sin, I swear to God, just so my own team won't play him. I love playing against him, but he's such a huge risk if he's on your team. So she walks out of the heal. Lee single-handedly through that game, like, constantly caught, constantly engaging, constantly doing stupid crap. That's what Lees always freaking do. Sorry if you're a Lee player. It needs to be said. I think Lee players know that. Lee syndrome is real. I need to just ban that champion just because he's, like, I don't know. Vayne is the same thing, but Vayne's actually good if she's on the other team. Just like whoever gets the lead is going to lose, probably. Especially with me, because, well, I don't know. That's not always true. I'm just frustrated because that lead just basically threw it away. Not just at the end, but it's like every single time I say, hey, don't fight for like 1 minute. Just don't fight for 1 minute. And I go down, put a ZZ rock bottom, like before I can even walk back up, they engage and fight. It's not even like they get caught. They engage and fight. Like if we would have just done that. It's either him or Kennen. They were caught, or Rek'Sai. They were all getting caught. Caitlyn was the only one that was like not getting caught consistently. It's like, really? It's like when I tell my students in class, I'm like, okay guys, I'm going to give you, I give them a 5-minute break every class, halfway between, where they can text, respond to an email, go to the bathroom, talk with each other about how their weekend went, whatever, for 5 minutes. Like, for 5 minutes, middle of class. So all they have to do is sit there and focus up for about 30 minutes. We take a 5-minute break, about another 30 minutes, and then you're good. So all you have to do is be able to focus for 30 minutes. And I do a lot of interactive stuff. Like we do group work, they talk with each other. I show them multimedia stuff sometimes, like funny videos, and we analyze them. Like, I do all kinds of things, so I don't just sit up there and lecture the whole time. And literally, there was this one student, and he's done this several times. He sits like on the front row, and the way that the tables are arranged, like I can see him and what's on his computer and his phone and everything. And literally, like, we're doing a writing activity. I tell him there's going to be a break in about 5 minutes, and he sits there, holds up his phone about this big, like right in front of me, like not taking pictures of me like this, but he's just sitting here like this, just typing up like a freaking novel on his phone. Like, it's not even just like, hold on a minute, enter. Like, it's sitting there like literally typing up like a novel on his phone. Like, I look at his screen and it's like a text message that takes up the whole screen, and he's like sitting there thinking about it. He's like, thinking about it for like maybe 5 or 10 seconds and just typing some more. Like, he was literally sitting there typing this text message for 3 minutes right in front of me on the front row, when I literally said, like, hey, just 5 more minutes and I will give you this break where everybody can text and do all that stuff. It's like, really, you don't have enough impulse control to make it for 5 minutes
Now I'm just mad.
without playing around on your phone. That's what I feel like when I go do ZZ Rot. I'm like, you guys seriously can't wait 1 minute. Like, all I'm asking for is 1 minute. Maybe even 30 seconds. Like, I might even be able to get down there and get back in 30 seconds. I haven't timed it. But it's 1 minute or less for me to walk down there, place the ZZ Rot, and immediately leave and run back up. And they can't wait for that long. Like, I guess I needed to ping like 10 times and just say, guys, sit in base. And as soon as I come up to you, you see me on your screen, then we walk out of the base. Like, maybe I should have said it like that.
Pathetic.
I don't know, it's just very frustrating. Because we could have won that. Like, our team comp definitely fell off in the mid game. Lee Sin top is a terrible idea. I don't care how many kills he had. It just falls off late game so hard. You really need someone that scales top lane. So it's just frustrating that the team just wouldn't do what I said to do. We would have won easily. Like, there were so many times when Ezreal was bottom where we could have hard engaged. Well, I want to play something other than Janna. As you know, I I've played a lot of Janna in the past little bit. I'll do Nautilus. We'll see if this ends up biting me. I just don't know a lot of information. I've had a lot of either I've had really early picks or they've had a lot of assassins. Like, Janna's just so good into most things, but I'll try Nautilus out. Nautilus is pretty good against Graves. Refresh that. Oh. Alright, somebody leave. Okay, give me I don't want people to know like which champions people are gonna pick. Just give me like 30 seconds and then we'll re-queue it. Let me see if this guy wants to duo. Yeah, I think he's diamond on that account. No, he's plat. He's plat flex. Let me see what he says. This says that he's plat flex. Like plat 5 flexed. Did he get repaired to diamond? I thought that he got higher than that. Alright, whatever. I'll just queue it up again. Where the hell? Oh, here we go. That's fine. Throw the game. But other than that, super. Oh no, one person was mad I'm playing Janna. Got the downvote. Janna's a noob support. GG. This guy's got a beard. GG. He's not playing my favorite Rihanna song. GG, downvote. His hair looks like hell. GG. I mean, that would actually be kind of legit. My hair does look kind of insane. I got Jinx bottom.
Pathetic.
So if anyone has any questions about anything, I just did release. Let me see if there was anything that I didn't see. I think I saw most of this. If anyone has any questions or wants my opinion about current meta supports or whatever. Also, I just released my in-depth tier list, so you know, if you're kind of waiting in queue,
I'm absolutely
whatever.
livid.
No cure for fools.
Okay, let me link it in the file.
Fine.
A true hunter never rests.
I mean, they have 2 tanks. Do I gamble on them not having any assassins? We'll try to. We'll mix it up a bit here. We'll do some Trundle. It's really good against what they have. I'm a little worried if they pick like a Zed middle and this is like a, I don't know, support Maokai or something. I'm assuming it might be Irelia in the jungle. Could be Maokai in the jungle. We'll see if they go for like Zed or LeBlanc. It could be a problem. Okay, thanks, Bernard. Thanks for joining us, friend. Another downvote because I was talking about downvotes. Probably. I just probably shouldn't even say anything. I mean, I could try a Karma in normals if people want. I don't think Karma's that good in solo queue. I mean, she's okay. I think that Janna is way better than her in most situations, and I think that Lulu's even better than her now, potentially. Kind of want that Tom with, let me go with the Tom Kench one here, and then we'll go... Pillage can proc Courage of the Colossus if you knock him up in the air. Oh, Malphite. Oh, that's not good. Other lanes are good enough, though. it does make me feel bad to see downvotes. I mean, I know that's going to happen, but because I try to do the best that I can to be as informative and helpful and relatively entertaining as I can. We've just had some rough games tonight. That's just going to happen. Although ironically, the stream where I lost like a ton of games, or I lost like eight in a row or something, I had the most upvotes, like a lot. I had like 26 upvotes or something. That was also like a really long, it was like a 15-hour stream or something, so. I mean, it might just be if I get negative or saucy or whatever. I don't think I'm that bad though, honestly. If I get negative, a little bit negative. I mean, but how, like, you'd have to almost be a robot not to get frustrated with your team not listening to you when you're telling them how to win. Like, and then just keep getting caught out, and you're just telling them, like, hey, just don't get caught out for like 1 minute, please, and just let me put this easy at bottom. But I need to just ping them even more. Like, you really have to herd people around in solo queue without being obnoxious, right? Like, that's the goal, is how do you get them to do what you know needs to be done without being obnoxious? I mean, yeah, that's fine, Romeo. There was just a lot of problems with, you know, what he was doing. So he was text messaging. He wasn't actually like doing something like writing a novel. I think that most people should pay attention to most classes, but realistically, did I do that when I was an undergrad all the time? Probably not. I can't remember, honestly. I think I did a really good job of paying attention, though. I didn't have a laptop, first of all, and there weren't smartphones back then, so, you know, I actually would pay attention and take notes, because there just weren't a lot of other options, unless you just wanted to, like, zone out. I mean, I guess there were text messages, but I don't know. I just paid attention, took notes, but, you know, it's like, if you're gonna text during class, like, make it quick, and don't do it right in front of the teacher's face. Like, at least have the common decency to try to hold it below the table and just, like, respond and then put your phone away, you know, in, like, 5 or 10 seconds. Like, teachers know when you're doing it. They see you, like, what could this person be doing with both hands under the table, like, moving their hands around? I guess I shouldn't ask that. There's other things they could be doing. But, high probability that it's texting. I don't remember if I just started a VOD or not. Okay, let me start a VOD here real quick. Hey, everybody, welcome back. Today we're doing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. Play another Trundle game here. Now, I picked Trundle into their composition because they have two super tanks. They have a Maokai and they have an Irelia, both of which have Ignite, curiously enough. It's a mystery. Blitzcrank thinks I'm a fool for taking this mastery. Little does he know that Trundle's Pillar actually does proc it. If you hit the person with it. You know, I've seen it even if it's somewhere close to somebody, it'll proc it. That's pretty hardcore, Nathan. I feel like doing that sometimes, but I generally, if it's a common thing that people do, I try to find some positive way to get them to stop. I try to be very positive and uplifting. So, you know, there were these girls last semester, for example, they were always texting in class, and I sent them a couple of emails, and I was just like, hey, you know, because I looked at their work, and I saw they were actually doing the work, and they were quite smart. But they were maybe just really bored because they were really advanced for the class. They had a really good high school training, or they were just really good at writing and thinking in general. And so I texted them, or not texted them, I don't have their phone numbers. I emailed them and said, you know, hey, I noticed that you were texting in class. I see that you did really great work on your homework. That's excellent. But there's a lot of other people around you that are kind of struggling with these ideas. So if you could just, you know, focus up and help them a lot in the group work, then, you know, we can move on to some, you know, more challenging things that might help you be more engaged. And I said, you know, as a student, I would get bored sometimes undergrad, so I definitely feel where you're coming from if you're really smart for a class. But if you help these other students, then I can get to some more interesting material quicker. That type of thing. So just empower them, give them a leadership. Give them some ownership of the class to help me out. And they responded exceptionally well. Like, they didn't text any more in class, and they were very, very involved with the rest of the students from then on out. Like, they were just all about the group work, and they're just like, you know I shouldn't be texting. I'm really sorry, but thanks so much for this email. It was great. And they did. One of them turned out, this was like in the first couple of days of class. And she turned out to be a real social butterfly, and she actually did get other people in the class to get really motivated to do well. And so everyone that sat around her actually did quite well in the class. And so that's kind of a wasted opportunity in my mind if you just punish people, because it's an opportunity for you to empower them. Because a bunch of time, yeah, people that are distracted or, you know, cause mischief in classes and things like that, a lot of times it can be because they're bored or they're disengaged for whatever reason. So if you can get them engaged, that's a positive. Like, you're doing the discipline, you're stopping the action, but you're also creating positives out of it too. So I think some teachers are wasting a lot of potential by just disciplining and not thinking of ways to get positive outcomes out of negative behavior. Now, of course, it depends on the size of the class too. You know, if it's like a 200-person class or something, maybe that's a bit different, but that's just my thoughts on it. I always try to think of ways, you know, how can I get the best out of these students? Like, that's always number one goal. And sometimes I have to do unconventional things, like that email that I sent them, but it worked out quite well. So yeah, I could have just told him to, like, stop, but it's better for students. Students have a better environment. It gives you way better reviews. If you're into getting promotions or, you know, things like that, then you want good reviews. Oh. I don't think he would have got him. So that was really bad. I, like, blocked off the Lee Sin. I don't think he could have I don't think he would have killed him. They still have all their summoners. I mean, he could have gotten some summoners out of it, but I just wasn't watching my minimap. I was so busy talking. And I just saw someone appear right there, and I thought it was their jungler ganking us. And so I was like, boom, pillar. So that was pretty funny. But yeah, that's one reason why I, like, what is going on? So many deaths. One of the same reasons why I always force add students if I can. The department limits the amount of students we can force add, and they always recommend don't force add students. It's more work for you. But if you force add them, usually they're really like thankful for that, and they perform well in the class, and you just end up like most of the time I end up with a pretty good relationship with students that I force add. And so I always try to force add if I can. It's a little bit of extra work, but I mean, like, who cares? It's like a few extra essays. And it can be a really big deal for students because it can be really hard to schedule your classes too as students and get everything that you need because classes fill up so fast. They always shortchange students on really important classes. Universities tries to be as cheap as possible. It's like you're already paying your adjuncts like dirt. Like, you might as well buy more of them for the pennies that you pay them and at least offer the students, you know, classes that they need to graduate. Okay, well, it's kind of a clown fiesta game, but we are winning the fiesta, it seems. Unless Jace is dead again. I think he's gonna make it. No, he's dead. Oh god, for real? No way. Are you kidding me? Holy crap. I think Lee's gonna get him, hopefully. Okay, got him, coach. For real? How did he get aggro? Did he hit him? He hit him. I mean... like, that's the only way. Oh, hey, Matthew. Yeah, about your comment, too. I think a lot of people are, you know... the anger comes from other things when they're mad in game. And that's why, you know, I try to be understanding as much as possible, but I do get frustrated myself at times. Not often from mechanical errors, but just from, like, not just ignorance errors, like just not listening to me. Like, not even making the wrong call, but like actively not listening to the calls that I'm making, especially if they don't have a better alternative. Why is he up there? Guys like, GG, no wards, I got ganked, died. Game over. It's just like the game knowledge stuff is just kind of frustrating sometimes. Can we take him, Jace? Dude, we can't gank him. I think Lee's gonna get him. Get trolled. Pun intended. Alright. So that's because I had Raptor Cloak. I was both able to run quickly around towers, and I had enough armor to live through his shenanigans. We probably shouldn't have dived that without information on where Hecarim was, but Jinx really wanted to do it. If Hecarim wasn't there, we would have gotten tower out of it, so... Okay, well... Is Jace coming? I should have warded that bush. That's a mistake. Whoa, whoa, what? He's like, what the heck? I don't have any armor left anymore. After I ate his armor away. How is this game so close? I feel like we're just massacring them. Right, well, she had to flash for it, I guess. No, 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 no. Dude, if he gets hooked, he's dead. What? Oh, Ignite. God bless. Dude, back up. Dude, why didn't you stay in there with me? Because we need to back up so we can stop Ezreal bottom. I don't have anything, man. Just back up. Alright. Grab that. I need to get faster boots, but I just happen to have enough for his EZ, so... Dude, you guys, you have to get out of there. God, here comes the Fiesta. Alright, well, they're getting kills. That's good. I'm just waiting on Irelia to come in and kill them all, which is, yeah, what's going on right now. So not worth. Not worth. Because all they had to do was just back up and wait. Because Irelia, they're just feeding the crap out of her. She's 8 and 3. Lee's dying. I'm trying to stay positive. That could be why people downvoted me. I'm just too negative sometimes in these really frustrating games. I mean, I think I'm so mild compared to how most people would be in these things. But, like, in these kinds of games. Just trying to hold her here as long as possible. So, not only did I really get 2 kills, so she's super fed, but she also just got a tower because of it. I want to kind of get in range here. Okay, got her. Got him, coach. It's possible that it could be like some of my Warhammer subs are just kind of upset that I'm not doing as much Warhammer. So that's totally possible. That would be fair. I don't know. I just dwell too much on downvotes sometimes. It bothers me. Because I try to make the best content that I can for everybody. But I know I'm not for everybody. That's obvious enough, but... God, who is that? Is that Jinx for real? Like, pushed all the way up to their tower. Like, what? Oh, yeah. So I'm in engage range too, so I'm not taking my own advice. She's just so, like, hyper fed. She's what is she even building next? She's going like all offense. Malphite almost has his ult.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Enemy killing spree. Double kill.
Now we have... We should be able to do it with Jason Lee. Dude, Lee, let me do it. What? What the f- Why is Malphite going back in, dude? We all just got out. No, 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 no. Everyone's gonna die now. Holy f- Dude, back up! Are you kidding me right now? What am I seeing? Like, what the hell's wrong with these last, like, 5 games? We've got, like, Jinx is not running. She's trying to, like, kite them. Like an Ezreal that has Frozen Fist. Malphite's like, you guys are awful. I've died 7 times.
Your turret has been destroyed.
God, I'm trying to be positive. How do you be positive? I need to learn. I need to learn how to be positive. When enemy team steals Baron with like a Malphite seed or whatever the heck got it. I'm trying to keep him off the inhibitor, I just can't.
Inhibitor has been destroyed.
Hecarim didn't kill it. Hecarim was dead. They did not have a smite. It was something really stupid. It was like a... I think it was literally a Malachi seed. Okay, we need to regroup. No, 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 no. I don't know where we're supposed to bait him, though. Get out of here, dude. I'm not using my ult here. I mean, he's just going to die anyways. Now I'm probably going to die. Maybe. He's like, dude, I didn't know Hecarim runs really fast. How was I supposed to know that? How was I supposed to know Hecarim moved really fast? He's got his mirror mana, though. He's ready. He is ready. Trying to find my inner peace here. I'm trying not to be negative, trying not to be salty. How does one do this? I have to understand. It's like, okay, come on. I died 2 times out of my team's 37 kills. 37 deaths. So, like... Can I just get one team that realizes, this guy's diamond. He's made a lot of really good calls. He's almost never doing stupid things. I did that one stupid thing where I pillared Lee early on. But it's like, his call makes sense. Nah, I'm just going to go split push and just die and just give the team a whole bunch of stuff. That sounds better. Even though he's pinging me back, telling me exactly how to win the game. This reminds me of like that Seinfeld episode where it's like, Serenity now! Serenity now! We're having such a good game personally, but that's been the case every single game we've lost, just about. I don't think we've had a bad game. The Sona game was really bad, but every other game I think we've done very well personally. We just can't find it. I need to, let me know if anyone knows, like, a code where you can hack in and, like, make them back up. Like, just make them disconnect for, like, 5 seconds so they start walking back to base. That would be lovely. And Mr. Nobody, I'm not going to disagree that much with you. It's really broken. I mean, at least they recognize that it was broken. But you know the really sad thing, what's really sad, is a lot of these games that I've played, like, literally, it's Diamond 5 people. Or, like, mid-level plat people that do this. Like, let me look at that last game. It'll blow your mind. I think it will. Maybe I'm wrong. But let me see. I think it'll blow your mind. And I couldn't believe it. Like, literally the worst 2 players. I've seen worse. Way worse than people in that game. Literally the worst 2 players that I've seen in the last, like, year were in the same game, and they were both Diamond 5. Like, we're talking, like, walking under tower to chase people with no cooldowns. No summoners, no nothing. Just walking under tower to chase an ADC with no cooldowns. Like, just literally walking in and taking 3 tower hits and dying. In lane. I think a big part of the preseason is people just troll a lot too. Like, they don't actually want to win, and so you get so many more, like, just people trying out champions that are bad or champions they're not good with, or just playing a lot when they're really high or drunk, or just not caring if they lose.
Impure fools.
Because the thing is, sometimes people can get lucky enough to get kind of high games, high-level games. To get a high MMR without having good game knowledge. I don't know how they do it. Like, they get boosted or they just get really lucky. Let me see. So who...
Is that fear I smell?
Yeah, so he was Platinum. He was Plat 5. That was a Plat player, that Jace. Jinx is Gold 3. That's appropriate.
True hunter never rests.
Lee Sin's Plat 2. I mean, his name is 50 ounces of weed, so there's a decent probability that guy's high. Decent one. There's nothing wrong with being high, you know, but just, like, make sure that you can play if you're going to play ranked. Anyways, whatever. It's fine. We're moving on to the next game. It's all good. I mean, Riot did recognize that the rank system was, like, completely broken, and they let people do one more, like, bonus placement match or something. Like, they announced it yesterday. You get one bonus placement match, and I don't know how they can tell anything off of one match, but I got placed in the exact same division. So I don't know. Like, I've been paired with a Bronze 5 a few days ago. I don't remember when it was, as AD carry. When I was Diamond 5, and we won the game. The Bronze 5 is actually way better than a lot of these people that I've had now, because he listened. You told him to do something, he did it. Like, he may have messed up, he was down 30 CS in lane, you know, his positioning wasn't perfect in team fights, but he listened. Like I said, hold on, don't engage, back up while I put a ZZ bot. We can get an easy 4v5. Put a ZZ bot. I think there was a misfortune in that game. Misfortune support. She did very well in lane, and then she just decided she wanted to split push all game. So I put a ZZ bot. I said, wait on me. Team waited. We went around Baron. We swept all the vision. And we waited next to it. Someone came in and face checked it. We killed him. Everyone else came in and tried to help him. They all died. We got a 4v5. Killed them all. And whatever. I'll just do it. We got a 4v5. Killed them all. And got Baron, ended up winning the game. That's all anyone has to do, is listen. Like, they could take the game right out of the package and listen. It's not like I'm making crazy calls like, hey, let's dive these people when we have no vision of the support. Let's go ahead and just 2-man dive this. Or let's do Baron with 5 people up. That type of thing. Like, I think most of my calls are pretty good most of the time. And they should too, if they're thinking at all. They're like, what that guy says kind of makes sense. Let me look. Yeah, he's diamond. He's 2, 2, and 12 in this game. He hasn't died a lot despite all this crazy crap going on. Yeah, I'll listen to it. So, I don't know. That's just a frustrating thing. It's just when people just don't listen. Or they don't have a better alternative. Like if someone's like, hold on, don't go ZZ bot, put the ZZ top, and we'll pressure around dragon area. Or their blue's about to spawn, put ZZ top, let's go pressure their blue instead. You know, something like that.
Impure fools.
But no, it's usually just, oops, I didn't realize Hecarim could run really fast. Even though they're like, I can see them clearly coming at me on wards. That type of thing. But it's fine. We'll move on. We're in a new game. It's no big deal.
They fear me.
I just need to be like even more vocal. Like I need to, not in terms of blaming people and things like that, but I really need to ping. I need to say back up and just ping like 4 times. Just say, please, just give me 30 seconds to go put a ZZ bottom, and I promise you, you will get a lot of kills. I promise you, you'll get a lot of kills if you do that. It is shocking how some people are like such relatively high elo, like platinum and things like that, and don't understand like basic things like don't split push late into the game without vision, especially if they have really hard engage like Hecarim. Like screwing up flashes and all that stuff. Like I say, mechanical errors happen to the best of us. That's not a huge deal. It's just, it's the game knowledge. That's what really, that's how you can tell a really good player is the game knowledge.
Rest.
Huh. Riven's kind of do need game knowledge. I think Riven's kind of hard to play correctly. Like, if you overextend as Riven, then people can punish you really hard. They may not do it, but it's definitely on the table. Yeah, Mr. Nobody, that definitely happens. Yeah, I mean, I go play with friends on the weekends a lot of the time, and, you know, several of them that we play with are bronze, and we win a lot of games. I mean, Roman, one of my good friends here, who is a viewer of this channel quite a lot, I think he finished the season in high bronze, and we have like an 80% win rate or something when I'm bottom with him. Because people listen. They're like, huh, yeah, that makes sense, let's go do that. Or if they disagree, if they want to do something else, then they tell me and they have a better idea, you know? It's like, we're just actually communicating and trying, like, just having something in our mind other than let's go kill things on the map, you know? But these games are winnable that I'm losing, though. I just have to figure out a way to direct my team better. They don't have a ton of assassins. I have a Lucian. Alright, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Feel the thorns embrace.
I give the people what they want to see. I know Zyra is the most popular support on my channel. I think she still is. She has been. Everyone likes seeing Zyra because you get kills. It's fun. You know, I like getting kills. Yeah, we ball on them, Roman. Take him to the rack. Okay, please. We're crossing our fingers. No LeBlanc, no Zed, no Syndra. Blitzcrank's fine. Nami's fine. Nami's actually really good for us. Cannon's hit or miss. It's pretty good, I think. Okay, Roman, that's no problem. I'm actually out of town this weekend, too. So my wife has a music thing in Knoxville. Poking is hard against high-level players with Brand. Like, you have to hit those skill shots, and it's really hard to hit him. Because his stun, you have to, like, open field, hit him with that fireball after you hit him with something else. So it can be tough. And yeah, as the skill level goes up, like as you go against diamonds, it becomes very challenging because like that's why non-skill shot champs or things with easier skill shots are preferable as you move up the elo ladder. That's why I'm talking about when I talk Nautilus, like they can't outplay that. Like you put the rocket on them, your ultimate on them, it's gonna hit them. So on poking though in lane, I mean it depends on the kind of skill shot, but in general, a good pattern to adopt is you wait until they go for a CS, and then you place the skill shot like on them, but fading a little bit back because most people will try to back up to dodge it. And then if they go forward, then you and your AD carry get an auto attack on them. If they go back, it's going to hit them anyways. So I think throwing it a little bit behind them is usually a good move. Now, some people are used to that and they'll run to the sides. You kind of have to see how they're dodging your shots. But in general, if it's something like Brand, when they go up for a last hit, then you cast your W like just slightly behind them, like where it's still going to hit them if they stand still. But if they fade back a little bit, it's also going to hit them. Or with like Nami Bubbles, that's a good trick. With Zyra, that's a good trick. But you want to wait until they're going for a CS to go for your skill shot. Because you want them to have to choose. Either they miss that CS or they get hit by your skill shot. Like you always want to put the enemy in a losing position. Where they're, you know, you're getting an advantage either way. That's part of the, you know, the philosophy behind Zizirot Portal is, you know, either they go stop it or they lose a tower. Like they're in a losing position either way most of the time. If you use it correctly. Yeah, exactly. You have the idea. When they're going to go for CS, you go for the poke. Yeah, Nautilus's anchor is much, much easier to hit than something like a Thresh Hook. Because it has a much lower wind-up time and it has a really fat hitbox. So it's a lot easier to hit. That's why I recommend Nautilus as the premier hook champion. Among other reasons. But his hook's easier to hit than any other person who has hooks. Okay, let me go ahead and VOD this. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to We're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor doing old Zyra today. I was hoping they didn't pick an assassin, and they didn't. Lee's kind of a problem. I just wanted to play something a little different. I know people love Zyra, so anytime I get to a chance to kind of play Zyra, I try to do it. It is kind of tricky against Nami to outpoke her. You really have to all in and blow him up. Which I can't do until level 3. We want to be careful of Lee, because if Lee comes down here, he can kill us. Caitlyn's really annoying to have to deal with. Because, like, her range is so huge. Like, it's almost like her auto attack range is almost as long as your Q. Not quite. This Lucian's taking so much free damage. How did he even take that much damage? Where's Lee? Is Lee middle? Okay, Lee's not middle, so we need to be careful because he could be bot. Really easily, he could be bot. Okay, I got his flash. God, Nami's gonna cause some problems here. Lee, okay, Lee's middle. She's gonna heal him up. He needs to just back. Yeah. So that's what I'm talking about. Like, I know he needs to back, I just need to tell him. Because sometimes, like, the power of suggestion is really strong. If you just tell people something, like, a lot of times they'll do it. So I just need to be more vocal. Like, I'm vocal with you guys and gals watching, right? But I need to be vocal with them in the game more so. And a lot of times people know the right thing to do, they just can't bring themselves to do it unless someone, like, helps them make that decision. So does it suck? Yeah, but he just took too much damage. Yeah, come at me again, Nami. Obviously, we don't want to go into that many creeps. But once the wave clears up, if he stays, we should be able to make a pretty good kill threat on him. Oh god, it hurts. Yeah, I mean, if I get gold, I can really press it into the mid-game. Just have to watch out for Lee. I haven't been watching the minimap. That's something I really need to work on. Is, like, understanding where the jungler is way more. Because sometimes, like, I see him, but sometimes I'm left guessing. Especially early in the game before I get a sight zone. I do still have flash, but this is really dangerous. That's got to be good enough. And I really do need to push that into tower, though, so that they miss things. Okay, so I'm going to hit level 6 before anyone else, because I got 2 kills, and I got all the experience off that wave. So, I should be able to capitalize on that. I really want to greed for something like that, but I just can't. I can't justify it. Alright, let's get that. I really want boots, but I really need a sightstone also. And I really want to upgrade my gold item. I guess I could have waited on the gold item and gotten boots. That might have been the smarter call. Hey Bernard, I'm glad you found a Okay, nice, they got it. I'm glad you hopefully are in a more comfortable area with your laptop. Gotta watch me in full HD, baby. You gotta see my hair at its finest. You gotta be able to count the hairs in my beard. So I didn't get a lot of AP. It's totally possible that I should have just gotten some AP, just so I can really kill him at level 6, but I don't want to be too greedy. And then we do have that Water Drake, which is super helpful for dealing with Nami's poke. Was that somebody I just saw moving there? I think I saw somebody. I don't want to look over this wall. I kind of want to see if he's going to be here.
An enemy has been slain.
No, no, no. Where the hell was he? Like, seriously, I can't leave lane for 5 seconds? Do I have to ping him back for real? God bless. I have to do everything. I do, though. I mean, that's just how it is. I do. I do have to do everything if I want to climb. I literally have to do everything. Well, not literally, but figuratively, I have to do everything. I need to ping him back, say, hey, don't be in engage range. I'm going to go ward for 5 seconds. If you can just not get caught for 5 seconds, that would be glorious. I shouldn't use my flash there. How did I not kill? Like, I felt like I did a really low amount of damage to Caitlyn in that exchange. I guess maybe she burned her heal early before I ignited her. So I literally, if I go ping, like literally I have to do that every time. I have to just say the most obvious things. Careful, maybe you shouldn't be in the middle of the lane because we see 4 of them on wards. What? What? Is he inting or what? Like, I pinged it multiple times. I typed it in chat. There's 4 people here. Don't do anything. And he literally runs into 4 people. Freaking losing it, man. I really am. So my level 6 has been delayed. If I was level 6 there, it would have been a triple kill. And because I rotated up here to help him and got caught out.
What lies beneath the soil?
Did he not have his W? He had flash. I want to ping that so bad, like 3 times, but I'm not going to do it. I've got to. I've got to.
Enemy killing spree.
Was told.
Guys, help me. They ran me down in the lane. Please don't take my CS. Dude, shut. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. I gotta stop narrating. Gotta stop. I need to chill. I just need to put on like some classical music in the background or something, just like some chill jazz. I can't because of the copyright stuff. Maybe if I like put it on like just for me personally, just a small little background. It's like some meditation, you know, like easy listening nature music, something like that. So tempted. I'm so tempted to say something like Vladimir finally has an awesome idea, but I've got to stop. I've got to stop. That's one thing that I think Roman pointed out, that in the on one of the Reddits, you know, one critique that people had of this was they had watched me and I was just too critical of new players, of like people in on my team that are new, which is fair. I don't think I'm that bad, but it's like if you just happen to tune in at the stream at just like when I've lost 5 games in a row from people not listening to me. then, you know, but I should always be positive, because there are viewers that just tune in. New viewers tune in right now, maybe, and they're watching me for the first time and haven't seen any other stuff. They don't know that I'm usually positive. Lucian, you got anything, buddy? Like, I literally did 90%.
Come closer.
Are they both for real gonna get away? Like, someone's gonna come up here, probably. These games, I'm sorry guys, this must be really hard to watch. I've got to find a way to be positive, and I've got to find a way to bring out the best in my teammates. I've got to find a way to win. I'm tired of losing. I don't mind losing every now and then, but this is just, these games have been really sad. Please, dude, please. Please. Okay, we got his flash at least. Okay, who's doing well? We need that. We need to try to follow them around. Udyr's doing pretty well. What? Why is he there? Why?
Venture out. Such a busy world.
Just don't. Please don't, team. Just don't start with me. Just say, you know what? Zyra's right. She's the only one warding. She has 4 wards down. They're in great places. Maybe we just shouldn't extend by that. That's all they have to say. Or just say, okay. All you have to say is okay. Or just don't say anything. Zyra has some awesome deep wards for us. What? You wait until my ult's done before you go in? Is he really gonna get killed by wolves? No. Okay. Wow. That's a man right there. Well, and then he screwed it up, of course, but at least I like that. We have some aggression going on here. Don't mean to be sexist. It could be a woman. That's a brave person. I'll put it that way. I'm trying. Jose, I think anyone in their right mind would be tilted by this stuff. Dude, I know. I'm trying. The reason that I ignited there is I have to ignite before she gets her heal off cooldown if I want to kill her with my Q plant. Because if I don't ignite her and I hit her with the Q plant and she heals, it's not going to kill her. So you have to cut her healing with Ignite. So I know it looked silly, but that's the only way I even had a prayer of killing her. And she killed me, or she bubbled me like a microsecond before I could get off my Q. Gotta wait for Kennen to go in. Well, it's like, how do I keep dying? I don't get it.
Take careful steps.
I don't have Hourglass.
An ally has been slain.
Venture off the beaten path.
I'm trying to be PC, man. I really am trying to hold it together. I hope everyone can really appreciate the mental fortitude. I mean, I'm not as good as I can be. I am a person. I'm obviously annoyed by having 5 games of this in a row. Like, why does he keep doing this? He's died 7 times doing it. Well, maybe he's finally has enough power. Nami's probably going to kill him. Maybe not. Maybe someone won't show up right here from the dark. But I'm really trying. I try to be as PC as I can be, if you were talking about the gender thing that I said before. Because we do have female viewers, and I don't want people to feel, you know, alienated.
Venture off the
Because it is a very male-dominated industry, for sure. But I want to encourage female viewers to, you know, stay, and hopefully this is a friendly place. It can be tough, you know, being in a field that is dominated by another gender. It's kind of mine, you know, my field, so I can kind of feel it the other way around a little bit. Graduate English studies, you know, there's a lot of people that are just constantly talking about how white men are the devil in my field. It's a lot of women, it's a lot of men also, but...
come closer.
So I try to be as inclusive as possible. Which, you know, that is a fair critique with colonialism and all this other stuff, but still. And we're probably all dead. Yeah, why are we doing this?
Double kill.
Things aren't always what they seem.
This guy's like, I have 7 kills. I gotta stop. I'm positive. I'm in my positive place. I'm not gonna be sarcastic about this guy. I'm positive. I'm happy. We can win this. We totally have it. Totally have it.
Such a busy world.
Udyr does get kind of strong later in the game. So I threw it behind him, he dodged it, but it cut him off. If I threw it directly at him, he could have potentially run forward and dodged it on that side. So sometimes with Zyra, you want to throw it behind him just to cut him off, and even if you miss it. God, but dude, get out of there. Holy.
An enemy has been slain. An ally
It's like, guys, look, I traded a kill. Where's my team? Dude, no. Guy literally runs in 4v5. Like, we see them all. It's in plain view. Like, it's not like he thought one person was there and ran up where there aren't any wards. Like, that's bad enough, but... like, we literally see them! Kennen just walked out of the bush! Kennen didn't even want to fight. He was probably scared because they didn't have vision of us. He's like, well, this Vladimir wouldn't be here doing this if the rest of the team wasn't close by, so I need to be careful. Which, I mean, that's what a normal... well, maybe that's not what a normal person would do. That's what a person should do. Yeah, no, not 1 for 1. They're gonna get more. Lucian, please just hit people. How many times did I back ping? I can't count. I think it was at least 5. I just need to keep doing it until it like literally won't let me ping anymore. My god, really? He's warping... I mean, this might actually work because I think some people may have gone for dragon. This might actually work. Well, never mind. Dude, leave. That's good enough. Oh god. Well, I guess J4's there. Well, thank goodness the rest of their team was off doing whatever they were doing, wolves or something.
An enemy has been slain.
I mean, eventually Lee does fall off, Kennen falls off, Cho'Gath falls off. Like, Vladimir does get really big, eventually. Lucian, I assume, will do something at some point in this game. Like, we can win this. How much MR do they have? They're starting to get some. Nami still doesn't have Loki yet. Like, what is she building? Oh, she's getting Mikhail's. Okay, whatever. I'm probably going to have to get Void Staff next. It's fine. They can have that ward. Like, if we group as 5... like, so the dream here, if we actually get it... God bless, they got it. Vladimir backed, everybody backed. Yeah, no, just back up. It's fine, whatever. We'll just kill him with Baron. God, why? Why is everyone... okay. Okay, sure. Who's missing over there? They don't have Kate. I didn't think they're actually going to go out and fight. I thought we were just going to defend the base. But they're fighting without me, so I guess I shouldn't have been typing. I should have followed up with them. I thought we were like backing up because, you know, they got Baron. The team's like, no, 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 let's go get him. I've got to get like a macro. It's like turbo back ping where it does it like 5 times in a row. What the hell just happened? Welcome to late game Caitlyn. Welcome to Vlad that like literally suicides in there. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what to say about that. I mean, the guy dies 12 times in a game. I don't know. I mean, obviously, you saw it. I don't even need to recap it. It's beyond words. Like, what? I'm not even going to look. I can't look. It's just going to be too bad for my mental state if I look and see if that guy's higher than... I don't want to insult any elos. He's higher than Wood 5. Say that. I mean, that game was just not fair at all. I mean, that's the bottom line. It's just not fair to, like, clearly those players don't belong in that game. It was so lopsided. It wasn't even close. Which sucks. Like, why are you doing this, Riot? Like, I want to give the viewers a good show, but we keep getting that. This is why I can't play Zyra. Like, we probably still would have lost if I was Janna. But at least I could have shielded him and kept him alive a little bit longer when he goes into suicide like that. So it's like, in theory, you know, I saw we had a J4 and a Vladimir. So in theory, if J4 ults, I ult into the J4 ults, and Vladimir, like, ults them. That should be lights out, right? Like, that should be a ton of damage.
People fear what they cannot understand.
I mean, that should be it. Like, we should be able to zero them out. And they had some squishy stuff. Who do they have that we could get hold of?
Never rests.
I mean, Caitlyn, maybe she can kind of trap out of her ult, or trap out of that, but who is their top lane? Cho'Gath was mid. Cho'Gath, Lee, Kate, Nami. I don't know. Either way, we should have been able to wombo combo them. But the problem with the wombo combo comp is it's not really good.
All make our choices.
Fiesta, that wasn't even a Fiesta. That was just a winning, like, suicide game. Yeah, they do, Matthew. I mean, Vlad and Zyra do have really good synergy, especially when they have J4, because J4 can hold them in there so they can't get out of the Zyra ult.
Pathetic.
But that's the problem. When you, like, this is why I tell people constantly in my guides, you cannot play champions, ideally, that rely on your team. Like, you have to play champions where you can erase their errors. That's the biggest thing, is when they're out of position, when they're suiciding, or just whatever, you have to be able to erase that. Like, they don't know how to position, they constantly get caught by things, or they're just constantly pushed past wards or whatever. Like, you have to have champions that can help people deal with that. So who does that the best? Tahm Kench and Janna. Janna can get in to give enough deep wards. If they run towards Janna, they get an extra 8% movement speed, and she has 4 different things that can disrupt people to let your team get away. 3 different things. And her shield can mitigate some damage, so she's just so good at helping people that are just constantly putting out fires from people being out of position, just making ridiculous mistakes. Tahm Kench is good at saving one person from really hard CC, because sometimes, here we go, I'm gonna try to stay positive. I haven't seen a Xerath, I'll put it this way, I haven't seen a Xerath win in ages. Sorry, boys and girls, we gotta try to win this one. We gotta go for realsies. We need to win.
The Tempest is at your command.
Please, something with sustained high damage. No, that's the opposite. It's like team has Soraka. We have very, very little sustained damage. Let me go ahead and pick Ezreal. Like, we really, like, we couldn't get Vayne, obviously, but we really needed, like, a Jinx here. Really, really need a Jinx. Well, I can't dodge it. Not happy about it, not happy about it. So here, let me just explain. I'm sorry, I need to articulate this stuff better, just so you can like know when you're making your pick selection why this is really bad. So they pick Soraka 3rd pick, which means like when you see a Soraka on the enemy team, you have to have burst damage, because anything that's going to be a long fight, you know, like a 30-second fight, she's going to win, because she's going to heal people through whatever damage you have. So you have to have burst. Either burst or extremely high sustained damage, preferably burst. And so you need to get her and blow her up. Or whoever you're killing, you need to get that person and blow them up. It's a pretty good pick into Janna, but like Lucian is early pressure, but he gets outscaled by most other AD carries later on. So if you get something that hyperscales Caitlyn, Jinx, you can still blow through a Soraka later on in the game, because you're going to have so much damage it's not going to matter. But Ezreal is very, very low sustained damage. He's all about poke, which is exactly what Soraka is good against. Poke might as well not even exist against Soraka. Or you need a lot of crowd control. Now, if you crowd control Soraka, then you'll have enough time to burst her down, but we have very low crowd control. Very situational crowd control, I'll say. I mean, we have it, but it's situational. Soraka's just going to be a nightmare, especially past, like, 25 minutes, once people start getting resistances. I mean, they don't have, like, a super tank, so maybe they'll all build, like, really squishy. If they were smart, they would build, like, fairly tanky. Like, if Kha'Zix gets, like, 1 damage item and a bunch of 1 or 2 damage items and a bunch of tank items, he's going to be really hard to deal with. Nah.
You belong in a museum.
I don't think our late game's that great, honestly. It's okay. Like, Soraka, like, I think we're gonna lose. But you know, I'll try. I'm gonna try my best. It comes down to the players, right? So if we can just outplay them really hard, we have the potential. We have an awesome mid game. Like AP mages are mid game champions because once the enemy gets a bunch of MR and you can't kill them in one shot anymore, and you don't have anything left while you're on cooldown. Whereas like AD champions, like a Vayne or whatever, they just have to auto attack a lot, and they do an extreme amount of damage. Sorry, I don't know how my hair's looking. It's probably looking insane right now. But anyway, so this is going to be a farm off. The thing is, Katarina is just like so unstoppable later in the game. Jenna has very low synergy with Ezreal. Cannon's good, but like, I don't know. We have team fight potential, so if like Xerath picks someone and Kennen engages, but Xerath's gonna die because he's Xerath, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, gotta be positive here. Help me find it. Send me some smiley faces in the chat or something.
As you wish.
I'm just like hunting. Like I just want to figure out who the streamer is that's playing Xerath. Like who is it? Who recommended it? Did Vi like recommend it? Do I just keep playing against the same person? I forget his name. Like there's been so many people that have been playing Xerath and they always get crushed and they always cry about other champions being OP. Like I don't get it. I play Xerath and lose every time. Victor's OP. Katarina's OP. Urgot middle's OP. Teemo middle's OP. And the problem with Xerath is that he's so fragile, he has no escapes, and you have to combo a lot of stuff together. Like, you have to hit him with a lot of skill shots to kill him. Now, Syndra's banned, to be fair. But Syndra's just a way better version of Xerath. I think Victor's a way better version of Xerath. If you like long-range poke and then pretty long-range all-in, I gotta find some way to roam middle. It's just really hard to roam on Cat. Like, you can't... there's not enough bans to ban Cat, though. Because there are bad Cat players, but they're starting to get some practice under their belt. Saw a really good one earlier in the stream, I think. I don't know why I'm trying to trade with him. It doesn't make any sense. All we can do is farm. Damn, that tower, like, hesitated for like a half a second there before it shot. It was troll. Okay, good. Good, Xerath. Maybe I'm just being too much of a hater. I'm just informed too much by my past experiences, I think. I need to give people a chance. Just because every Xerath that I've seen for the past 2 weeks has been awful doesn't mean this one will be. Now he's got to talk trash. I need to try to hold this for Ezreal. That's a huge wave. I'm gonna have to take some of it. I'm gonna tax it.
With ease.
Okay. That should help him catch up. Was it 37 to 51? Holy crap. Well, he's gonna get at least 5 here. I know it's hard to last hit as Ezreal when you have Q, but I gotta stop. I gotta stop. I gotta stop.
An enemy has
Oh, the sarcasm's so infectious. It's so easy. Must be positive and uplifting. Alright. It's a beautiful evening. We're all having a great time here. I am, though. You know, I really do enjoy this. I really do enjoy streaming, and I'm very appreciative of everyone watching, and I hope you're learning a lot. Even in some of these, like, crazy games, you're like, man, I don't know, like, maybe if you do some of the things that I talk about secretly, you don't have to admit it. Maybe if you push a little bit past tower, you know, when you shouldn't with no vision, then maybe you're like, you know, maybe he's right. Maybe I shouldn't do that. You know, maybe you can learn things like that. Or just like how to direct the team, right? Like, yeah, people in my games are constantly doing this too. If I can just direct them, we can get some wins. Hasn't happened yet, but it has happened in past streams. You just give people some direction. A lot of times I do play a lot better. I mean, I'm not without mistakes. I think I'm very quick to point out mistakes that I make. Most of them. I mean, I'm sure there's some that I don't know about, but it's not like I'm being super critical of other people without also being critical of myself. I don't even think I'm being that... Maybe I am. I don't know. Whatever. Just gotta play, try to find ways to win. Okay, so who's strong? Kha'Zix, Katarina is strong on their team. Xerath has a couple kills on our team, and the rest of it's kind of evenly distributed. Okay. Katarina started with this
Upon the wind.
item that has mana on it. Okay. Okay, so he's going tier. Alright, at least once in. She can use that thing to pop over the... Oh, she's going for it right now. I'm doing it. Total waste. Total. I mean, we did get a kill out of it. It looks really cool to do that. You hardly ever see me do that because I have to use 2 really big cooldowns for 1 kill, and a lot of times that's not worth it. But I had to use flash and my ultimate. If we got both kills, it would definitely be worth it. But oh god. Got ult cannon? You got ult cannon? What the? Did he seriously just flash and not ult? What? So I should have tornadoed him a bit faster. He did still hit me while he was in midair. He did have to use his flash on me, but...
With ease.
killing spree. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Huh.
An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage.
Nah, he still hit me while I was in the air. Kha'Zix hit me while I was in the air. I didn't tornado fast enough. I'm pretty sure he did. I'll have to go back and watch the replay, but I'm pretty sure he dealt damage to me while he was in the air. I think. I don't remember if I don't think I had Sightstone. If I had Sightstone, that was definitely... I should have had that warded. A little on the dangerous side, but I think I can do it. There we go. Kennen,
Swiftly.
just stop.
Breathlessly.
Kennen flashes, no ult. When he has his ult up, complain about enemy, like, jungler pick.
As you wish.
She's going top.
Upon the wind.
Okay, so 5 pings. They do listen up after 5 pings. That's good. So I had to call that. Xerath didn't call it. I had to call that. So you need to keep that in mind as a support. Like, if you're really doing your job. Are you kidding me?
Has been slain.
Oh, man, we almost had him. It was a freaking 3v... We saw it. Like, they literally saw Cat walk into the lane. And they walk back out there and engage a fight. Like, are you serious?
Breathlessly.
Rampage.
Oh my god.
In harmony.
I'm in utter disbelief of these games. Stand here, stand here, stand here, stand here, stand here, stand here. Oh my god.
Upon the wind.
Can't do any more pings. Okay. That's what I need to do. I need to just do it until I can't do it anymore. Dude, go in. Kill her. Holy... Like, you can't be that scared of her, bro.
With ease.
Oh my god. You can kill her. She doesn't have any defensive items. You are Elise. Can you ult her? She's about to go in. No, 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 no. Oh god.
Has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Swiftly.
No, this is not actually Bronze 5. That's what's sad. I had better games when I had a Bronze 5 ADC on my team. Like, legit. So I'm just trying to tell them, like, what needs to happen. And not be a dick about it, but just straight up tell them.
As you wish.
Try to be positive, but just let them know. Just so they'll do better next time. Like, I have to. Or it's just going to keep happening.
slain. An ally
So I had to ping the help. God, seriously?
double kill.
I have to ping help 3 times before anyone rotates over to that. I should have pinged it faster. Like, I waited because I was like, is he just going to instantly die and I shouldn't ping help? But I should have just pinged it 3 times and then let them decide. Just so they at least look at it.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
This is why I duo with people. This is the best way to do it because you're just gonna like. This is a complete waste of my talent because no one like pays attention to this stuff. Like, I perform way better in a diamond game, and not because I get carried, but because like what I do, people actually listen and win the game. So I didn't get that last hit in. If I'd got that last hit in right there, then Kennen may have been able to kill him, but I just couldn't. There's just too much threat. Oh god. No, leave him alone, leave him alone. I don't have any cooldowns, man.
Breathlessly.
I don't even need to be on voice comms. It doesn't even need to be an ADC half the time. Just like having anyone on the team that knows what's going on. Just any duo, like any position. There we go. What can we get? We need to get mid tower. So because I rotated up there and got that exhaust, we were able to get 3 kills. I mean, Dragon's up soon. Zareth, hit this. We need towers.
Enemy your team has destroyed a turret.
On the wind.
Shut down.
In harmony. With ease.
Damn it, Zareth's like, I'm really good, guys. I've got 9 kills. Like, dude, no, you're overstaying. Like, what are you going to accomplish? You're not going to kill that Soraka. All you're going to do is hang out there until someone flanks you and kills you.
An enemy has been slain.
Breathlessly.
I mean, even if you think, like, okay, they're not up or whatever, you need to ask yourself, what am I going to accomplish here? And the answer is nothing. You need to go find something else to do. Like, he could have warded Dragon area, for example. I mean, I know he hasn't bought a single ward all game, but he could, in theory, go ward Dragon area. Like, you've noticed one common denominator in a lot of these games, other than just, like, everybody failing, is that nobody's buying any wards except for me. Like, nobody has bought a pink ward all game except for me. You don't even have to be smart. You just buy pink wards. Or whatever, domination, whatever the heck they're called. I'm gonna just walk out of this lane for a little bit so they might move on him. Jesus Christ. Ult, ult, ult! God. So late. Well, that was relatively good. I feel like I had to flash to exhaust the Kha'Zix. So if you didn't notice what happened there, Ezreal E'd over here. He dodged the Kha'Zix jump, and he literally walked in and face-checked a bush 100% that had Kha'Zix in it. Like 100% that had Kha'Zix in it. Like, why would you not just walk up with the rest of your team, at least so you're not isolated? He doesn't have a jump anymore. Like, what's he gonna do? Like, he has no gap closer, except for Flash. People just, I don't know. Like, this is just an inappropriate elo. Like, I don't belong in this elo. Very obvious. And I will get out of it, it's just frustrating. But it happens. Happens to the best of us, you know. Just what happens when there's resets. Then you get reset from D5 down to gold 4.
Upon the wind.
Okay, so I need to go back middle. I need to get some more wards in other places there. How do we see this right now? What? Oh, did someone hit the sweeper thing?
Has been slain. Rampage. Has been slain.
So I should have maybe rotated a bit faster. I didn't know they were going to do that. Thought they were going to chill.
With ease.
So I tried to ping him to get that tower really quick, but they just had to get blue. Kennon's got top. So he doesn't have teleport.
In harmony.
So the reason that you go get the tower, why I pinged it 3 times instead of going to get blue, is you can get blue later. Like, finish that tower and make sure we go over and get this tower second. Because we could have gotten this tower probably 5 seconds faster and rotated over here 5 seconds faster. And then on the way out, if you have time, then get blue. That's why I was pinging that so much. It's not that, like, I knew we could get it by ourselves, just Ezra and I. That we needed to get 2 things because we had an opportunity to get 2 things. And as I explain almost all the time, like, those buffs are really not worth that much, honestly. Especially later in the game. Yeah, is it cool to have blue? Sure. But it's way more cool to have towers. Because towers are not only gold, they're map advantage right here.
As you wish.
Alright, well, maybe this is going to be the miracle game. Living the dream. The Xerath win. I mean, somebody wins with Xerath, right? I think he has over 50% win rate, so statistically somebody wins with him. I just have a low sample size. I was going to drop that. I need to do a better job at just dropping ZZs wherever, even if it's not the most optimal spot, just while I'm on the way to things.
Swiftly.
So I should have exhausted her a bit faster, I suppose.
In harmony.
I should have just exhausted. I ended up having to burn my other things. My ultimate. There we go. This is how you do it, ladies and gentlemen. You get vision control and you death push people. While ZZ's working a side lane.
Upon the wind.
We can also just keep death pushing then. That is an option. Yeah. I know, I'm just waiting on one more. Okay. Alright, fine. Okay, he's bottom. That's good. CC's holding them in place middle. So I just need to drop, like, ZZ in middle more often when we're trying to rotate and do other things. I just hold on to it too long for the perfect position. Maybe it's better to just put ZZ in the middle way more often so I don't have to go as far out of position. Because, yeah, bottom lane is best if they're that far away. I don't know. It's a tough call. But there's, you know, you're giving your team a lot less time to screw it up. Because, you know, it only takes 5 seconds to go here instead of, you know, a minute to go down here and run back.
In harmony.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have TP.
Dominating.
Swiftly.
Kennen should be with the team. He's going to split up, though. Get tower. I mean, I still have ult. I still have exhaust. Okay, cat's dead. Yeah, I mean, we can still keep doing this. And get over here and get some of these popping up too. There we go. Alright, finally, here we go. Yeah, we did manage to clean this up in the mid-game. Yes, I did not like the comps, obviously, but it'd pull through. I think my rotation up to save whoever that was in the jungle by exhausting Kha'Zix, and then we got a triple kill. I think, what did we get? We got a triple kill and a dragon? Or we got a triple kill mid tower. I held bottom tower. And then we won another fight middle, and then we got second mid tower and the bottom tower. Tier 2. So really it was that Exhaust, triple kill, plus dragon. So if I had rotated like 1 second later, we probably would have lost that game. Because I just barely got there in time for an exhaust. Like, it was like almost the moment that I exhausted, Kha'Zix hit him with another Q. And then I was able to tornado him and shield whoever he was hitting. And then Katarina tried to come and help. She died. Lucian tried to come and help. He died. And then we got mid tower. I think we got dragon right after it. My god. And Sarah's like, I'm just smurfing, man. Just my silver smurf. I'm really gold. Okay, I gotta chill. Alright, let's go. We'll do another one here. How are we looking? Any questions, comments on anything? Yeah, I mean, you just gotta keep playing, even if it's unfavorable, like I thought, you know, you just gotta play. You can still win, for sure. Wait, what? NGG? This guy was the guy that was Diamond? Where is he? Right? Yeah, he finished Diamond. What? I'm Plat. Everyone else got reset, but I didn't play Season 5, so I was Gold 3 in that preseason. So they put me in Plat 5? Like, that doesn't make any sense. I don't know, whatever. Yeah, Janna is really good into Assassins. She's the best into Assassins. I'm not immediately very confident in this guy's name. Does not inspire confidence. We shall see. Yeah, Bernard, I'm telling you, yeah, if you learn Janna, it will rock your world. Oh, God, my hair looks absurd. I just need to put on like a hat or something.
Impure fools.
I can look like a bro. I think my wife has a baseball cap somewhere. I can just put on a backwards hat or something.
A true hunter never.
Let me go do that really quick. Let me get a hat, because my hair, I feel like it's just looking ridiculous. Let me just be back in a second.
Is that fear I smell?
Alright, let's do this, boys. Maybe I could do it front-wise. Let me see. She went to Clemson. Wait, what? I left. Was it my pick? No, are you kidding me? How did they pick so fast? Fucking hell. Oh, how did they pick so fast, man? I was gone like 30 seconds. You're telling me they did 2 or 3 bans and each person picked something. Like they went through 4 picks and 2 bans in like 30 seconds. Holy crap. God bless. Alright, well, it's going to be 15. Let me see. I'll find something we can talk about here. I could go over a replay. I could... Go over some of my new video that I released. Oh, it was my ban. I forgot about it. Damn it, I always forget about that. Okay, good call, guys. I should have banned first. I didn't even think about that. Damn it. Well, give me some suggestions. What do you want to see? I'm going to go get a drink really quick. What do you want to see me do for 10 minutes? I can talk about a champion. I can talk about the tier list that I just made. I could talk about specific matchups if people want to hear specific matchups, like how to counterpick different picks. I can go over that for you really quick. That might be kind of cool. I haven't done a video about that yet, but I want to do a video about it. Maybe that's what I'll do, but just let me know if you have any suggestions. I don't have a Smurf, unfortunately, Matt, or I definitely would. I need to make one. I just always feel bad when I don't like have all my runes and like have all the champions that I want, things like that. And then leveling 0 to 30, I'm like, you know, just rolling my eyes. I'm like, God, this takes so long. Yeah, oh, y'all right. I should have banned it. Yeah, it was stupid. You know, I'll just assume it was going to be a really bad team, and that's, you know, losing 10 elo is fine there. Okay, Bernard, that's what I'll do then. I'll talk about counter picks really quick. Just give me a second to go grab a drink. Alright, I got a more age-appropriate hat here. Just to be my granddad's hat, like way back in the day. Old man fishing hat here. Okay, thanks, Matt. Thanks for stopping by, friend. Have a good one. Alright, let me, how long do we have left? 8 minutes. Okay, let me just talk real quickly about counterpicking. Let me go ahead and black screen it just really quickly. I'll be right back. Okay, so don't freak out. The stream's not dead. I'm just getting into a blank Google Doc here. Just going through my email, making sure there's nothing crazy going on. Okay, okay, I can take off the black screen now. There we go. Alright, so let me add in a, and I'll just write some of this down so that you can kind of visually see what I'm talking about. Okay, so the most important point to counterpicking is understand, type it up here. Understand and respect the pick order. So that means that if you have if you're an early pick, if you're first or second pick, that should dramatically like influence which champions you play. So you cannot pick things that will get counterpicked if you can help it. If you're first or second pick, you have to play relatively safe champions that don't have a lot of counterpicks. So my favorite champions for those Janna, Tahm Kench, and Nautilus. They're all good into most things. Thresh could also fit into this. There's not a lot of things that are Thresh is really bad against. Trying to think of others. That's all that I can recommend in terms of like if you're first pick and you don't know anything about either team. Okay, so let's see. So it's always a delicate balance also to think about. Hey Martina, you like my hat? It's always a delicate balance to think about whether you want to pick to help your comp or whether you want to pick to go against their comp. So you want to take all of that into consideration. Ideally, you want to pick something that's going to counterpick their comp that's also pretty good with your comp. So each one of these also fits that bill. But like, what specifically do these champions could they counter? So why would you pick Janna over Tahm Kench or Tahm Kench over Nautilus or whatever? So let me talk about these first because I think these are the best champions right now. So for Janna, okay, so let's do good with. So Janna is good with anything that's going to have like auto attack based damage for the most part. Anything that's going to be building Hurricane. Like, yes, all ADCs auto attack, but some of them stand there and fight more than others. So things like Kate, Jen, Jinx are really good with their auto attacks because that extra AD is going to multiply with crit very well. So it's good with these crit builds. Most of these champions build a lot of crit. Also, you have the option of getting Ardent Sensor if you want to. If you just need a bit more damage, it's really good. So each hit of the Ardent Sensor will proc on Hurricane. So each Hurricane hit, will proc the Ardent Sensor. So if they have Hurricane, each time they shoot, you're getting 3 procs of Ardent Sensor. That's draining 60 health each time. So it's pretty powerful in a big team fight. So she works really good with that. These champions, especially Jen and Jinx, need a lot of peel. So she's really good at that. But there's not really a lot of ADCs that she's bad with. Like probably Ezreal would be the worst because he doesn't like do auto attacks and he's already super safe. His problem is he doesn't do enough damage to tanks later in the game. So Janna's not particularly good with Ezreal, but she's not really bad with Ezreal either. Okay, so so she's good against Lee Sin in particular because you can interrupt his Q when he's trying to connect with people. You can just really ruin his day. You can do it either with your Q or you can do it with your ult. So it's pretty easy to outplay a Lee Sin. And Lee Sin is obviously super popular. I think there's a Lee Sin in almost every game that I've seen. It's like just through the roof. Let me just look and see really quick on Lol King just how popular he is. He has to be like the most popular champion, right? He's up there. Okay, well their crap has been reset. Let me look on this. Where are just overall champions? Let me just see. Statistics. Is it under stats? Okay, here we go. Yeah, Lee Sin is the most popular champion right now. So he's picked in 44% of games. It feels like it's way, way higher than that. Platinum player and higher. 60% win rate. What? For real? That can't be right. Wait, what does this mean? I don't know what it means, but anyway, the bottom line is Lee Sin's very popular. Everyone knows that. She's very good against Lee Sin. Okay, she's good against all kinds of assassins. So she's good against Master Yi, Rengar, Kha'Zix, anyone that's going to be melee and needs to do burst damage and doesn't have a lot of gap closers. She's very good against because she can disrupt them so easily. So she has some problem against like poke champions that can all in, like a Syndra. Your shield just may not do enough, and Syndra's just going to blow you up anyways. She doesn't have any early game pressure, really. Like, you can't poke or really pressure people out of lane. So she's not, and she doesn't have, like, hard lock stun CC. So if you need something like a Katarina, for example, you really need her to be out of commission for a while, then Janna's not going to be super good at that. Yeah, the boat tour is 3 hours. I used to wear this to class when I was a master's student at UT, and the students loved it. They got a real kick out of it. So let me see how much longer we have here. I don't want to... Okay, we got 46 seconds. Okay, let me talk about Nautilus, because a lot of people probably like Nautilus. I know Tom Kinch is a little weird, but Nautilus isn't that hard to pick up. He's relatively easy to play. I think he's a lot easier than other tanks because he has very forgiving mechanics. Okay, so he's good with other champions that have CC. So he's good with Ashe. He's good with Jhin. Why is it just going to troll me all? Good with Ashe, good with Jhin, good with Ezreal. And the reason he's good with Ezreal is because in theory, Ezreal's really safe. So that means you can roam a lot and try to make plays and make some kills happen on the map. And Ezreal should be able to farm relatively well with his Q in lane. So he's very safe, so he doesn't need a babysitter as much down at the bottom lane. So that frees you up to go roam mid, roam jungle, ward deeper, do all that kind of stuff. So he's good with them. He's not really bad with a lot of people. So he's good against things that are immobile, that need to be locked down and need to be killed quickly. So he's good against Syndra. He's good against Jinx. Good against Vayne. So anything that just has a huge amount of damage output that you just really need to shut up and lock up for a long time, he's really good against that. So he has problems if they have a lot of tanks. He can have problems with assassins depending on, you know, some different factors, but overall, this is just kind of his basic stuff. So if you need hard engage, you need someone that can actually start fights, Nautilus is the premier pick for that. Alright, let's try this again. Hopefully I don't fail this time. Tom Kench. I highly recommend people pick up Tom Kench because he has such a unique kit. Try him out in a lot of normals first because he is kind of hard to understand. Watch a bunch of my VODs for him and then try him out in normals once you kind of feel comfortable with him conceptually. Like his problem is he's not a... oh god. He's not a difficult mechanical champion to play. Like, he's pretty straightforward. But he requires a lot of game knowledge. So you have to know when it's safe to warp behind him and make that play. You have to know when you should go for the eat on the enemy, when you should try to eat them, or when you should save it to eat your allies. You got to know if you're going to go for those 3 auto attacks to get that stun, or if you need to do that slow first just so you get more auto attacks. Like, there's a lot of decisions and different combos with him. They're all pretty important. I thought this worked the other day when I did this. Okay, I heard the ticking just for declare champion. What's up, Notorious Snatch? Kate's number 1 ADC, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna upload a whole video about it, Snoo Dude. I forgot to lock in my ban, and that was like the second time this has happened on this stream, I think. And so I was kicked out for 15 minutes. So I was just trying to come up with something to do. And so I just went ahead and kind of previewed that video that I'm going to talk about counter picking and things like that. So I do some of this in my most recent tier list video. I have a pick guide here at the end. So you can check that out. I talk about Janna, Tahm Kench, Nautilus, Sona, Zyra, and Trundle as different, why you would pick them, what they're good with, and what they're good against. Just as a really brief kind of thing that I go through. Yeah, Tahm Kench, he's great. I guess I could have just used this document. I don't know why I started writing on another one. This one's pretty good. He's really good against hard CC, so he counters a lot of popular supports that people play. So he counters Leona, he counters Thresh, he counters Morgana, he counters Nautilus. So any of these hard engaged CC supports, he's very, very good against them. Because if anyone CCs, they hit you with, and they hit, not you, but they hit an ally with a Morg Bind, you just eat them out of it. Hit an ally with an Ash Arrow, boom. Lux, hit them with a Lux thing, boom. Lux might be a lot more popular now with that new skin coming out. So you might see her a lot more in support, so it's a good time to learn Tahm Kench. Huh. Alright, so they have a Poppy. Man, I really wish he wouldn't go Nidalee. I'm a terrible team comp. I can't dodge again, obviously, though.
Call me king, call me demon. Water
I really need to pick
forgets the
Trundle
names of the
to
ground.
weaken Poppy. Jinx has enough damage to cut through her, probably, but I just can't pick Trundle that early because what happens if they pick like LeBlanc or Zed or anything like that? Tahm Kench is kind of a compromise. He's still pretty good against assassins, but he's also pretty good at breaking tanks with his high percentage base damage. Dude, Notorious. I play Janna all the time. Like, I've literally played Janna probably 50% of my games tonight. I really want to play Janna. I will play her, I know a lot of people want to see me play different things too. Janna's kind of like probably my most famous champion. I'm pretty famous for Tahm Kench too, I think. But, well, you know, relatively. relative to the other things that I'm known for on the channel. I mean, I literally have like, I think 46 or 47 Janna VODs on the channel. I played like 4 games tonight. Just rewind a little bit. If you don't want to watch this Tom Kinch game, just rewind it. And you can watch the Janna game. I think literally the game before this, I played Janna. And it was pretty good. I think, wasn't that Janna? I'm trying to remember. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I played Janna right before this. Tom Kinch looks like Trump. They should make a Trump Tom Kinch skin. There's no way in hell they would do that, but that would be pretty amazing. I don't know. Tom Kinch is pretty erudite. Like, he's a pretty learned gentleman. He's a catfish, but he's pretty smart, I think. I can always count on Boris to give us 1 view per day. Yeah, it's real easy to eat the wrong thing, as Tom Kinch. One thing to remember... Oh god, this is really like putting some pressure on my ears, but... Oh, there we go, that's better. How, like, absurd does that look? Is that okay? It's like these headphones just can't handle this hat. How does this look? I gotta know. Okay, I mean, it looks ridiculous, but not, like, over the top. Okay. That's fine. Because I need to, like, go take a shower, but I took one this morning, but it's been a really long day, and my hair is just starting to get kind of nasty, so I just put on a hat. 48 Janna vids, Romeo says. Dude, I have like 10 stockpiled too. I have so many. I like actually deleted 10 of them. So I had so many from the end of the season when I was climbing a diamond. I didn't even record most of them. And I still had 10 extra. But it's like, you know, the preseason, there's a bunch of different, different items and different meta and stuff like that. And so they were just really outdated. So I just didn't post them up fast enough. I guess I could have posted like 10 at the very end, but I don't want to spam too much Janna on the channel. Give me Janna VODs.
I see nothing splendiferous in this table's offerings.
You're my man, Notorious. Keeping it real.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
That's fine. If Boris wants to come in here once a day and spam his prank thing, that's fine.
All shall drown in my magnificence.
He gives me one more view. I'll take it. As long as he's not like constantly spamming it or something, it's whatever. It's fine.
True appetite never wanes. No true hunger can be abated.
Minions have spawned.
Gluttony is impossible.
Alright, let me start up a VOD here really quick. These teams are sketchy, but we can win. Hello, buddy. Welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. A little Tom Kinch game here. So I didn't know a lot of information. I knew they had Poppy, and I knew we were going to have a Jinx. So I just figured I'd go with Tom Kinch.
I refuse to succumb to culinary degradation.
Janna would have been fine also, but... Jinx, I think Tom Kinch is slightly better with Jinx than Janna is, just because Jinx needs a lot of babysitting. So if they have like a hardcore engage assassin type of champion, which they picked a Vi last pick, so that fits the bill.
Has its own.
Like, Poke is really good against Zyra, so maybe Lux support would be good against Zyra. Maybe that's the secret. I haven't tried that, but yeah, like, any kind of harass is really good because she doesn't get defense. I mean, MF support. Oh, I haven't even tried that out yet. That's why people picked MF support, or one of the reasons why people pick MF support. Into Zyra is because you outrange her. And you can get a lot of poke on her. But MF support would have had a really hard time with Vi Engage. I still don't recommend that, but it is a decent pocket counter pick. Really, you need Ashe. Like, if you have Ashe and they have Zyra, then it's a pretty good pick. I wanted to save her from that one last axe. That was just going to do too much. Hopefully they don't all in her in the next 4 seconds with the Zyra root. Okay, we're good. I'm not a huge fan of Nidalee, the jungle, anymore, because they did a lot of nerfs to her and she's really hard to play in the first place. But, you know, it is what it is. We don't get to pick. Those plants are going to do a lot of damage. I had to eat her right there. Oh god, it looks like they're all going to die. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Get him, baby. Oh, Poppy's showing up. Nice. That's worth. Good, one more for Caston. Triple kill for Caston, baby. Come on. Yes! Is that 3 for Caston? Yes! Okay, excellent. Because Cassidon's really good later in the game, but he has a horrible laning phase. It's like really bad. I think if you like Cassidon, you should probably try Fizz, new Fizz. But it's whatever. He is really strong if he gets gold, and so that's what he has. God, this Zyra can't hit anything, man, but it doesn't matter. Like, you don't have to hit anything to activate those plants. She needs to back up. Okay, if Nidalee's is Nidalee coming down? Come on, Nidalee. Oh god, I missed it. Okay, Nidalee should get her there, right? Oh, that stand aside though. Holy cow. Dang, if I just hit that tongue lash, maybe. That stand aside was really nice. It was lucky as heck. I'm not giving him credit for that. But he just randomly threw it. But yeah, he stopped her pounce and saved Zyra. We don't exactly outscale Draven. In terms of raw AD, Draven might be the highest scaling. I think Vayne's probably the highest scaling with the way they changed her crit on her, how her Q can crit now, but Draven's definitely really far up there if you just let him sit there and auto attack. Oh god, I just can't hit these tongue lashes right now. This is bad. Oh dang it, I didn't let him know fast enough. Let's push this up. 46-47, not bad, not bad. Considering how much poke she took early on. Alright, so definitely want that. I hate going back with gold, but I just really don't need a fairy charm. I just don't. I mean, one awesome thing about Tom Kench, and I don't know why they let him do this, but his Tongue Lash, no matter what level it is, it's always 50 mana, it's always 6-second cooldown, so it's very, very spammable. And it does a lot of damage. I mean, a level 5 Tongue Lash is 280 damage. Do I have any good stories? Of course I have good stories. What do you want to know about, sir? I'm an old man with many stories. You want to hear about, oh god. How I got one of my friend's girlfriends, they gave me, it's like one of my best friends, his girlfriend, who's my friend now too, got her little sister's like skin tight, skin colored, like leotard dance suit or something, and they dared me to wear it out in public, and I wore like some flesh colored boxers with it, and I got like a huge roll of socks and put it in my crotch so it made it look like I had a huge package. And then I just walked around in public places with it. I went and like had dinner in a Perkins. I like pumped gas in a gas station. I tried to get some food at McDonald's, and a pilot, and this guy at Pilot, this old guy, was like, he said, a boy that well developed shouldn't be wearing something like that. And he kicked me out. It was awesome. I got into a lot of just kind of silly trouble when I was a teenager. Not like serious stuff, but just like goofy things like that. My grandma eventually found it. Like we told her about it, and she was living with my mom and I at the time, and she found it when I wasn't there, and she like threw it away. We didn't steal it from Carl, like my friend's little sister, but she was done with it. She may not even fit into it anymore. I don't know. I was a pretty skinny guy. I'm still a pretty skinny guy. Oh, what killed her? A plant? Dang it, I should have killed her. I didn't see that plant. See, I used to get into just some relatively harmless mischief like that when I was a kid. I was really easy. You know, I have like no qualms with embarrassing myself in public. I kind of do now because, you know, I'm a teacher and I try to represent, you know, I try to keep it real. But... or keep it unreal, I guess. Keep it reserved. But a lot of that was pretty fun. Okay, we'll get this.
The only real sin is to deny a craven.
Yeah, I mean, MF support can be really good. Just to get back on topic, people were saying, Tommy Yao comments that MF support, like, it's legit. It's a counter. It's a very specific counter to AP supports. So it's specifically Zyra because it outranges Zyra, and the whole point of it is you get guaranteed 100% massive slow. Like that E is not a skill shot. You put that on somebody, they are 100% going to be slowed unless they have a dash to get out of it. And so that makes it really easy to hit skill shots. So that's why she's very good with Ashe. Dang it. How are our items looking? We're about even on power level. Bit slow unless he has flash. No. So it's if you're communicating with your team or your team just really knows what's going on, then it can be a free Ash arrow, basically. It's why they have it. Unless they like have cleanse or flash or something like that, it's a free Ash arrow. It could also be things like a free I mean, he can eat the fruit. I always put it in the middle of the bush now. It seems kind of weird. But the reason is, if you put it on the far side, it won't catch a ward that's over here. It doesn't see far enough anymore. So they changed that in the patch. They ninja changed it, but they didn't explain that. So just FYI. You got to put it at least right here. But yeah, what else? MF would be good with Syndra, for example. It would ensure that it would make it a lot easier for her to hit her all-in skill shot. So it's kind of like a Trundle Pillar. I mean, that's what Trundle Pillar can do too. Is it just holds people in place and makes it easy to hit skill shots. They're totally going to dive us. Nice, got him, coach. But her ultimate also has a lot of damage, so if you hit somebody with that skill shot, then she can follow up and do a lot of burst damage with her ultimate. So that's kind of the deal, is that she both has that long range engage and she does a lot of burst AoE damage with her ultimate. Whereas Trundle, you can make it easier to hit them with your pillar, but Trundle doesn't have a lot of AoE damage. My god, if this isn't a Tom Kench highlight reel, I don't know what is. These people are just getting faked out of their shoes. It's like, when are they going to realize you're not going to hit her with anything like that if I'm anywhere close? There we go. You see how I held him in my mouth maximum time so that I waited on that exhaust to wear off before I spit him out? But yeah, so MF support can be good, but it's also very squishy. The mana costs are really high, and it just falls off a lot after lane. So it's very similar to like normal AP supports. Very lane dominant. Great damage, but it doesn't have a lot of the same utility as other supports past the laning phase. I haven't tried her out, honestly, though. That's just my theory. Like, I've, read some analysis about it, really thought carefully about it, and I think that's kind of the spirit behind it. It's a very specific counter pick. Now, getting Black Cleaver does have a lot of utility, because that lowers the armor of everybody. So if you have multiple ADs, like if you have a Zen and a Jinx on your team, then that's pretty good. 720. I'm going to wait for it. I kind of want another control ward, but having that extra... Actually, they even... Yeah, they do have... they have Zyra for AP damage. So Zyra is a decent pick with their comp because they have no AP otherwise. So that's another time when Zyra might be okay, but her time's running out. She didn't even dominate lane that hard, and I'm going to have a lot more utility in team fights. Nid did hit a spear. This Nidalee seems okay. I mean, she's 1-4. That's better than like 0-6, I guess. I really like that thing because it lets me sweep through here and see if it's safe to go ward. Although it's kind of a giveaway if people are paying attention, they see that and they're like, the support might be in there warding. So it's kind of a trade-off. Now this could be warded.
Everyone ends downriver eventually.
We don't want to give him this free tower. Dang it. She should have,
And overindulge.
Team has destroyed a turret.
whatever. There's like 3 people top, so as long as they don't get anything else on the map, we're winning.
True appetite never wanes.
Can she hold this by herself? I don't know. Okay, Nidalee's gonna get that. That's fine. See, Janna would not have saved her when she gets hit by those roots. Like, that shield would not have been enough against Zyra.
Taste. I have tastes that aren't easily pacified.
You need to be very careful. I can face check it. I think I'm fine. I have a decent amount of defense. Gotta get those wind drakes, baby. So I was trying to spike it. She obviously hit it first with her smite, but you just want to time it and try to spike it at the very end, just in case they miss their smite.
Nothing escapes hunger.
Dang, I don't have any wards left.
From suffering
Alright, I'm just staying with Jinx.
when is born.
They should have those 2 bottom, I think, right? I'm just waiting on her to like flash ult or something so I can eat him. Vi's actually pretty smart. She knows it's a... Wow, okay. She knows it's a waste of time. Get baited. Never mind, I spoke too soon. I was like, Vi knows not to ult right in front of me. No, she doesn't.
I am appetite focused.
So I've saved Jinx probably at least 6 times this game from dying. Vi just like alley-ooped it right into my mouth. That was awesome.
The only real sin is to deny.
I'm almost positive that Riot has started using like some kind of automated computer system to like detect negative language in games or something like that. And then once people report it, they run it through the system. And, you know, if it gets so many word matches or whatever, they might have an individual person review it and just see like what it is. Or it looks at other criteria, like if people leave at certain times or something like that. Like they already have Lever Buster, but I wouldn't be surprised if they had some kind of language recognition software or something like that, just to be really lazy. They used to have a they used to outsource it to players, like in the tribunal, where you would decide players. Oh god, we gotta get out of here, man. Yeah, I'm out of here. Players would read over the cases and decide whether or not you know, someone deserved to be punished or not. You would vote punish or pardon. And if you did that, then you got free IP. Like every case that you did, you would get like 3 IP or something like that. I got him, baby. Kill secured. I just wanted to get the stun on him. That's fine though. Alright, I need to put this in other lanes, but I'm just gonna put it here. Whatever. YOLO. Alright, I see their jungler or whatever's middle. These little things, oh god, I don't have a lot of wards left. I have to chill out in the back here. Yeah, Zyra's coming. How many times am I gonna get her ult from her like that? Oh god, well, I'm not gonna be able to stop this. I can maybe do that. No, it's too much. I can't stop that many things, unfortunately. But yeah, they did away with the tribunal. I guess they were thinking there were too many positives. People were just like reading it, not really paying attention, just clicking punish on everything. Like, to get the points, you had to like guess what the vast majority of people guessed. So if the majority of people guessed punish and you put punish, then you would get the points. If you did it wrong though, I don't think there was any penalty. And then I think they changed it to where you got some kind of special, like, other, like, judge rewards or something like that, whatever they called it, for doing tribunals, so it wasn't IP, but it was something else. And then I don't even know what happened with that. People just quit doing it. And, now it's probably computer automated. Which is terrible. Like, yeah, okay, so you're telling me that there's not going to be false positives with the tribunal, or like one of the big problems with the tribunal is false positives, right? But now you're just going to do it strictly based on language and like maybe some other actions, and that the computer's not going to misinterpret that also? I don't know. I think humans should evaluate humans. At least in that capacity. So I want this. And we need a couple of words here.
Nothing escapes hunger.
See here. Yeah, Draven's just like AFK pushing bottom, so I'm just gonna put I'll put this bottom. That should hold him off for a while, and then that'll give us Baron. What's going on? Who flashed? Oh, he flashed or something? Yeah, so Baron's just, or, he's just like AFK farming, basically. He got it. Good job, Draven. Where's Caston? Okay, he's working bottom, that's fine. I mean, what killed us? Something just obliterated everyone. So you notice that I grabbed Vi right when she was trying to warp in there so she couldn't smite it? You have to do that, especially as a tank support. If you see the jungler, you have to go block it. You got to think, I'm the offensive line. They are not getting to my quarterback, who is your jungler. Not that I have a lot of experience with being an offensive lineman, but I try to get into the zone. A little role playing.
An enemy has been slain. Unstoppable.
Savory. Every heart has its own hunger.
What could I have ulti to save whom? So one thing you need to understand about Tom though with the ulti is like they disable your W is disabled for a certain length of time when you ult in. I'm not sure of the exact time. It says it on one of the abilities. Maybe it doesn't say it here, but it says it on some website where if you warp in, you can't use your W for like 4 seconds or something. So you can't just show up out of nowhere and like save somebody. You have to wait at least 4 seconds. Is that what killed everyone last time? Was it a Zyra ult? Blocked him, coach.
An ally has been slain.
God, Poppy's such a terror. Oh, nice.
All shall drown in my patent more powder. I must sample this
Dang, couldn't eat him fast enough.
Ally has been slain.
A little bit of a fail there, that's alright. Who all's left? We're all split pushing. We need to not do that. I need to buy. Oh, ulti out. I don't think I can ult while they're in my mouth. I guess I could spit them out and then ult. That would have been good. I don't think about that enough. That's a good point. Alright, I'm going to go for... I guess Redemption, because the fights are lasting pretty long with Poppy, and that extra true damage could be pretty good against Poppy. She probably has like 3,000 or 4,000 health. So what you're saying is I could have like ulted and then someone take it. The problem is if they hit you at all during that animation when you're ulting, then it cancels it. So it's not any hit. Like an auto attack cancels it. So it's not like a teleport or something like that. If they get hit at all, then it counts. Okay. See if someone flashes for it and I can eat him. Oh. Oof. Alright, we need to finish this up. I'm just kind of wandering around with them. I can't go over that way. We're starting to kind of fall off a little bit here. I'll just put it easy here. Just help us push this in. It's fine. This Draven's like just AFK anyways. I don't even need to put his easy down there to get him AFK. He's just like raged out. See how much that spiked him when I spit him out? It was like a third of his health. He doesn't have any magic resist, does he? Oh, he does. I don't know. It was a lot of damage, though.
Sin is to deny a craving.
Destroyed a turret.
Something
That was a fail. Give him the crits, baby. Give him the crits. And see if she goes for the ult on her. They're not going to push past that ZZ. See, they want to run right in and get some, like, get this tower, but they can't. ZZ's holding it. It's like, dang it, why don't we have a wave? I mean, it hasn't really been laning. They're just like, how did all these lanes feed that much? And it's like, dude, it hasn't been laning for like 20 minutes. We just can't close this out because we don't have a very good siege team. We've got Jinx up there doing...
all shall drown in my magnificence.
This guy's just like straight up, Tom Kench is a great support. What can I say? The dude's just a baller.
And I'm its king.
I've almost got enough to finish that up.
Unstoppable.
I guess I'll go ahead and buy that. I need to get more wards, but it's fine. I think this isn't really coming down to catching them in the woods anymore. We just need to keep pushing. Hey, everybody. Just joined us. Bloodthirsty support on the loose.
I must sample this buffet. Nothing escapes.
Okay, I gotta remember to use this redemption. Dang it. Couldn't kill him fast enough. I tried to eat him. I ended up eating a minion because he died like right before I could do it. I probably should have eaten him first and then cast it and then spit him out right when it landed. That would have been baller, but I failed it. I don't think he gets healed if he's still in my mouth. He might. I'm not sure how that works. It counts as a suppression, so maybe it's like you're suppressing your own teammate when you do that? I don't know. Alright, I'll keep rolling. We got a lot of viewers. Let me see what's going on here. Yeah, Anthony, that's about the most polite way you could say it. Yeah, you're right, Tommy Lou. It does, or Tommy Yao, sorry. There's like a bug or something on the screen there. You're right. If you say it in a polite way, you won't get reported. So, I don't know. It has to be some kind of computer algorithm. There's no way that they have Riot employees that they're paying money go through and manually look at all reports. There's just no way they do that. Because they had people doing it for free in the tribunal, right? Like, people were volunteering to do that. There's no way they're paying people to do it. So it's got to be a computer program if they're not getting people to do it for free. Morgana's okay. Morgana's okay. Notorious, you still in here, bro? I might be able to give you a Janna game next. Oh. Oops. Be nice if I went ahead and queued, wouldn't it? There's one nice thing about watching a support stream is you get really fast queues. None of these challenger 30-minute queues. We talk about a 30-second queue. That's how we do it up in here. Oh, Tommy, okay. Gotcha. Yeah. I think you need to just go for kills. Like, I wasn't deliberately trying to KS. There was that one when I knew the game was kind of locked up where I did hit him with that tongue lash to kill it. But for the vast majority, you just always go for the kill. There's always. Like, don't deliberately blow like an ultimate or like a flash or something to get a kill when it's already secured, obviously. But if it's questionable at all, just use all of your normal abilities on rotation to the best of your ability and just don't even really pay attention to the health bar. Just like keep going hard until that person's dead. Or unless you need to back up, obviously. You know, it's situational, but don't try to hand it over. I swear, like, 75% of the time when I try to hand it over, their flash just comes off a cooldown. Oh, do I need a ban? Damn it, this new...
Impure fools.
I'm not used to seeing this. The reason I banned Vayne is because I don't like her on my team. Because a lot of times she ends up feeding, she has a terrible laning phase, but she's so dangerous if she gets on the enemy team, and your team doesn't take care of her, so...
Do not deny
I think
me.
Hecarim, Rengar, Kha'Zix, all of those are worth bans, but
Now I'm just mad.
Vayne just in her own right of being so powerful right now as an AD carry in the late game is definitely worth it as well, I think. I did hear about that, Tommy. It would be cool if they had more lore. So, you know, my thought on that, I did read it, and You know, I know why people are upset about that. They're like, he's just doing his thing. But at the same time, I don't know. It's a difficult issue because there are 4 other people on the team, right? And a lot of what he was doing, from what I understand, was he was taking Smite and like leaving lane a lot early on, and just like doing and just playing an off-meta champion. His team didn't want him to play it most of the time. And it all comes down to, well, people should be able to play what they want and do what they want. It's like, well, sort of. I mean, it's ranked. And the thing is, there's 4 other people in the game. And they're trying to have a good time. They're trying to win games. And if they think that you're hindering that on a very, very consistent basis. I mean, he probably got reported a ton, and they warned him. He didn't get reported. For ranked. I'm not talking normals. And normals, trying stuff out, you know, messing around, you know, that's fine. But in ranked, if you play something and your team does not want you to play it a lot, you're ruining the experience of those 4 people, potentially. So should they potentially have a more open mind? Yes, but at the same time, you know, they want it to be competitive a lot of the time, right? It's like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of something, you know, hold on, let me focus up here. Let's go, Janet.
The tempest is at your command.
I'm not sure if he's still in here or not, but somebody requested Janet last game. Notorious. Kabuzo. I could pick Thresh. Thresh would have been okay. The problem is, like, they don't have their mid laner picked yet. So if they picked an assassin, it's a big... I mean, Zed is banned. They could have picked LeBlanc, and that would have been a big problem. I really wish she wouldn't Sivir. How about Caitlyn? Jinx. Well, this is going to be harder than it needs to be. But, I mean, Irelia does a lot of sustained damage. It is not Corix, but that's okay, it's fine. Sivir is never the right choice right now. I mean, she's okay, she's a team fighter, but like her damage output's relatively low, and we need stuff that can get through a Lulu ult, a Shin, and a Rammus, is the problem. Oh, just to finish up the point, Tommy, so, you know, just in general, I think that you're right, you know, and a bunch of people are right, like, people should be more open-minded about it. But at the same time, you know, it's... I haven't seen his replays. From what I would guess, it can't be that... I mean, there's just no way it's that competitive without taking a lot of CS. I would have to watch him and watch his replays to see, like, for sure. But from what I understand, he's taking Smite and he's running around and, like, trying to take a bunch of CS and just basically not playing support. And that's the thing, is people feel like, probably like he's trolling. And if they do, then, you know, they have the right to report. If he's ruining their experience in some way, if they feel like he's not taking the game seriously. This is only for ranked, though. If it's normals, play whatever you want. Try it out. It's fine, but it's like when people play ranked, there's the expectation that they want to win. I think the Riot employee that responded to, based on what I saw, said exactly what I would say, probably, if I was Riot. You have to think from Riot's point of view, too. Like, this guy is ruining the experience of a bunch of different people. I'm trying to think of something analogous. Like, think of individual speech in the public sphere, right? So, you can't go into a theater and scream fire just because you feel like it, right? Because there's like, you know, discourse, right? Like you're gonna ruin people's experience, right? I mean, that's actually a physical danger to people. So that's slightly different. But like you can't walk into an establishment, like you can't walk into a theater and freedom of speech just like scream out all of the spoilers to a movie or something, right? Like you're going to be asked to leave because you're ruining the experience of other people. Or even if you're outside, if you're just outside like yelling all these spoilers, like the theater's going to ask you to leave. Even though, yes, you do have free speech, you can say what you want, you're ruining the experience of other people. Even though you're taking personal joy in ruining their experience, even if you have a lot of fun, you know, talking about that. And I don't think he's malicious. Like, I don't think that the Singed guy's purposely trying to ruin the experience of other people. I don't. But the fact of the matter is he is, right? So sometimes intention really matters, but sometimes it doesn't, you know? Like, if it's on that large of a scale, it's not like he did this 1 or 2 games. It's like he's done this for thousands of games, and he probably has thousands of reports. So that's what it comes down to. Because it's a team game, and you're sharing the experience with other people. That's what it's about. And if people aren't having fun with it, on that large of a scale, it's not like he got reported like 5 times or something. He probably got reported hundreds of times. Then, you know, Riot has almost an obligation to its player base to do something about it. So it's not about meta, it's not about, you know, playing non-meta picks or meta picks or whatever. It's about the player experience. So, I mean, if he could sell it to them better, if he could talk to them in the pre-screen and say, look, I'm this guy, I always play Singed support, you know, I have 2,000 games, trust me, we can win this, and just explains his strategy and gets people on board with it, then they may not report him. But if they listen to all of that and they're like, no, dude, I don't think so, like, and everyone on the team is saying, no, dude, don't do that, you know, you've got to make some concessions. Like, who's your plan B? You got to have something else you can play. Use your heal, use your heal. Oh, we got her, don't we, coach? Oh, not quite. Dang, he is ironclad. They didn't use their heal. Wow, okay. They used the flash and the ignite. So that's my opinion on it. You know, it's... Like, I'm trying to think from like a student point of view or something. Like, if someone's doing something that's like disruptive in the classroom, and I've never really had this happen, but let's say they want to come in every day and just like eat tuna or something, just like right in the middle of my class, just like this canned tuna, like just really smelly stuff. And, you know, I've got like 10 students complaining like, hey man, can you just like wait till after class to do that? Or like, could you eat something else? I'm eventually going to have to say to that student, hey man, like, I know I said that y'all could eat some stuff if you want, but... Oh, that would have killed her if I didn't shield her right there. But, like, you got to dial it back on the tuna. And if the kid keeps eating the tuna, man, I got to do something. You know, most students, it's a different situation because most students are scared for their grade. You know, like, so they will actually do what the professor says a lot of times if you ask them. Not always, but a lot. College students are very scared of professors, usually. A lot different than high school, from what I understand. There are some respectful, scared students in high school, too, but in college, most of them are very polite and respectful. Except, I had this one girl this one time that was just like, well, whatever, I won't get into it, but there are a couple of exceptions to that, but either way. So I'm not sure. So in theory, could it be a good support? I don't know. Maybe it is. Should people potentially be more open-minded? Yes. But can I say that 100% I wouldn't be annoyed if that was in my game? I can't say that. I probably would be annoyed if I thought someone was goofing around, not taking it seriously. In ranked, when I'm, you know, trying to rank up, I'd be annoyed. Especially if I had, you know, if they caught me just after, like, I'd already lost 5 games to, like, teammates just being ridiculous, like what happened earlier on the stream tonight. You know, and I run into someone that's going, like, Urgot jungle or something with teleport instead of smite, like, you know, ridiculous things that you just don't expect in a certain role. Yeah, I'm going to be annoyed by that. Will y'all kill him, please? Jesus, I should have had that potion running, and I have exhaust. God bless, I forgot about exhaust. Wait, did I? Or did it just come off cooldown? Did I have it the whole time? Or did I use it earlier?
An ally has been slain.
Okay, well I can't ping it in base. Did I have it the whole time? If I did, that's bad. I don't know. It's really late, Tommy. It's like 4 or 5? It's 5 a.m. I'm kind of an insomniac. I have just a really weird sleeping schedule because I teach classes like late in the afternoon. I don't have any classes tomorrow, so sometimes I stay up extremely late.
For tranquility.
So yeah, I mean, regardless of like what it is at any role, like you need your team to be on board with you. This is a very classic, you know, Riot position on things. It's like you have to do something that your team approves of. Does she have anything? Okay, he's level 6 now. I know, I just can't die, man. Oh god.
An enemy has been slain.
On the wing.
God, the Sivir. I don't know, man. How did she get poked out so much when I was getting poked out so much?
Breathlessly.
I have no idea. I've got to get a Sightstone, I guess. I mean, they're going to get this tower. I mean, they're level 6. I'm not level 6 because they got kills. Sivir's not level 6.
Ease. As you wish.
Yeah, I'm glad you stayed up too, Bernard. Sounds good. Yeah, this is going to be very bad. How many kills does Draven have? 3. God.
Swiftly.
I still don't want to go all the way over there. Well, I guess I will. God, she better not be dead.
Breathlessly.
Jesus, for real? They're just like pushing up that far, no problem.
Has been slain.
Dead.
On the wing.
What does he have? God, he's got an IE. Oh, God. Yeah, Sivir, not a good pick. I mean, they nerfed her pretty badly. Dude, I can't get over there to defend that tower. Like, Rammus is running through here. I know this is warded. Like, I'm not going to get there in time.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Breathlessly.
I mean, yeah, they're going to get that water drake. I think, right? Yeah. It's just the two of them are doing it. I mean, I literally don't even think we can 1v2 them, honestly. Please leave, man. Jesus Christ. What the hell's going on? It's like 4v1. Like, nobody can do anything? Did Ori miss her ult? Like, the Shin plus Lulu is obnoxious. Yeah, you idiots, they killed me. Let's ping it a couple more times. This gets on my nerves so much when like something bad happens and people just ping question mark on you. It's like, it's not productive, it's just annoying. I mean, I don't get it. I don't like, Sivir's doing no damage. Gragas is no damage. Like, that was literally a 4-on-2. Orianna, no damage. Like, how did we not kill Draven? I exhausted him. Shielded everybody. I'm still, like, somehow not even level 6 yet. I don't even understand how that's possible. The game's just a slaughter. I don't know what's going on. It's just like something just doesn't make sense here. Like, how is it 4v1 and Draven doesn't die? Like, people just really have to be messing stuff up. Oh god, for real? She's here? We've got 3 people like proxy farming up here. Sivir's just backing bottom. Oh, god. Gragas is just farming his jungle like there's not 3 people that are going to collapse on him. Orianna's just farming middle like there's still a middle tower there. Like, people just aren't like paying attention to what the game state is. Like, you can't just casually farm your raptors when there's 3 people up here proxy farming without a first tier tower. And Orianna, you can't like go up here and farm when there's 3 people that just killed Gragas basically right in front of you and there's no tower there. I guess I gotta get a couple more wards. Let me see here. I mean, the range on Lulu's ult's actually not that far, I don't think. It's like 650. Dude, go in there. I was about to say, if someone, like, Gragas is, like, not going in there. Shit. I was too busy watching Lulu. I didn't even see Victor there. Does I really have any kills? Oh god, this game is nasty. I feel like we've had chances. Like, we had a 3v2 bottom, and they turned it around and got a double kill, I think, right? Earlier. And then we just had a 4v2, and they killed people. I haven't seen anything spectacular out of this Lulu or Draven. I think like everyone on our team is just dramatically misplaying their position. I mean, it's not like Draven and Lulu are bad. I haven't seen any like extreme flashy like plays they've made. Like, I haven't seen him flash an Ori ult or you know, Lulu do things that are too fancy. Dude, you can't. I don't think you can 1v1 him. Maybe you can. No, 3-shot. Yeah, everyone's dead. Everyone's dead. Sivir's like, this is the best here, guys. Trust me. You really want this Sivir. I think I'm going to surrender this one. I mean, I always say, like, don't surrender, but there's clearly just something's not right here. It's just a dramatic mismatch. We'll just move on to the next game.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I mean, that's what I usually do, Tommy. I build ZZ Rot ASAP every game. It's just so much extra pressure. It's amazing, but I just don't know. Like, there's just people who are just, maybe they've never played these champions before. Maybe they're just really tired. Maybe they're playing on like 500 ping or something. I don't have an explanation. It's just like it's like so bad that it's sad. Like I can't even say anything like helpful about it. Like, oh my gosh, they're out of position or whatever, because I don't even understand. Like, it's on such a level that I can't even understand how we're losing these fights. Well, now I get it because we're down probably like 10,000 gold, but before I just don't like get like what was going on. And people are like engaging in the woods like 3-on-4 when we're down 10,000 gold. I mean, like, we knew they were there. It's not a surprise. When you hear this little dragon sound go off, it means they're at the dragon pit. And they're, I don't know, were they down there literally trying to get blue when they just cleared dragon? Is that what it was? Like, someone had to have their blue buff? Orianna had to have blue buff? Is that what happened? Like, you don't get blue buffs. You don't have blue when they're down, or when they're up 10,000 gold and just cleared the dragon right next to your jungle. Okay, she almost got a kill. She's doing some damage. Oh god, come on, you got it. Gragas, dude, light him up. Okay. Okay, okay. Oh god, I'm about to get zeroed out. There we go, that's what we need. Get Ori to poke him out. Okay, okay. Maybe, maybe. Okay, maybe I was a little too quick to give it up. They are getting a little cocky. Oh god. Can't do it fast enough. I feel like this Raven and Lulu are just like straight smurfing or trolling or just something. Or they're just straight like former diamond. Like, what the? He got 2 Aether Wisp though. Are you kidding me? Literally got 2 of those. They have a unique passive. Oh my god. Is he really going for Lulu when Draven's right there, like, one-shotting everybody? He's going for Lulu. I don't have any mana. No, I'm not giving him that pentakill.
Upon the wind.
Did he? Okay, he died. I'm running. I mean, maybe Rammus will chase me across the whole map. Oh yeah, he's going for it. See you, son. What's up? We gotta find something good out of this game, right? There we go. I'm probably gonna get caught. Oh god.
Breathlessly.
I will survive. Come on, baby. Yes. Got him, coach. In before Draven ult. We've almost got our ZZ, ladies and gentlemen. We are almost geared up. Once we get the ZZ, it's over. They'll just concede. It's cool, man. Sivers got him one on... Well, that actually literally was one-on-one. So she just doesn't understand that they're up, you know, 20,000 gold. But at least it was one-on-one and not one-on-4. That's progress. I do need some Benny Hill music. We got something. Mission accomplished. This game's a win. It's a win in my heart. Dude, I'm trying. Like, seriously? The smite. Like, for real? Okay, these guys are just, like, giving up, I guess. They're like, yeah, I better go get those golems, baby. Better go get them golems. I think these guys are actually trying. That's the thing. Because he teleported in like he's still trying. So he like legitimately thought it was a good idea to go get golems. He legit thought it was a good idea to go get golems when enemy sieging base. Got him, coach. We got them. 2 inhibitors for 2 kills. I'll take it all day. Sounds pretty good. All right, we've got a ZZ here.
Breathlessly.
Upon the wind.
All right. All I need is like one other competent person a lot of times in games and I can win. I can just like play around that person. I'm just not sure who that is. I mean, Irelia maybe? I haven't seen Irelia make like ridiculous mistakes. Okay, at least they're not getting Barons. That's good. Alright, we might be able to catch them out. I'm gonna go ahead and sneak a ward in here. Maybe one of them starts raging really hard because we start making a comeback. That's always possible. I mean, we just need kills right now. We just need to get something on the board here. ZC's gonna keep it pushed up. Damn it. I mean, they can afford to use like flashes and ults on the support. It doesn't matter. Draven just solos the Sivir. But... oh well. Yeah, I said I didn't like the comp from the beginning. We were able to pull out the last one though. I hated the comp last game, and it still worked out. So yeah, newsflash: Sivir's not good anymore. Very low range. Isn't she like 500 range also? I think she's like 500 range also. Let me see. How is... always lose track of these new... oh, there we go, there we go. Yeah, 500 range. Awful. Alright, well, we'll keep going. It's been a pretty rough day. But I have faith. I believe. I'm a believer. We can do this. Damn it, I'm really tired of being like in the top 3 support or being forced into pick. I might just play Thresh just for the whatever of it this game, just to mix it up some. Even though I'm not an amazing Thresh player, I just want to chill. Just try it out. Why not? I'm gonna get the crap counter picked out of me probably, but whatever. They're gonna pick like double assassin plus Zyra bottom.
A true hunter never rests.
Okay, thanks Benhard. Thanks for staying up, friend. I appreciate it.
Impure fools.
I do not rest.
Wait, what is that voice? Oh, Hecarim. Makes sense. Let me see here.
Well, now I'm just mad.
See if there's any questions or whatever.
Is that fear I smell?
Come on, I won't hurt you. I promise.
Ah, dang it, you can't thresh into Morgana. Morgana counters it really hard. I think. Whatever, I'm gonna do it anyways.
What delightful agony we shall inflict.
I just feel like playing some Thresh. I think, I mean, she has to be fast enough to hit the Black Shield, although you have quite a while with Thresh. I'm gonna have to fake out and act like I'm aiming for one person and then aim for the other. So I could like look at the ADC and then throw it at Morgana. Yeah, no Kabuzo was asking for Thresh also, so I try to hook it up. I mean, Nami's okay. I could do Nami. I just can't do Nami in the dark. Like, if they pick Assassins, it's really, really bad. Like, it's not great if I'm Thresh, but it's really not great if I'm Nami. the best pick there would have been Tahm Kench, but I've played Tahm Kench quite a few times tonight. Because Tahm totally cancels her ult. Or not her ult, her Q, basically. Oh, Janna number 6. People watch like the weirdest videos. I mean, Janna number 6 is a video, but it's like Zyra number 8 has just like a huge amount of views. Like Zyra number 7 is like, I don't know, a few hundred views, and it's like Zyra number 8 is like 2,500 views or something. YouTube just takes a couple of just like a video or two, and they really just run with it. Alright, so we're against Karma, so I probably need some MR. Courage of the Colossus. Okay. So this is my Thresh page. A lot of armor. 20 armor, 74 health, I think 8 magic resist. I need to put some move speed on it. Need to redo it and put some move speed in there somewhere. Thresh is just a lot of fun. I mean, if you're a really, really good Thresh player, which of course I'm not, I think in terms of skill, I'm probably best with Janna and Tahm Kench. I mean, I play them a lot, and I know their matchups. I feel comfortable with their matchups, and I usually pick them into very good matchups. Those are probably my best. I'm pretty good with Nautilus. My Thresh is okay. We do have a good Lantern candidate. Like if I Lantern Wukong in, that's a big deal. That's a big game. We're actually against Karma, I think. It could be Morgana. I think Morgana is more likely to be middle, though. Alright, we have an alright team. Make sure I'm not recording any... No, it's good. God, this hat looks goofy, but it looks better than my hair, I'll promise you that. Right now. I need a haircut too. My wife usually cuts my hair, and it wasn't designed to be this long. Like, usually it's kind of, you know, it's got kind of the Beatles swoop to it, but it's not too long. It's like getting in my face and it breaks at weird angles because it gets heavier on one side of my head than the other. Who comes subs? We gain any subs? Yeah, we got a handful. We're doing quite well. Alright, let me go ahead and VOD this here in a second.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Hello everybody, welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. And today we're playing another Thresh game. I just really wanted to play Thresh. I've been playing a lot of Janna and Tahm Kench, particularly tonight. I very often keep getting first, second, or third pick, and just because of their picks, I keep getting forced into playing those supports. And I do like them a lot, but I also like a little bit of variety, and I know viewers do too. So I'm trying out old Thresh. Thresh doesn't really have terrible matchups. There's a few, like Zyra is really rough. There's a couple, but he's okay. He's one of those champions that has a whole lot of power if you play him correctly. Like, he has quite a bit of mechanical skill, and he requires a lot of game knowledge. And I think he's the hardest support in the game to play. Like, mainstream support. Bard's probably pretty close. I think Thresh might be a little bit harder, but Bard's pretty good. Because you have the hook. Landing the hook is obviously pretty hard. It has a huge wind-up time. It's like a half a second wind-up time or something crazy. God, for real, we have an AFK? Just can't catch a break tonight. Watch her like roll up at like 2:30 or something, like right before we can surrender. Of course, here she is, no problem. I mean, I guess I can't be too mad. That happened to me yesterday. I tried to go to the bathroom and I just couldn't, you know, everyone just picked everything and got through the champion select a lot faster than I thought they would, so. Yeah, I mean, it's not a huge deal, whatever. She's going to be like half a level behind at level 6, and they don't have huge level 6s, so it's whatever. It's fine. She's missed like 3 CS. Damn it! I lost experience on that one minion one. Melee minion. Like, his Q is kind of hard to hit. It's really narrow, has a long wind-up time, and his E is really hard to use correctly. His Lantern, obviously it's not a skill shot, but like the placement can be very important, and like Thresh is just hard to play at a really optimal level. No. You gotta kind of try to fake people a little bit with it. I mean, the best thing to do is to flay them and then hook them, but you can't always get that. Really? Not? Okay. I was about to say, you gotta get that free shot in, right? Damn it. Could have gotten a flay on him, I think. Damn it. Ah. God bless. Freaking old. I need to quit going in for that flay. I just don't think we can get him this early. Maybe. The Karma is just so brutal against Thresh. I think I'm just going to have to back. Let me get one more wave. Let me get one more wave. I should heal up a little bit here. Oh, God. I freaking got it back. Like, one hit's gonna kill me. Like, one overcasted mantra. I hate missing it, but I just can't die. And I don't want to force her to have to use her heal. Yes, I missed a cannon minion, so I'm really going to be behind, but no. It's so hard to hit like competent players with that open field Thresh hook without getting a flay first, and I just can't get close enough because they have so much poke with the Karma.
First blood.
Nice. Just trying to see if I can stop him from backing and get him to run. If he's in that bush, which he may have been, I don't know. How are we looking on CS? 42 to 38. Okay, so she's not even really that far behind, even though she started late. Like, we're behind on experience. Oops, not that. Oh, that freaking minion. God bless. I knew it was there, but I was like, maybe her frame's overlapping a little bit with it. I gotta try. I had to try. They're just like right on top of each other. I was like, maybe it'll give me the benefit of the doubt. Because I like hit her in the face, I think, but that's not the hitbox. It was the hitbox of the minion. We'll get it eventually. I mean, we're even in lane. I had to blow a flash, but it's almost back up. It's not a big deal. Alright, so we're pretty powerful right now. So if I can actually start a fight, and Karma starts falling off later in the game. She's really good early, but she falls off. Is Karma up there?
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, her mantra's down. Got him, coach. I want to taunt him right there just because he thinks he's so cool dodging everything and he got hit with that. He is good at dodging, but it's like it's so easy to dodge thresh hooks open field. So I threw it right there because I thought he would try to E away. I was trying to anticipate where he was going to go with it. I need to be better about looking away where I'm throwing. Like the no-look hook. Man, dude thinks he's awesome and he's losing his CS to basically a free farm lane. I mean, they've had the pressure on us the whole time. Let me just make sure there's no wards. Well, I was gonna hit her. I was gonna hit her with that one, but he killed her first. That one was gonna be a hit. Swear to God, that was gonna be a hit. So I just want to stand in front. Just take damage just to make sure that he misses a CS for it. It's worth it. At this point, because he doesn't hurt quite as much as he should. Dang. I thought maybe we could get that Lee. I should have looked to see how low they were. I don't have any wards. Alright. I mean, if you're I don't know if you're asking me or someone in the chat what I would rush on Taric, but I would rush the same thing on almost every support right now. I think that ZZ Rot, Locket, and then item of your choice. Either Redemption or Knight's Vow. Maybe if you need a Mikhail's, like if they have an Asher or something, you can sneak that in a bit earlier, but that's just mine, because I heavily favor the macro game. Because that's where most games are won and lost, is in the mid-game. Who gets caught out, who loses the Clown Fiesta, and ZZ just helps you rein people in. I've won so many games with ZZ. Okay, she probably wants to back. Yeah. Go ahead and just get rid of this ward. I know they're going to come and clear it, but I just want to get this off the table so they're a little more scared. Ideally. I need to go save the tower. I want to get that ward up river, but Need to try to hold this. Take the lantern, bro. Okay. Because they're kind of lazy with their back, so we might be able to get them to miss a couple. I can at least get the pink out of here. You want to try to position so you miss the least amount of experience as possible. Alright, Kate's not going to come over here, I guess. Whatever, it's fine. Wukong, don't get hit by a Ward Q, please. Okay, good. God, these punks are good at dodging this stuff. So I know there's a ward in there. I just thought they were going to dive, and I wanted to be ready with a lantern. This is a pretty high level game. I mean, these people were probably, we were playing against, are probably plat. Got him, coach. Got him. That exhaust saved her. He doesn't have ult. I just went for the straight on hook. No, nothing fancy, just straight up. Threw it right at his face. He didn't juke it, so. Does Karma have like 50 AP or something? Like, feels like she does a lot of damage. She probably went like all AP runes. So I definitely want speed. Alright, thanks. Thanks, Tommy. Thanks for stopping by, friend. I appreciate it. Really? Oh, Wukong didn't have his ult. Okay, gotcha. It's close. That was close. So you want to wait till he uses his E and commits, and then try to go for the hook? If possible. And if you can control that bush, that's even better. God, that shield's so huge. What the hell is that shield? I mean, they're gonna nerf that thing.
Your turret has been destroyed.
How big is Yasuo? Can we fight him? I don't think we can fight him. God, that dude is just so impossible to kill. I really need Trundle against Maokai, but his first pick. I don't know what I'm going to be playing against here. Had that not hit? Oh, he moved. Okay. I said there's no way he completed that back, right? Wukong will get enough shred to break through him eventually. Yasuo probably will. Caitlyn, I don't know. It's going to be rough. But I have enough crowd control to deal with him. This is dangerous because I didn't clear it. I didn't sweep it first, but I had a pretty good feeling they were back, so. I really like these plants. I think they're fun. There's a lot of good tactical uses for them. The health one is kind of whatever, but I think that the vision sweeping one and the blast ones are really cool. If you also get some kind of like lifesteal or something. Nope. Maokai almost deserves a ban too. Like, dude is so ridiculous with that new mastery. For real? He's gonna get away? Oh god. How the hell much damage does she do? Oh, he does that. What? He does 700 damage full tank? He only has 2 items. What the hell? Maybe I need to try out some Maokai support. Jesus. I mean, with all the plus healing stuff and plus shielding, maybe it's really good with him. I don't know.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I always thought about Maokai support and whether or not that would be good. Like, he has some qualities. Like, if I had Tahm Kench, I would be able to do a lot more damage to Maokai. I should have picked Tahm Kench against their Morgana. Because he's pretty good at breaking tanks also. Like, he's not as good as Trundle, but he's pretty dang good. Because he does huge, like, percentage health damage. I mean, dude has literally 2 items right now, and he's, like, unkillable. I mean, my god, he almost like 1v4'd with 2 items. Throwing it at an angle, I think, increases your chance to hit by quite a lot just because of the geometry of it. I don't have the exact math or anything on it, but it feels like it's easier to hit at an angle because, like, it's going diagonally through the hitbox rather than straight on. And I feel like that's a greater surface area to hit. I don't know. My geometry is suspect, but there's something about it where it's easier to hit if something goes diagonally through, like a circle. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just crazy, but it feels like it's harder for them to dodge it if you throw it diagonally at them. Maybe it's because people just like don't move diagonally a lot of times. They move left. I don't know. It's harder for them to predict where it's coming from. It just feels that way to me whenever I throw it. If I throw it diagonally, if I can like get an angle on them and like throw it diagonally a little bit, and it feels like it's easier to hit. That's what I did to Ezreal, as you saw. I like lined up diagonally and threw it at him. Almost got him. Where'd that? This is so crazy. I think we're too low. Just get this. There's 4 people dead, right? Yeah. Remember, you can't steal an inhibitor. I've said before, you can steal Baron, but you cannot steal an inhibitor. Okay, so no one's really working bot. Oh God. Oh God. Does he also have teleport? He doesn't. All right. Sorry, let me refresh this. I don't know if anyone said any more comments or what. Thanks to everyone that liked the video too, by the way. I really appreciate it. And everyone just watching normally. But it helps other people find my channel because it helps YouTube see that, hey, people like the content. So I always appreciate any likes, any views, any subs, anything that you feel comfortable, you know, doing to help out the channel if you enjoy the content. It's always awesome. Did he get away? Yeah, we're not gonna be able to get any more than that. We gotta just move along here. See, so they got the upper hand on us early on with all that poke. But, we just have so much more utility than Karma does later on. One of my main goals, one of my main missions here with Thresh is to die a lot less. That's one thing that I'm still not, because I haven't played a ton of Thresh games recently. I just died too many times with him. So I'm really trying to keep it to 3 or less. Like, and the big culprit of that is just going in. Like, sometimes if you just hook, you don't have to go in. If you just hook, that's enough. That's a lot of CC. Okay, Malachi's bottom. Let me get this pushing. It is... He also doesn't have TP, though. How many? 10 seconds? I mean, are they going to be able to get them bottom? They might. Yeah, they're... Okay, they're all working bottom. We're kind of split up. This is a little fiesta-y, but... Come on, let's get them all in here. Get them all in here. Round them up. It speeds them up. Don't forget you want to be close just to speed them up and get them going. Where's Wukong? Okay, he's kind of leaving me. You gotta watch that. Because if I just hooked him and went in there, and Wukong's like going off to do wolves or something, you know. Is that the right thing to do? No. Is it what's happening? Yes. What else can we get? Like, we need other things we can get. We still have some Baron left. He also is almost here. Okay, so this team's actually kind of smart. They're like, we don't have 5 people here. Maybe we shouldn't fight. Okay, now she has enough damage to cut through him. Who's left? Just Lee. Okay, so ZZ's already prepping top lane. Sadie, what's up? Sadie's trying to tell me that she probably needs some more food. Hey, Michelle, good to see you, friend. Now, you can't use the ZZ to tank Baron. It only goes for towers. I don't think. I mean, Baron might attack the ZZ. I don't think it does, though. Alright, let's just go for... Yeah, I'm wearing the crazy hacks. My hair looks bad. I need to take a shower, but I just haven't. I took a shower earlier yesterday morning, I guess. But I've been streaming for a while now. And I didn't take one when I got home from student conferences. Let's go ahead and get this ZZ working here. The other lane should push up just fine. Karma went Ludens, Morello, Nomicon, Karma. A little bit split up here. I gotta be careful. Oh, that ZZ blocking Lee Sin Qs. There's so much CC on them. Between Nautilus and I, they're just not CCing any, or they're not getting to anybody. We don't want them to get to. I do have 100 souls this game, so now I am tankier than your traditional support, or at least I'm kind of like on par with it. Good kitty. I'm not sure if some of the newer people have seen my cat yet. Let me bring her up here. She loves being in front of the camera. Don't you, Sadie? No, she doesn't. No, she likes it. Come on. Oh, she loves it. Look at her. She's just reclining. I'm not sure if you can see that in the picture. I can't see her face. Sure, she loves it, don't you, Sadie? Thanks, Kabuzo. Could you actually see my cat in that? I wonder. I want to see. Yeah, there it is. That was cool. All right, well, Thresh was fun there. I like that. I like that. I'm starting to get a little tired myself, but I'll do a couple more. I've only been going like 36 hours yet. 10 hours. It's weak. Got to go for the old 36-hour stream. I don't know. That'd be interesting. It would be interesting. No, let me start. Oh, did I record that? I did record that. Okay, well, the cat's on there. It's on the Thresh VOD now, so that's good. But thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I forgot I was VODing that as well. So Thresh is really fun, has a lot of potential. Probably better than I thought he was. He has a lot of utility. Maybe I just need to practice him a lot more. I mean, it's obvious he's a really good support. There's a reason that, you know, a lot of the best supports in the world have played Thresh for a very long time. He's just a little bit less tanky than he used to be. And so you have to really play around that he's basically made a paper, which I talk about this in my last tier list video, like some of the problems with him, but he's undoubtedly extremely powerful if you use his kit correctly. I even missed like a lot of open field hooks, but granted, they were pretty good at moving around to dodge those hooks when they're looking for it. Usually I caught them when they didn't see it coming, or when they were busy looking at, you know, something else. So, oh sweet, I'm last pick. So anyways, thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening. Thresh is awesome, and I'll see you next time. Jeez, I don't need to declare a champion. Okay.
I do not tolerate cowardice. A true hunter never rests.
People fear what they cannot understand.
Well, now I'm just mad.
I know, I'm still here, Greg. I never leave. Forever and always. I do need to ban. I said the stream doesn't end until we get Master. We're either gonna get there or we're gonna die of sleep deprivation.
Impure fools.
No, that's not what the goal is. I don't know. I'm just playing a few more games here. I'll play a few more. I need to do some Warhammer. I'll do it tomorrow afternoon when I get up. I'm gonna get some water or something here in a second. Thresh was pretty fun. Hey, thanks, Jose. Thanks for joining the stream, friend. I had a good time. Ooh, Leona, huh? All right, do I go with a safe pick or do I pick something spicy here? So Thresh counters Leona, Janet counters Leona, and Tom Kinch counters Leona. Tom Kinch is much better at it, but the other two can counter. The Thresh matchup is really fun because you have to be like really on point to counter her with your E, and it's really pretty rewarding if you get it off, but it's a lot more dangerous. Now the hook can be pretty good with Janna also counters her. But with Draven we really want some kills if we can get them. Nautilus is okay. Nautilus isn't great into her. We'll run it back. We'll go for another Thresh game. That last one was pretty fun, and this is a pretty fun matchup too. It's a... God, Sadie? She just all of a sudden decided she really wanted to jump off of me. That's awesome, Michelle. Rengar the cat. I like it. I'm gonna go Thresh CDR. Okay, I think that works. I really want to try out Ivern supporting. Like, I want that to be a thing so badly. But I tried it once in normals and it was a total fail. But I could have just been bad. Totally possible. Completely possible that I'm just bad. Okay, I'll be back in just 1 second. I'll grab some water real quick. I could go with my like 60-year-old man look. I could just like go my hair like way back and just look like super old. No, there's anything wrong with being super old. I will find that out soon enough. But let me grab some water. I'll be back. We'll give the cat some food while we're at it.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
All right.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
The sweet tones of misery.
Minions have spawned.
I am the thing under the bed.
Now this Talon's like so freaked out. This is why you don't look at matchmaking stuff. Oh, yeah, I forgot. He doesn't need a leash because he's Ivern. Ivern's really cool. I think the design team did quite a good job with him. He's very intriguing. Whoa, 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 what? Let me put on my headset here in a second. Oh, is it getting real? They didn't do any damage, but it's real. So, let me go ahead and VOD this really quick too. Dang, I gotta fix my hat and everything now. Hopefully that's good enough. Hello everybody, welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing another Thresh game here today. Wearing a little old man fishing hat here. Been streaming for quite a while. My hair is starting to look a little questionable. Oh god. So I picked Thresh into Leona. It's a pretty fun matchup. It's very skill based from Thresh's side. You can interrupt her E forward, but you have to be really quick on your flay. You have to have really good positioning around Draven. You have to be, you know, almost directly in front of him to block it. You can block it from the side, but that's like ridiculously hard to do. From the front, it's hard enough. So I could try to get a hook in there. Oh god. I'm really surprised that didn't count as a and I guess I can't last hit and prep. Need to watch out for this Leona engage. Boom, right there. You see that? That's what I'm talking about. That's how you do it. That feels really sweet when you get that off. Although there's not a huge reward right now because we don't have enough damage. But later on, if I do that to her, then I can hook her after that. And potentially, you know, get a kill. Boom. Got him again. I think I stopped her in time, but MF just did too much damage. So I gotta stay in front and just eat a couple of those Qs, or whatever that is that she can throw. Seeing if Ivern will come down here or not. Oh, what? Are you? What the hell? Why is he there? How did he? Where did he teleport to? So I should have flash flayed MF. I was being really greedy with my flash. I'm not sure. I think it probably would have killed her. I should have just flash flayed her. I was being really greedy. I thought she was out after that and we could just turn and get Leona instead. But I think if I would have flash flayed her, it would have been better. I feel like somebody should have died there with Draven's damage, but, you know, whatever. I didn't see it for sure, but something weird was going on there. Alright, who got him? Jace just showed up from top lane. Like, seriously, where the hell? Did they have a ward, like, here already? And that's what he teleported to? Echo has his teleport up. That's interesting. I guess it was kind of dangerous to, I don't know. I feel like he could have teleported earlier. Maybe? I don't know. Whatever. No, don't get hooked. One more, baby. One more. Come on, baby. One more. Yes. Okay, good. Watch out for Shaco. God, I'm so scared of Shaco right now. I mean, he might as well have just bought something. I know he wants to wait on BF, but I don't know. I had to back. I was at half health and I don't have any wards. Like, it's a really huge item spike when I get a sight stone, obviously. Especially against Shaco. It's AP Shaco, too. God, she's level 6. It's brutal. Oh, they're both level 6. Okay, good. She wasted her ult. I guess Braum might be pretty good against MF ult. Yeah, maybe Braum's a good pick in MF. I don't like her into Leona, but why was he stunned up? Like I stopped it. Oh my god.
Shut down.
What even killed him? I guess it was a ricochet shot or something. Plus. So that's what happened. He tried to go up and ward a bush when I was trying to go up there and make a play with him in the jungle, and he's like, dude, you totally should have had that warded. I'm like, dude, are you serious right now? Like, they were both level 6 and they swept it. You can't go up there and ward that. And you can't ward against Leona anyways, because she instantly clears it. So unless she's not in that bush, you can't ward it. Yeah, bro, you died 3 times. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. You went up and face-checked a bush against Leona MF when your support's not there. Well, I managed to make it reset. That's good, I guess. Hell. Okay, this better be a cleanup. MF used her flash on me. Alright. I didn't know she had her ult back up again.
An enemy has been slain.
Guess what we need? That's what I'm talking about. Draven doesn't have his ult. Echo can probably run him down. Dang it, I guess you can't ping your armor. And Draven's dead. He's gonna be able to support. Where are you? Yeah, dude. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Don't push up against him.
An ally has been slain.
He's like, oh, dang it. Leona MF caught me out. Those two champions can't catch and kill people. So he ran away from the lantern that I threw at him.
An enemy has been slain.
Why, dude? Just why?
Rampage.
Well, at least Talon's going off, I guess. I guess I could have exhausted him faster, I guess. I don't know. I'm trying to think of something. I mean, I could have just thrown my hook in there, but I feel pretty sure he could have comboed and killed me.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, we're going off.
An ally has been slain.
My wards are down. How low is Ivan's pretty low. I mean, I pinged back. I need to ping back more vigorously, I suppose. We just saw them trying to flank.
Your turret has been destroyed.
What is the word?
Who's our top laner? Echo. And Iron's dead. Oh, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. Talon's pretty big. I mean, no, 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 don't get in Jace range, please.
You have slain an enemy. Shut down.
Damn it. For real? Talon left? Or is he dead? How did he die? Wait, how did he die? Wasn't there 3 people here? God, I need to watch my mini-map. I just can't assume that people are actually going to do the... You talking to me or you, bro? Of course I'm going for MF. Like, I thought that Talon was obviously dead for a long time. I don't know who was it Echo? I feel like there were 3 people there after we killed Jace and I was running up that lane. Because if we killed them, then we get that tower. I don't know. I'll have to go back and watch the replay. It was a bold play, but I thought we had 3-on-2. A bit too bold, probably, especially without exhaust. I mean, 2-on-2, if Leona gets her CC, then MF's gonna kill Draven. Like, I have to stop her CC. Did they have a ward there, or was that just like the luckiest thing ever? Tank with Daisy, baby. I want Daisy tank that thing. What the hell? Did it just not go for Daisy? Nice. There we go. This is the comeback, boys and girls. Who cares? It was Ace. Oh, what? What just killed me? Oh, it was a shot blast. What the hell? Damn, I didn't even see it. $25 Magi Ivern Rush Guardian Shield? Athene's Unholy Grail. Wow, that'd be pretty good on him, because it does do some healing and shielding, I think. That's pretty hilarious. I don't recommend that build, but maybe he knows something I don't. The old Magi's GA combo. Talon, what the f- Why? What did I just miss? Was Talon like literally in this bush? What?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Dude, you were like literally in that bush. Why lie? Just say I was scared, man. It's okay to be scared. What the hell?
An ally has been slain.
Damn it. That was a fail and a half. Shit. Crap. I should have just let it go. Why did I start trying to force that? Damn, I knew it was a 4v5. I just really wanted to catch that MF.
Rampage.
Yeah, I should have just let it go. I really, really wanted that MF. I thought we killed one of them. I guess not. Whatever. Okay. Well, ZZ's at least holding the lane, so they can't get any towers, really, even after they get kills. Yeah, I think it needs to stay middle. We'll put it up here, though. Okay, they're getting a little flank action. MF has to go. Three people are dead. Yeah, I mean, we should be able to get a lot out of this. Yeah, let's just get out of here. It's fine. Baron's about up here. No, I can definitely fight like a tank jungler. What I'm trying to say here. Ivern's awesome. I love Ivern jungle. I really want to play him as support. I just don't like. I can't figure out if it's viable or not. I've only tried one game with him, and it was pretty bad. It might be like in very specific matchups. I mean, the counter jungling support is a really cool idea, but you have to give up. You have to give up exhaust for it, which is not great. But maybe if they have a really low damage team. You have like a farm lane, so maybe if they have like Ezreal, Janna, and you have like Kate or something. Does Fizz have TP? He does not. Okay. If I hooked him, that'd be really nice. He could probably go up and just like one-hit it, but does he have Witchbane? He does. And he could probably just one-hit it. Damn it. And Shaco can probably do his little clone thing and go get it. I need to stay close to these guys in case they get jumped. Oh, they got him. They got him, right? Nice, nice, nice. Right here, right here. Oh, that stupid box. Damn, how did he kill me so fast? Holy crap. There's Draven. Get in here, Draven. Get a boy. Get the Leona, dude. Dude, you're giving her an out. Well, she could have technically jumped over that, but it's fine. Dang it. Yeah, I tried to get too cute there. I need to exhaust. I don't know. I needed to do a lot of things. This isn't my greatest Thresh game of all time, for sure. Right, let's get rid of that. Come on. I can't do Knight's Vow. Okay, I gotta do Redemption. I want health or shields? I want health. Alright, let's go get this. Sorry if people said comments. Let me refresh. I haven't had any fresh comments in a little while. Sometimes my screen like freezes or something on this old laptop over there, and I read the comments off of during game. No, 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 no. What are those two clowns doing? They're both just like sitting in base. Thresh shouldn't have a reverse gear. I shouldn't have gone in to explore that. That might be game. Just get out now. Just get out. You guys got to hang out in base and wait on your item while Dragon was up. I didn't see it, and we lose. So should they have been there? Absolutely. Should they have not sat in base for 10 seconds or however long they sat there to get their cool little item? Yes, but I should have noticed it, and I should have just let the dragon go. It doesn't matter what the right place to be is in the abstract. What matters is what you can actually do based on what your team is doing. So if they don't want to go contest that, even though we can, then you just have to let it go. Yeah. Alright, where are they going to go? Oh, they're definitely going to get top lane. Or bottom lane, rather. So he died before Fizz even landed. Yeah, well, you didn't get it, did you?
Has been slain. Enemy double kill. Double kill.
So we're only down one inhibitor. In theory, we can come back. I need to quit arguing with this Draven. I'm just getting caught up in this pet. I'm just going to go ahead and mute him. I'm getting too caught up with that. really doesn't matter. Dude's bad. I've made some mistakes this game. I don't think throwing a lantern on him was one of them. I think he was going to die regardless. As soon as Fizz landed, because the thing is, he died in midair before Fizz even landed. So the landing was going to do like another 400 damage or something to him. There's no way he was living through that. And he could have used his heal, but he didn't. Maybe it was on cooldown. I don't know. But I'm not wasting a 20-second cooldown when he's dead anyways, and there's other people like Talon that actually can get out alive. Now I think Locket may have been up. I'll have to watch the replay. I think Locket might have been up, and I was going to exhaust and Locket whenever Fizz landed. Or no, it wasn't Locket, it was exhaust. I was going to exhaust when Fizz landed, maybe. I don't know, I'll have to watch the replay and see. But I do know that Lantern would not have saved him from that because he died in midair before Fizz even landed. Probably from the bleed. Yeah, they don't really have anything to do right now. There's no objectives. And we'll go ahead and grab Redemption. Like, he literally just ran back into his death. Like, 100%, he was unforced. He's done that 2 or 3 times this game. Yeah, I see that heal's ready, buddy. I don't care. I mean, if he's, like, inting now, I guess that's fine, whatever.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Can we get something out of this? We can maybe still win this. We can maybe still win it. Okay, he used it that time. That's cool. Echo just sitting there like meleeing him? Still has no defensive items against 2 assassins. He doesn't even have a QSS against Leona.
Inhibitor has been destroyed.
Alright. Well, we'll keep going. If you want to ask any questions or requests or anything like that, I can't always say that I'll play, you know, whatever people want me to play in ranked. I could do it in normal sometime, but I try to play ranked to win. Although this stream, we've had some questionable things. Now that was actually a really bad game for me as Thresh. If you're new to my stream, I'm not like a Thresh master or anything. I just started picking it back up. It's extremely hard to play. My best champs are Janna and Tahm Kench, but I played a lot of them tonight. So I was trying to mix it up a little bit. I'll see if I can get a support Zyra game in. Zyra's like, you have to be like 5th pick and know they don't have assassins. I did try a support Zyra pick earlier. We'll see. I mean, the problem is, like, if they have assassins, then she's just really, really easy to kill. Like, you need very, very specific matchups for Zyra. Like, she's very lane dominant, but at the same time, you know, if they have things like that game, Fizz and Shaco would just absolutely wreck Zyra. Like, you can't pick that into that composition, so I can't break her out a lot in the current meta because it's an assassin meta, but when I do, I will. I do have a lot. If I don't get to play it tonight, I did play one earlier in the stream. I can't remember exactly when it was. I did play a Zyra game earlier. But I do have 19 VODs of Zyra if you're new to my channel. I think I just released a pretty new one like either yesterday or the day before. This is a really old... Oh, never mind. Yeah, I've got a Trundle support one that I can set up right now. And then, I just released the Zyra one. So that one guy's like, nah, man, you dominated too hard. I don't like it. There's that one Zyra one that I just released fairly recently. I am 5th pick, though, so it's on the table. Jhin is really good with Zyra, so we'll see.
Bone is a poor alternative.
But yeah, so Zyra is very lane dominant, but she dies to assassins, and she has a hard time in the mid game if you don't get kills in lane, because the AP items are a lot more expensive than normal support items, and you can't get ZZ Rot Portal, which is crucial.
No cure for fools.
Santa's Elo helper. It's crucial for winning the map. ZZ Rot Portal is probably the most important item right now that you can get on support, because a lot of times what happens is your team will just start this clown fiesta, you know, as people call it, after the first tier of towers go down, and you need some way to break that. You need to gain some kind of extra map pressure usually, because people don't split push properly and utilize their teleports properly or any of that in solo queue like they do in professional play. And so
now I'm angry.
The way you do that is with proper ZZ Rot Portal placement. It forces someone to go down there and deal with that lane. The vast majority of the time it's not someone that has a teleport. Someone will just mindlessly go down there and start clearing that out, because it stacks up a whole bunch of CS at someone's tower. So then they'll go down there, then you start a 4v5 fight. So you just sweep somewhere around Baron, just bush bait them, and then do a 4v5 fight. Or if they don't want to come out there and contest you, then you can just take Baron.
Impure fools.
So Zyra can't really buy ZZ Rot. I mean, you can, but it's not great. Like, you're picking Zyra for damage a lot of times. You're picking her for very early lane pressure, lane domination, and you just have to hope that you carry that domination through and finish the game in 25 to 30 minutes usually, because she's really bad at skirmishing too. Like, because if she gets flanked at all, she can get killed. She's great at bushing people. So if you clear out vision in an area and get that, well, you can't get the ZZ Rot going, but you can clear out vision in an area, and if they just wander around and wander into you, you can blow them up really quickly. But It's really hard to hit those open field max range roots because they're so slow. If someone's watching you, it's really easy to dodge, especially for higher level players. So you really have to, okay, Zyra's very good in a Thresh. So you really have to be hidden or have them distracted. Like if you have follow-up CC. So if, you know, Hecarim runs through a bunch of people, for example. Oh, don't do Twitch. Twitch is awful. Like he's great later in the game, but he's actually a really good jungle right now, but he's awful with Zyra because he really needs a lot of protection. He really needs someone like Janna. But their team comp so far looks very Zyra friendly, but it depends on their mid and their jungle. So we don't want to see Zac, we don't want to see Zed or LeBlanc, we don't want to see Syndra. Lee Sin's iffy. Yeah, Janna's pretty good against Thresh. He's not the ultimate counter, but she's pretty good against Thresh. Oh no, no, no. Crap. Ahri's really, really good into Zyra. I'll try to get you a Zyra game soon, man. I can't do it into Ahri. I'll do Nautilus though. I haven't done Nautilus tonight, and he's fun to watch. People like Nautilus. And a subscriber gifted me the skin, so I'm, you know, just gonna keep using the skin. I might have another Zyra VOD tucked away that I can release for you today. If I can't get to Zyra. I did one, like I said, I did a Zyra earlier in the stream. Okay, let me go ahead and do Courage of the Colossus. Okay. Here's my runes. Oh, I can't hover over them. You can, if you want to see what my Nautilus runes are, just look at one of my Nautilus VODs. I always tell you the runes in the description of the VODs. I do want to yellow it, Brad, but I also want to get back to Diamond because it gives you a higher quality game. Because some of these games tonight, like, are just extremely questionable, like the decisions that people are making, and it's annoying for me to play, but I know it's also annoying to watch when it's just not a high quality game. When it's just like a stomp because we have somebody that, you know, dies 15 times and doesn't understand that you can't go into dark areas without wards. Doesn't understand pings, you know. It's frustrating. Like, there's literally one time where I was like, don't fight. I'm going to put a ZZ bottom. And not the one time. This has happened multiple times. I'm like, don't fight. I'm going to put ZZ bottom, and then we can sweep out the vision around Baron and bait him there. And I pinged back like 4 times in the middle, wrote out in text what I was doing, and then the Lee Sin just like engages as soon as I'm out of there. And he's like, what are you doing? Why aren't you here? I'm like, is this guy troll? Like, I don't know. So I'm trying to win, you know, I'm trying to win as much as I can to get out of this ELO, to get back up to Diamond where I finished last season. I know, I love Zyra too. You can get riot points from Coke rewards? I will do my best. I'll look for a Zyra game. Anytime I get a chance, I will. If they had picked like Victor or something, I would do it. But I can't do it in Ahri. She's just too mobile. It's just a big problem. Alright, let me go ahead and VOD. I'm going to make an individual VOD of this one too, because I haven't had an Nautilus today. Hey everybody, welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Nautilus here today, also live streaming. Let me see. I'm just reading something that a viewer has posted. Let me read that in just a second. Yeah, it sucks getting placed lower. I mean, Viewer says he was placed down at, he finished last season at Silver 1, I think, or Silver 2, and he got placed down to Silver 5. I mean, I finished at Diamond 5, and I got placed down in Gold 4. I went 5 and 5 in my promos and got Gold 4. And I have a friend that went 6 and 4, so he won one more game than me in the promos, and he got placed in Platinum 1. And he had been Diamond 5. So everybody's kind of a little perturbed about this. I mean, Fi on Fi LOL, one of my favorite commentators. I don't always agree with all of his choices, but I like him. He has a great attitude. He has a lot of good ideas. He's one of my faves. He, I think, finished the season mid-platinum. And he got placed down in Silver 3, I think, after his promo. So there's been a lot of really wacky things, but I mean, it's fine. It's not a big deal. It just takes a little while to get back up to those games. But if you don't have a duo queue, the duo queue helps so much as support. It really, really does. It just, you have that one more reliable person that's not going to rage out, that's going to give you a dependable performance. It's not about carrying in terms of like having someone better than you, although obviously that's helpful. But as support, just so many things that you do, if you're a good support, it just gets amplified by better players. Because they take advantage of things. You put timers in chat. They actually follow those timers. They're like, okay, there's no flash bottom. I'm definitely going to gank it. Or, you know, you put wards in the jungle. They see the jungler. They're like, okay, I know I can go gank this lane because there's not going to be anyone there. Because we just saw the jungler. Like, they actually take advantage of a lot of these things you do as good support. Damn, that hurt. He hit me. That was weird. How'd he do so much damage to both of us? That's wacky. So they hit 2 first, which is not awesome, but that's okay. So anyways, yeah, it's weird. I mean, Riot even recognized that that system was kind of wacky because they said they fixed it and gave everybody one extra promo game. But I mean, it's just the preseason. It's whatever, but it has created a lot of unfair games. Like, literally a few days ago, I had a Bronze 5 on my team. We won, but I was former Diamond 5. This is a Bronze 5, and then I think 3 games later, I played against a former LCS player and 3 other Master players in the same game. And it was competitive. It was fun. I haven't released it yet, but it's going to be a Janna video. I think it'll be my next Janna video. We played against Wings of Death and some of his Masters buddies. And so it's like, how do you go from that to... I don't know. Anyways, okay, I think I might have him here. Put some damage on him, bro. Let's do this. What? Oh, I did get him. Damn it. Wait, who got executed? He got executed? I'm not even gonna say it. What the hell just happened there? Like, all he had to do was throw 1 Q. Wait, who did he kill? He killed Ez... What just happened? Like, I'm so confused about what just happened right there. So I hook in. I'm pretty sure, like... I know he didn't have heal. He flashed back. I killed Thresh. Thresh got killed by minions after he flashed. Okay, let me put all this up. How, did he get hit with a W? Is that what happened? So I hook in and he hits Ezreal with a W? I don't know. I'd have to watch the replay. I don't get how Ezreal died. Whatever. Okay, so Jin's pretty big. We gotta leave him alone for a little bit. So Ezreal with Nautilus is a pretty good pick because in theory, Ezreal should be pretty safe. So that leaves me free to go roam and try to make a play on Ahri. Ahri's kind of difficult to gank, but... The hell? For real? 2v1 gank. One of our people dies. So the reason I hooked him there is because we had a huge minion wave. Even though Jin's ahead, I knew they couldn't really fight back.
An enemy has been slain. An ally
I really need Ezreal to like hit him with some Qs. Or something. Oh my god. Hecarim's like level 3. Okay, Lux is coming down. Good. Oh, okay, Lux got him, right? I thought he used his flash. Okay, maybe not. Ezreal, get in there, buddy.
has been slain.
God. Oh, my hook's on cooldown. Damn it. I was gonna go in there and exhaust her and shield for Hecarim, but my hook was on cooldown. Also, Hecarim's level 4, so that probably would have been a good idea. And she's gonna ult in and kill him. Nah, I'm just gonna buy this. Thought about getting the extra health item just for some more regen, because I just happen to have 500, but I don't want to slow down my ZZ, and I really need boots for roaming.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, I mean, you really have to ping and communicate, Brad, I think, and that's something that I try to work on even more. You just can't assume that they know, like, what's going on. You have to tell them, hey, I'm going to ward, like, back up type of thing. Oh, God. Who else is fed? Graves. God. Oh, Jesus Christ. How is she getting caught so much? How many times? I died twice. Shit, like, he's doing so much damage. I mean, this is a true story. He could have killed him really easily, bottom, but...
An ally has been slain.
God, we're getting slaughtered, bottom. This is not gonna be good. This Ezreal's just getting really outplayed. So am I. I mean, I've made some mistakes too. I still don't understand what happened in that first sequence, how Ezreal died. I'm a little baffled. Yeah, and Hecarim's really not leveraging their summoners. I need to try to get some wards in here. Couldn't clear this out. There's wards here. Okay. Need to just get some experience going. Oh, she would have hit that. So you gotta kind of just go ahead and roam middle. After bottom tower goes down, because they're going to be middle. Like, that's just the most predictable rotation in the world. God, I'm probably dead too. It's pretty brutal with that Gen Initiation and Thresh Hook. No, missed it. Okay, now I got my ult. Dude, I'm not letting it go. Are you kidding me? It's like freaking 3/4 health. Easy's not even pushing up. God. I was like, nope, just gonna lose the game. Trying to freeze it here. Like, just newsflash, anyone watching, freezing is very, very bad at lower elos, especially. This is low elo. Because, like you have to have very specific comps to do that. Like, you have to have really good wave clear, and you have to make sure your team's not going to engage. And we don't have either of that. I mean, Lux is okay. I mean, she's got some pretty good wave clear. Yeah, it's not my finest hook. I mean, this isn't my greatest game, for sure. But we can still get back into it. Sometimes you just aren't having a great game. You just gotta still figure out a way to win. I mean, if you're trying to climb up an elo, you can't just take a game off just because you're having a bad game. You gotta find ways to get back in there and win games you're not supposed to win. And we're really not that far behind. Like, it's like 2 towers and 5 kills. Like, is that behind? Of course it is, but it's not really like... I mean, Hecarim scales super hard. Singed, I think, is a good player. Oh, what? Already hit him, baby. Like, for real? So I get to connect with her, and she can flash out after the hook hits? What the hell is that? I didn't know she could do that. Well, I guess my flash for hers, plus... I guess that's fine. Whatever. I mean, she's going to be more vulnerable than I am.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Who? Oh, they got mid tower finally. And he's gone. Like, he could have easily escaped that, but he's sitting there trying to fight 2v1. Or 3v1, I don't even know. Making me save you? What? It's got what? Hey, you always take the sweeper after you get Sightstone. Alright, well, they're over at Dragon, obviously. Question is, how many are over at Dragon? what you're talking about, Brad. Control ward. No, you need the sweeper. You 100% need the sweeper because your main job, one of your main jobs as support is not only to provide vision, but to clear out their vision. It's just as important. So you need a lot of pink wards, and you need a lot of sweeps. You need to be using that sweeper on cooldown to try to get wards. I mean, Farsight's cool and everything, but it really should be, if anyone gets it, it should be the AD carry. Dude, don't go into that, please. Okay. So I'm gonna get cut off here, probably. God, for real? There's 4 people here? No way. Like, are we gonna get towers or what? There's literally 5 people top lane. Okay, I think they're gonna get bottom. I mean, I pinged that 4 of them were gonna be there. I didn't know it was gonna be all 5, but... Dude, come on, man. It's like Yorick's in plain view right here.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Please tell me this Ezreal's not diamond. He probably is. He probably is. It's fine. No, time to go, time to go.
Enemy rampage.
Nice. So I did try to block at least one shot. Got this Ezreal. Ezreal has ult also, just FYI. And Singed is coming up. Alright.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Okay, looking good, looking good. Make a comeback here. Oh, I was gonna say I needed to buy my upgrade sweeper, I forgot, but I'm not level 9 yet. How long? We got 3 minutes? Or three people down.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
No, other way, dude. God bless. Okay, I need to go ahead and get rid of this so they can't jump over the pit real easily. Okay. Singe got one also. Nice. Double's easy. I'm not sure if that's fully necessary, but okay. Oh, you like that. Dodge the charm, hit him with the hook, baby. That's how you run it right there. That is quite a lot of, that's quite a lot of really angry voidlings, though. Maybe the double's easy in the same lane isn't that bad. It really, really forces someone to go down there. I definitely want to be a bit faster. Want that. Upgrade sweeper finally, and we'll keep moving. We gotta wait on. Yeah, it's easy. He's pushing bottom. Oh, nice. Get him, baby. Oh, nice. There we go. Go ahead and drop it. Who's there? Graves? Okay, I need to screen Graves off of it.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Alright, boys and girls. Oh god. Yeah, that's probably death. No. Yeah, time to go. It's like, sigh, I got outplayed again. Alright, what is it? Got that, a couple awards. Well, if this guy's higher diamond than me, I'll listen to him. I will respect authority. I don't know what he is. He says he's not diamond 5 though. He's higher than diamond 5, so that's fine. Where are we gonna put it? Right here? Are we gonna put it right here? Okay. Go over here and push this up. What's going on? Who started that? Is that Singed? Okay, I guess that's fine, whatever. That's what I'm talking about with Nautilus. You can't miss. You cannot miss that ultimate. And it's like 5 seconds of CC. You hit him up with the ultimate, hit him with the hook. Yeah, I guess double does push it really quickly. That's an ace, right? Yeah. Alright, so not my finest Nautilus game ever. But, we haven't won it yet. I'm not entirely convinced. This is like in the bag. I can't get out of this stupid thing. How do I... Okay. What, for real? Alright. Nice little comeback there. That's good. Just had to get it together. CC doesn't go out of style. Even if you have a hard start, you can still pull it through later. Let me see. The damage. 24,000 to champions. Yeah. Cinch a lot, yeah. Although, to be fair, Ezreal did more than Jhin somehow. Whatever, I don't care. I mean, the stats really don't matter. You either get the W or you don't. So... Oh, I can't remember that Singe's name. Oh, I can look it up. He said he's on like a Smurf or something. I mean, you can never trust that crap. See the unity here. Yeah, I'll stop recording that. I'm not posting that one up though. Someone will watch it. Be like, trash Nautilus player. Got carried. Forget it. Thumbs down. You really can't post games. I don't post losses anymore as VODs. You just can't. It's not worth it. I mean, if people want to see losses, they can watch the live stream because that is how it is. But people that find the first their first experience of the channel is watching a loss video is not a good, it's not a good thing a lot of time. Like, I know subs don't mind watching me lose, at least I think many of them don't, but, because, you know, you realize you learn a lot from losses, right? Like, always, not always, but often I can learn, you know, what I can do better. But a lot of people just don't want to see people that lose, you know? That's fine.
No cure for fools.
I mean, if I thought someone was playing below a level that I wanted to watch, then of course I'm not going to watch it either. I can't hate on people, that's just how it is. That means I can't post up some of the comeback victories like that, though, because they start off so rough. If it's my fault. Which, a lot of that early game was my fault. I gotta ban something Vayne. This new system gets me every time.
Impure fools.
The reason I ban Vayne, if you're new to the stream, is because she's really strong. If it gets to the late game on the enemy team, it seems like. But if she's on your team and she just completely fails in lane, which happens a lot, then that's really bad too. So either way, it just feels like I just don't want her in the game. I don't want to risk losing the game because she's on my team, and I don't want to risk losing the game because she's on the enemy team. She's a very polarizing figure. I'm gonna see if there's any more questions really quick for flip through some of the stuff. I do have some more comeback videos, but at the same time, I really goofed that up early on, and I don't want people to think that I mess up like that all the time. Hey Brody, good to see you. Well, not sure if the gentleman is here that wanted to see the Zyra. I kind of want to win though. We'll be back in promotions if we win.
Is at your command.
I just don't know their mid laner, and Janna's really good with Kate. Janna's really good against these two also, because she can just CC them for days, so they never really get to anyone important. She's great against melee bruisers. I am 32. Hey Brad P. Glad you're here, friend. I wanted a Zyra, but I just didn't know the... I didn't know the last couple of picks. And they hadn't picked their mid, so Diana would have been really bad for us if I picked Zyra. And Janna is very good against both Volibear, Udyr, and Diana. Janna's the best support, first of all. Like, I don't even think it's a contest. It is kind of. I mean, Nautilus and Tahm Kench are also quite good, but for solo queue, Janna's just really, really good. As I describe in both my tier list for 6.21 and my tier list for 6.22. There's a lot of things right now that just make her head and shoulders above most other supports. With the exception of like Tahm Kench in some specific circumstances, and Nautilus if you need more engage. Okay, what's their support? Teemo? Diana? Volibear? I don't know, whatever, we'll have MR, it's fine. Yeah, the problem is if I will try to get a Zyra game, like I said. I just posted, I have 19 of them. If I don't get to play one today, VODs, that you can check out. But I didn't have info on their middle, and that's really dangerous to pick Zyra. So, like, if this Diana gets fed, you can't do anything about it as Zyra. You're basically dead. Like, if she ever decides she wants to kill you in a fight, she can. What does Trump did 7-11? I don't know, whatever. But and Janna's just really good against. I mean, Zyra could potentially even have trouble against these other champions, right? So if either Volibear or Udyr flanks her, it's a big problem, and they're both very fast. And in theory, this Volibear could have had teleport. I don't know. She's just not good against really fast, like, mobile champions that can, you know, flank around on you. And if Teemo, like, goes AP Teemo and has a bunch of shrooms, that's a huge problem also. So there's just a lot of things. Zyra is also not that great against Jhin, because if he opens up on you with his ultimate, it's really hard to dodge because she's slow. I will try another Tom game. I have been playing a lot of Tom tonight / morning. Yeah, I think mastering Janna, just check out some of my Janna videos. You'll see one right here, right now, but I have a lot of Janna videos, and she's just really, really good. Like, she's good. And watch my watch some of my educational guides. Let me pull them up here for you. Let me say, No, I can't do it. I think I might. They want to invade or something. But just look on my main page, and you'll see down at the bottom, like, guides and analysis, and watch my video, Mastering the Map. And I explain why Janna's so powerful. Because how you win most games is you win the map, which means you have all the vision, you deny all the vision from your enemies, and you make good calls about where to be and when to be. And Janna is very good at that. Because she's really fast, first of all, and she can get deeper wards. I don't know. I mean, why not just take the red? Maybe he's gonna go kill him at red. Maybe that's his game. I should have left a ward behind if that's what he wants to do. I didn't know. Jan's also very good with Caitlyn. And I mean, a nice thing about Janna too is that she... I want him to hit me and not get those CS. Yeah. So he missed 2 CS because he hit me instead. Is that she has, like, if you're just kind of learning, you said you're just kind of learning support, I think, right? You just started playing a little while ago and you want to play some support. She's great for learning. First of all, she's really cheap. So she doesn't cost a lot of IP. She's 1350, I think. Secondly, you can be like an okay Janna player and have a huge impact on the game. Like, her shields and her peels are all just amazing. She can buy any item, basically. Like, you can build her tanky, you can build her with some AP, you can build her with Ardent Sensor, utility items. She really doesn't need any specific items. Because her base stats are pretty good, she's pretty fast. She has a lot of base mana regen, her spells are reasonably costed. And I'm going to get to Q first, just to stop Volibear if he tries to run at me. So she's fairly simple to play at a good, effective level. Whereas something like Thresh is not. Like, if you mess up Thresh, it's not going to be effective at all. But she's also very rewarding to master. You'll see me occasionally make some big Janna plays, like stopping various people with Q, or like, I think it's very exciting to play and to watch Janna play. Like a really good Janna. So, pretty easy to pick up and play at a competent level, but kind of challenging to master. So that makes it a lot of fun to keep playing her. Because there's, you know, always more you can do to play a little bit better. But she's not so frustrating to learn as something like a Thresh or a Bard would be. Yeah, especially if you're newer, watch those guides. I think they're very helpful. They are long, So, you know, maybe not in one sitting, break it up a little bit, but I give you some nice timestamps so you can learn a lot about how to ward really well, like how and when to roam, why different items are really good in different scenarios. And then the tier list video that I just did has a lot of that in there too, so a lot of good stuff in there. And a lot of that's really helpful, even if you decide you don't play support all the time, or your buddy, you know, you think your buddy might enjoy it as well, and he doesn't play support. A lot of that applies to all of the positions, so you know, everybody can learn how to master the map. And some basic concepts like considering item efficiency when you buy them. I'm going to make a whole video about item efficiency and some of the most efficient items and champions that are the best with those items. You see some of that in my new tier list video. I talk about the items, a little bit about their efficiency and which champions are really good with those items. But you going to come at us, Wally? If you're just joining me for the first time today, I don't usually wear a hat. I've just been up for a while and my hair is starting to look kind of ratty, so I just put on an age-appropriate hat, I guess. I did have a backwards baseball, or I had a forwards baseball cap. I couldn't wear it backwards, but I had a forward, or I guess it's a football hat? I don't know, whatever. It's a Clemson hat that my wife had from college. But I figured, I don't know, I figured I'd go with the fisherman's hat. A little more style points. I was looking a little too broed out. Not that there's anything wrong with the bro, but I want to look like a Gilligan. Gilligan's Island was a little bit before my time. I remember not really understanding it as a kid. Like my mom and my grandparents would watch it. And MASH, I never really got MASH. I was a little bit young for MASH. There's not a ton of action here. They're playing like really passive and we outscale them, so that's one thing with Janna too, is she scales better than any other support with her skills and her itemization. So what do I mean by that? What does scaling mean? So her shield gives you a free BF sword on your AD carry a lot of times. Nice. Alright. I need to ward that better. I need to pay a little bit closer attention. Like, one thing that I mentioned kind of in mastering the map, I think it was in that video, is, you know, you need to think about, you need to see what's not seen. So even though I didn't have that warded, we may have been able to see him on the scuttle, I don't know. But the fact that there's been all these ganks going on everywhere else and he's not there, I'm getting creep blocked big time here. Oops, shielded the wrong person. But like if you see a gank somewhere else, like let's say your top laner successfully, or your jungler successfully ganks top lane and their jungler never shows up and you don't have your river warded, guess which side of the map their jungler's probably on if he never showed up. Probably bottom side of the map. So even though you can't see him, you need to be able to understand that he's probably there. Right? So if there's a lot of action somewhere else on the map and their jungler doesn't show up, they're probably on your side of the map. I should have pinged it faster. I was scratching my head. And that's another thing you need to do as support, is like ping for other people. Like, don't just think, okay, I'm watching my lane. You need to watch all lanes. So you need to take personal responsibility that if someone walks across a ward and you don't ping it, that's your fault. If you're the one that really deserves to gain elo, if you truly are the leader and, you know, the stronger player, then you need to help everyone else out as much as you can. So if anyone walks across a ward, you need to ping it with question mark. and sometimes type out what it is if people didn't see it fast enough. Just ping it and just type out Udyr or something. But I was scratching my head there, and so I didn't do it fast enough. Okay, that was a pretty good trade. Oh god. So if he ults, I should be able to heal her through it. I was trying to see if he'll burn his ult. Oh god, I don't want it. I don't want it. He was going to be able to get me if I didn't do it. I should have dodged that W, but it's whatever. Damn it, I was trying to hit him with the Q. We should have just run out. I don't know. We should not have let that happen. I don't know why he was messing with that Volibear. Maybe Volibear flipped him or something. That's bad. Get middle, dude. I don't know. Yeah, he should be getting middle. So what happened there? So I should have let Lee die. Yep, see, Diana's getting pretty big. I think I should have let Lee die. I certainly should not have kept going after Jhin once Lee got out. Like, Caitlyn should have ulted him or Q'd him or done something to kill him, but it just didn't happen, so I needed to let that go and then focus more on trying to peel. Like, peel some of these things off of Lee, I think. If he's hitting me, that means he's not hitting anyone else. Oh god. He should be able to ward across, right? Can you ward jump? Yeah. Oh wow, she flashed or something? For real? Dang it. We did get a Drake though. I think we can outscale him with Kate. I don't know, it's tough to say. Volibear's not going to be able to do anything later in the game. I mean, Lee does fall off, but Udyr kind of does too. Of course, Udyr rushed Zizurot Portal, which is really good. So that's a big problem.
Upon the wind. In harmony.
Get these just so no one else does. I mean, 2-on-2, they're going to be able to beat us up, probably, but... At least, like, Kate needs some more items. But Kate's gonna scale harder with that headshot mechanic.
With ease.
I mean, I can potentially give her Ardent Sensor down the line too if I really want to. Yeah, the hat, my hair's just looking kind of gross because I haven't taken a shower in about 16 hours or something. I've been streaming for a while, so... Yeah, I think that Janna's way better than Soraka. I mean, Soraka can be really powerful in certain situations, but I think that Janna is way better a lot of the time.
An ally has been slain.
Fail flash. Damn it. You have to be like right here, right on it to make that flash. It's so hard.